Hi, Noble. Just where's the stream, William? Give me just 1 second because this is not. This is displaying weird. Okay, so Noble, you are going to be able to choose how I start this all. What prompt am I gonna? What prompt am I gonna argue with about? Did you not check announcements? Did you not check the announcements channel? Text. Okay, hold on. Like, how the fuck am I gonna? I can't. I can't. I can't run off just taxes. Right. Industrial Revolution. I can. I can actually do that. I do have. I do have a way that I can do that. All right. Let me just do this. Okay, and then we get ads. Okay. Well, unfortunately, I think it's just gonna look weird. I don't think it matters too much which one I do. I'll just do this one. Sure. And does it still look weird? Yes. Yes, it does. All right. Fuck it. I am just gonna full screen. Then do that. It is in fact my resolution. Yeah, and now we look fine. I'm just gonna put this right here. Okay. So a starting point of the Industrial Revolution. Noble, could you pick something else, please? Like, I don't know. What's your favorite trope in like fantasy? U.S. healthcare system. No, like, come on, man. I'm trying to relate things to my stories. So, what's your favorite trope in fantasy? And I'll go from there. fucking up. God damn it, Noble. Oh, I'm I'm hella unoriginal unless it's war crimes. What do you had read the announcements? You knew I was gonna ask you for a prompt if you got first, and yet you still got it, dude. What the hell? You could have just not been first for once. Trying hamster. Okay. All right. Have you watched any like shows? Have you watched any good shows recently? Prompt now. Don't ask Ollie for a prompt like he's Chat GPT. Yeah. So the entire like point behind today's stream is I start at a prompt and then I just start fucking rambling. No background noise, no friends in the VC. It's just me. And the moment I actually start rambling, if I stop for like if I go too long without saying something, then I just end stream. So it's basically silly challenge. Take well, like it's something I can do while talking. It's not going to take a whole lot of brain power to just go around with a mop. So I watched the wrong way to use healing magic. Really good. Okay, I think I can. I think I can do something with that. Give me a moment to gather my thoughts. Because the entire point of that is using healing magic constantly, so like to increase basically the density of your muscles. That's more or less what it is. Because the constant tearing and healing makes you stronger. That is just how muscles grow. Okay, hold on. Maybe some. Yeah. So yeah, no, I know that it's good to pick up the items first because otherwise you're just gonna be spreading blood everywhere. I don't even know where the incinerator is. I should probably go look for that. Incinerator is not down there. Or maybe it is. Where the fuck? Oh, here it is. Okay, so essentially, regeneration means that you can build up your muscles faster because you don't need to wait for your body to naturally repair things. You can do that yourself through the through expending just fucking magic energy. Through doing that and the constant repetition, the constant work, uh, naturally you would get stronger. Your muscle fibers would likely get denser since it's not giving. Not for the core work. I have no idea. I've only played this game like once before. Uh, da, da, da. No, I'm starting from like the wrong way to use healing magic. Okay, I've already locked onto this. The rambling has started because like a healing like I don't think people realize how good a healing factor actually is because like even if it's like unconscious and you don't actively control it, you are still doing a lot. Like your body is constantly working overtime to just heal your what the fuck? Your body's just constantly working overtime. Uh quickly healing things like way fucking faster than it should. I have seen this done like in a rather interesting way. What the hell? Uh, where like certain foreign objects aren't pushed out of the body when they're like due to the healing factor, so they're just ended up lodged inside of them. Particularly, what comes to mind is a uh, like a book series called the Iron Druid Chronicles. I had a lot of fun reading that, but uh, there were these there was like this faction of werewolves in it that kind of I forget the exact context. It's been forever since I've actually read the book, like any of the books. But the main character was like a druid who got like from the Fae a tincture to keep him forever young, so he could just fucking keep on living, keep learning, get ready for like calamities and whatnot. He made friends with like a lot of the different other immortal factions, uh, including werewolves, which have a healing factor in this series. Uh, However, as part of that, they're still weak to like things like silver bullets. I said let go. Still weak to things like silver bullets, but their body would just heal around them as they were implanted. Maybe a background. Let's check chat stream to make it easier to read. I should do that. Okay, so I'm just gonna take a color block. Da, 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 da. This doesn't count because I actually need to use my brain. Color block. Add source. Add a new one. Color. I need to make it fairly opaque. I'm gonna make it kind of dark. I should not make it dark. Yeah, I'll make it dark-ish. Put that there. Uh, okay. How big is the text? Okay, chat box isn't too big. So now I modify the chat box properties. Da, 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 da. Background color. Change that. Come on. Come on. I'll just do that. Sure. Okay, okay. Not sure if that's gonna work. I sure fucking hope it does. Maybe I should change the text color. Okay. Uh, Show that. There's now a little box with text. Make that a little bit. I'm gonna make the text box a little bigger to match it. Uh, okay. Is that better? Oh yeah, no. I I have a character who specializes in acid magic, but he kind of has a secondary specialty in okay. He has like a secondary like affinity for healing magic. So one of his go-to tactics when he needs information is to combine the two, uh, while making sure he like the healing that he gives is not at all like it doesn't deal with the pain at all. So he will splash skin melting, face dissolving acid directly into your fucking face, while also constantly healing you from it in like the same because he makes this like bubble that he just you know uh so a lot of that's he's fun. uh he is not a fun person to get captured by. I open up the console in accident. He is very fucking good at getting information out of people, which isn't even. As so the heals while burns to the body. Well, I guess kind of. He like forms it all into a bubble and just kind of splashes it onto your face and just keeps it all formed in that one spot. So your face is constantly being dissolved, rearranged, and then put back together just as it was while doing absolutely nothing for the pain. It is fucking brutal. Uh, which his name is Gel. Well, Gellius Sutton. He is one of the characters that I've actually tried to write things for properly. Uh, because he's kind of okay. So I guess I really am starting the rambling. Gel is well, as I said, he is determined to become. No, I don't think I have said this. Gel is determined to become the best acid mage in the entirety of the world. He wants to best literally everybody. Uh, and this all stems from the fact that he was born with severe confidence issues. So much so that until he learned that he had an affinity for acid magic, he thought he was utterly worthless and would never, ever leave his house. Like, it took his parents buying him kind of like a trainer tome or whatever that reacts to your innate magic ability to even think that he might have potential with literally anything. So once he finds out that he has an affinity for magic, he basically makes it his sole mission to learn it and become the best, just to prove to himself that he can be someone, that he can be someone strong, someone important. I don't want to go down there. Just you know what? I'm going down here. Make sure I'm not tracking blood everywhere. Is he's fucking get the blood? My mop isn't. My mop shouldn't be too dirty. Oh, there it is. There we go. Yeah. So he is well on his way to that in kind of the modern age of the story. Okay, can't wait for that character to encounter someone who loves pain. He has. Because his character, okay, his story starts when he's like 12, and as of the modern day of my stories, where I currently am, where since okay, I want to get actual VTuber models made for some of my characters, and I'm going to basically play the role of the character through my streams, which is why I have the character redeems, uh, like the character voice redeems. Although you guys only ever do one. God damn it. You guys really only ever do one, and it's the only one that I'm actually seriously bad at. Yes, so the kind of modern day of it's not Duende Twink. Her name is Hizzy. You guys are just assholes. It's not my fault that I don't know how to do a female voice. I'm trying, and you guys are making fun of me for it. Bonk. Give. So yeah, kind of the modern in the modern age of my stories. God damn it. Gel is closer to well, like he's in his like late 40s. I'm just starting from the beginning because that's always just kind of the best place to start. So his story starts when he's 12. Extreme shut in, does not have the confidence to even leave his house. Like scared of literally everything, scared of the world, doesn't want to, uh, does like too scared of fucking things up to ever do anything until he learns he has an affinity for magic. And he using this knowledge, he basically forces himself to go out and get better. Don't, god damn it, I'll clean that up later. So he spends the first years of his life just constantly, not the first years, but like constantly bothering the town mage to train him, teach him magic, teach him how to do shit. Uh, However, the town mage, his name is Silas. I forget if I gave him a last name. I probably did, but I don't remember what it is at the moment. Uh, his specialty is runes. He's a runic mage. Uh, and he constantly turns Gil down, uh, like day by day, even as Gil comes back each and every day, showing Silas something new that he's learned, how to better control his magic, how to better channel and all that fine jazz. He constantly turns them down, saying that learning from him is only going to uh, basically shoot him in the foot, since Gale has an affinity to be an elementalist, because acid is just an element to channel. Why is this? Do I have a flashlight? I don't think I have a flashlight. Eventually, after Gale bothers him every single day for like 3 years. Yeah, honestly, I do want to actually do some like voice coaching to learn how to actually do this shit, but it is what it is. Yeah, anyways, Gale bothers Silas every single day for years until Silas finally caves and and actually takes Gale on as his student. And to his credit, Gale is no, Silas is an incredibly good teacher, but he was just worried about stunting Gale's growth. Uh, so like for okay for like until Gale is 18, he's basically just tags along on any jobs that Silas takes. Silas is constantly just coaching him, giving him tips, teach. God damn it! Just teaching him how like the basics of a mage, which uh, it does take time to learn magic. Even if you have a natural affinity for it, that's just how the world of my stories works. Uh, da, 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 Even though Gale it does have natural affinity, he is very quick to pick up on things. It just still takes him like 6 years before Silas determines that he is good enough for his quote unquote final test. And this final test was to take everything that he had learned working under Silas to create his own unique signature magic ability. And what Gale does is that a jaw bone? That is part of a jaw. Uh, do I need to clean up like the flash drives? Because I do not know. Like usually, I just throw them in the incinerator. I don't care too much about the lore, especially not now, since I need to just keep talking and not use my brain. Uh, yeah, whatever. Uh, like Gale needs to take everything that he had learned in the years that he had studied under Silas to create his own unique magic, his own signature magic. What will make him stand out from any other acid mage? And to his credit, it usually takes people years, if not decades, to perfect like some kind of brand new signature magic. But Gel does it in just a year. Uh, so studying under Silas, he is naturally very good with crafting runes. He can carve them. God damn it! Like he knows how to carve them. He knows what makes them work. He knows how to strengthen them. And he uses this to essentially. Okay, I did make a diagram for this, but I don't feel like going to like taking the time to go find it. But Gale essentially creates an ability that lets him place down runes within an area. Uh, the amount of runes that he places down in a sequence determines the strength of the ability. 4 runes are needed to actually activate the ability, which have a very specific orientation that they need to be placed. Otherwise, his like the perimeter or whatever of the effect is going to be all wonky. Uh, but essentially, uh, 4 runes to activate the ability, which gives him a kind of minor regeneration. Uh, at 8 runes, like it actually starts to heal him as opposed to just restoring his sanity, his magic reserves. That was an entire torso. Uh, at 10 runes, he's able to call down like an acid rain within the area that he's marked with his runes. At 16, he can, no, it was 18. He's able to basically have acid rise up from the earth to fill the space. Uh, he calls this ability Ultimate Guardian. Uh, so essentially, with prep time, using this using this signature magic, he can take down anybody. He can realistically he can take down even gods. Uh, if he's oh god damn it, if he's given enough time to actually set up the runes. So basically, he's the Batman of my universe, except a little more mentally stable, and not at all the Batman of my universe because I have someone who's actually closer. It's just with prep time, he can basically defeat any opponent, any number of opponents. You do not want to fight him on his home turf. You do not want to fight him in anywhere that he frequents because you will get your shit stomped and he will never go down. Uh, so like it takes him a while to actually get strong enough to use well to okay. So well, even though he is a mage, he also does still practice with a sword so that if he's ever unable to siphon energy from nature, whatever, because that's how his ability works. It doesn't work very well in areas that don't have a lot of foliage, a lot of natural energy to siphon. No money, but has magic. He actually does have money, but like he basically lives as a hermit in the modern day. I'm about to get into that. Uh, but now that you mention it, I do have somebody who has no magic, but just a shit ton of money and uses that money to just do a bunch of shit with robotics. Uh, he is a lot of fun. He's also one of my youngest characters. Well, not really. He's like, you know what? I'm not going to talk about Max right now. I am focused on else. Okay. Do I need to? I'm not sure if I need to throw away these, so I'm just gonna do it anyway. Uh, whatever. So the basics of his story are laid out. I haven't. I'm. An, I'm just gonna hold you in there. Yeah, the basics of his story is laid out. I haven't fleshed out a lot of it because he was more or less a. I don't think this is working. He's more or less a means to an end, since he's a character related to 2 of my other characters. Uh, hey, yo, yo, yo. Aw, I'm on. I'm on. Is that working? I sure fucking hope so. Yeah, that did work. Okay. Uh, so once he's developed his signature magic and is able to go out on his own as a official journeyman. Ooh, he just basically acts as a mercenary for the longest time. Give me that. I can't get that. He basically acts as a mercenary, going around taking jobs. Just not never really anywhere. Never really in one place for too long. Just constantly traveling, seeing what he can learn. Then up, but I'm pissed off because my neighborhood just decided this morning without warning. Instead of heads up, shut off the goddamn water. God damn. you are fine to interrupt at all, like at any point, because especially if you're asking questions, because a lot of my character building comes from just answering questions that people ask. Because half the time I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Come on, down, down, nice. And the worst part is nobody answers the phone, so we don't even know when it's gonna start up again. Of course, typical. I was gonna say corporate nonsense, but I don't really think that's corporate nonsense. That's just a whole other different kind of nonsense. Uh, okay, where was I? Gel. It's just basically constantly traveling, constantly learning new things, wanting to prove himself. He trains with a scimitar as well in because just in case he's in a situation where his signature magic will not work. He is still able to just use acid magic no matter what, but I'm not gonna. Well, he's not nearly as strong without his signature ability in play, and this is too bloody. Uh, so he is just constantly learning new things, constantly training, all that fine jazz. Uh, if okay, around the age of I think it was 24, he stumbles across good actually a bit. He stumbles across a dragon tribe. The way that dragons work in my stories is a lot of the time they are just kind of nomadic, but they are intelligent creatures. They just constantly migrate because they require a lot of food and don't want to devastate entire ecosystems. Uh, so they're constantly traveling, constantly meeting things, constantly challenging things. And Gel stumbles across a dragon tribe. I mean, are your dragons like they're like actual dragons, giant intelligent beasts? Uh, they do have the ability to kind of take on human forms, but a lot of them don't like to. Uh, well, okay, that's the thing. There are definitely civilized, like more civilized dragons, but a good chunk of them. Well, no, a good chunk of them are civilized. A lot still. God is dead. Interesting. A lot of them kind of still follow the like might makes right mentality though. So a lot of the time they are that's too bloody. Like a lot of the time they're civilized, willing to talk, but there are still a lot of tribes that are just very much so I'm going to fucking kill you because I'm strong and I can do what I want. Kind of like Indians and stuff. As a Native American, I would like you to elaborate. Okay. uh, yes, please go on. Tell me about how the Indians are animalistic and tribal. Please, please. In the history books. Okay, I thought you were talking about in like the fucking modern age. I was like, you got something you want to tell me there, mate? But yes, a lot of the time they are civilized. They're willing to discuss. They have like they will mark out territory and will warn people if they encroach on their territory. But there are still tribes that are basically savages. Uh, like there are plenty of plenty of kind of barbaric, hostile tribes that will just attack anyone and anything. On, you go. Uh, Gel happens across a member of a poison dragon tribe. Oh, right. I should also mention, dragon tribes typically differ, have certain like characteristics that mark out what they are, so other dragons will know exactly what tribe they're looking at. This dragon tribe is like their defining features are they're okay, so they are primarily green, which uh, not all dragons actually like relate like the color of their scales to what kind of element they command. There are like blue fire dragons, there's red poison dragons, but this set of poison dragons in particular is like typically green scales. copper coloring of their horns and any spikes. Since they have like spikes on their wings, kind of like you know how like a platypus has a little uh, like toxic claw or whatever on their hind legs. Yeah, these dragons have those on their wings. Uh, so he discovers one just kind of off on their own. God, that is so he understands immediately that the rest of the tribe is nearby somewhere, but uh, not nearly close enough to interfere if he challenges this dragon. So he does, because he wants to prove to himself that he is strong. The fight is relatively close. He didn't have a lot of prep time to set up a lot of runes, so he has to kind of make do and set them in the middle of combat, which he is able to do. But it's like his runes can physically be damaged. I'm also not actually that racist to make jokes. Oh yeah, no, I know. I just love calling people out for racist jokes because it's funny. It's like my favorite thing to do. But yeah, he sets up his runes in the middle of the fight, but he's still not able to activate like all he's able to get really is the lower tier abilities, like the minor regeneration. Do I throw out the thumb drives or can I do something with them? I do not know. Yeah, but whatever. He just gets the minor regeneration, the stamina regen that it gives him. Uh, yep. Uh, but overall, it's just up to his own skill. There's a lot of blood. There's a lot of footsteps. Oh God, I'm leaving them everywhere. You know, you can put them in the punchmatic when you're done. Okay. Da, da, da. And even with it just being his ability to control his acid and his, I'm close enough to just put these straight into the incinerator. What am I doing? And just his swordsmanship, it is still a fairly decent fight, fairly close fight. Uh, yeah. Uh, However, he does okay. Um, and if you fill out paperwork to say how they died and stuff, you get a better rating. Okay, I did not know that. I want to look up the cheat sheets. Should be on the Steam community page. I will not be doing that. Uh, I don't actually care about getting a good rating. I just wanted to play a game that I don't need to think too hard on. So that is the entire reason why I'm doing this. I'm basically just cleaning. I'm just talking to myself as I work. I'm walking myself through how my brain works. That I picked that up. Come on. Da, 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 da. But yeah, close battle. He does actually win the battle. You take the game too seriously. I mean, that's fair. I mean, from what I have played, it is very fun. It's just what I'm doing right now. You know, I don't want to sound like a broken record, so I'm not going to repeat myself for the thousandth time. That is too bloody. Imagine me and Ollie in this stream fucking around. That is the exact reason why I am not in a voice call. It's just me, and it's only going to be me. Because well, the entire point of this stream is a challenge to myself. Right, just holding off on that. Challenge to myself to just keep talking since I'm way too comfortable letting it fall into silence. Also, you can do more autism neuron activation because there should be possible crates or barrels that you can put all the barrels and crates into. Ooh, fun. Okay. The one time that I did actually play this before, I just burned all of them. I didn't know I needed to put them somewhere, so I just threw them all in the incinerator. I was well aware of the fact that I probably wasn't supposed to, but I just did it anyway. Yeah, whatever. Close fight. Uh, there's I included some very vivid imagery, but he is like what wins him the fight is as he okay, so he tries like a how do I explain this verbally? God damn it. Whatever. So the dragon he is fighting uh basically chomps down on his arm. Uh and right before like the last of his tendons is severed, because he loses this arm in his, like, in this fight, he loses his arm. He does not get that back, but just before his arm is actually cleanly shot, like ripped off, not cleanly, it's not clean at all. Uh, he basically releases an explosive force of acid within this dragon's mouth. Like that is what wins him the fight because she actually could not continue from there. She had to tap out. Meanwhile, Gel was able to use because at this point in time he does not know he had. Yeah, no, it's metal as fuck. But like, okay, the actually, if you give me just 1 second, I can pull. Okay, I'm not gonna pull it up. Uh, my English teacher let me do. I dropped it. I dropped my knife. I didn't realize I had my knife on me. My English teacher let me do like our weekly reading logs on my own stories. So if you give me a second, I can find the exact wording that I use. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Not that one. Ah, here it is. Okay. So I will not end stream if I'm pulling up sources. Okay, that is the only time I will allow myself to be quiet. Anyway, as the dragon's jaw clamped shut on Gel's arm, an immense pain, unlike anything he's ever felt before, sears through his body. Impulsively, he jumps back, resulting in a terrible, dark crimson splash into the ground as his blood oozes from his now missing right arm. Like, that's fucking metal as shit. Reading logs are, yeah, no, like my English teacher was so fucking cool. The best part is he would even write questions about the stories on the back of the reading logs that I would answer it on the next reading log. Like he was so fucking cool. Shout out to you, Mr. Classy. I only just realized that his name is fucking Classy and he's a classy individual. Like goddamn, that is that is ironic. But yeah, very cool teacher. Uh, he actively encouraged my stories. He loved hearing about them. But yeah, uh, the dragon does have a healing factor, but it's not okay. Uh, their healing factor was basically defeated by the fact that Gel is not immune. Oh, I might. Uh, Gel is not immune to his own acid. So using his remaining left arm, he clasps his hand down on his bleeding, oozing stump of an arm and sears the flesh shut with his acid. He forcibly stops the bleeding with his own acid, and it burns like hell. But he basically just grits his teeth and keeps going. Uh, and that is what wins him the fight. Granted, he is now crippled. Uh, well, crippled. He's still very strong, but like he's right-handed, and he just lost his dominant hand. Like there is a way to come back from that, but he's so determined to become the best, he refuses help from anyone. So, do I need to do anything with event covers? Because if not, I'm just gonna burn them. Aha, blood. Damn it. Eh, got it. Okay. Yeah, so now down his dominant arm, uh, unable to properly wield his fucking scimitar, because he's missing his sword arm, and he never expected this, so he didn't train himself to be ambidextrous, which is definitely going to come back to bite him. Uh, he There's blood on the ceiling. I'm just gonna take this real quick. Oh, another thing, Renner. Do you know that plasma gun you can find? Oh, you mean this right here for cleaning up the bullet holes? Yeah, I know. Yeah, no, like I have played this once before, but once only. So I know to clean up the bullet holes. I just didn't know that it was my job to log how things died. Would it be interesting if they managed to get an artificial arm through stupid methods in the far future? No. Uh, how do they control the acid? Well, they okay. They're able to transmute their mana into matter. Uh, can they only make it, or can they bend and stuff? They can basically water bend. Gale can just basically water bend with his acid. Uh, he just prefers using his ability Ultimate Guardian. Okay, what am I hearing you out on? He prefers using Ultimate Guardian because it's just kind of it's his thing. It's what sets Acid Hand. He is determined to actually grow it back himself. I was gonna get to that in a moment, but I guess spoilers. Whatever. He loses his arm. Uh, he stops the bleeding with his acid like a fucking madman. But the dragon has to basically tap out. The kind of hand that floats above the stump made completely out of acid. No, he's okay. I hadn't thought of that originally, but he's not he's not going to do that. He's uh because he didn't think of that. If he were to have thought of it, he probably still would have been hesitant to do it because he would see it as a sign of weakness. I don't see any more bullet. Well, there's fucking bullet holes. Uh, but yeah. Whatever. The dragon has to back down, calls him the winner, and submits to him. But he's not quite happy with that. So he asks the dragon where the rest of the tribe is. Uh, Once given the information, he takes about a week or two to remember you can use the spill mode on the sniffer to find bullet holes. Okay. Uh, I've only used the sniffer like once. I'm not sure exactly how it works. I believe that's blood, and that's I don't know. I don't know how it works. The one that finds blood. Okay, okay. I will definitely test that later. Uh oh, there are more bullet holes. So whatever. He gets the information about where the tribe is, the rest of the tribe, and then spends about a week or two setting up runes around the perimeter. And like, there is realistically no upper limit to the area his runes can affect, as long as they are all placed in a sequence. I believe blue is blood and bullet holes and green is items and a beeping noise closer to this one. Okay, I knew about like the beeping noise as you get closer because that's just kind of radars and things work, but whatever. Uh, yeah, he spends a solid. Oh, that's interesting. Fun. He spends a solid week or two just setting up runes around the perimeter of where the tribe is, and eventually, since there is no upper limit to how many runes he can have in a sequence, nor nor how big the area it affects is, as long as it's properly placed in the sequence, uh, he can like it can. Oof. He basically covers the entire goddamn plains area that this tribe is in while staying out of the range of their senses. So eventually, he strolls right up and challenges all of them at once. And this time, he isn't even touched because the moment they accept his challenge, he calls down an acid rain, which is unbelievably potent because of the amount of runes that's siphoning energy from the life around him. and also floods the area at the same time. So you can't go up, you can't go down, you can't hide because the acid flood fills surfaces. It doesn't damage surfaces. The acid rain will damage surfaces, but like the flood, uh, like like is purely for creatures. You know what makes that even worse? What makes it even worse? What you got for me? Because I'm sure I can use it. Eh, eh. I'll have to get the fucking lifterator. Da, 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 up, up, up. Okay. They had to find a way to get away from the flood or recover or something. Technically, bend the acid. Huh? That was okay. So note to self: I'm gonna have to back up. Come on. Heat seek acid. Yes, he could actually do that. Yeah, he bends like whenever he uses the acid flood, he bends it so it just barely doesn't touch surfaces, but does still fill areas. So there is realistically not nowhere to escape once he uses both the rain and the flood. Realistically, he didn't even need the flood. It's just since the flood actually goes up, uh, you can like actually outrace it if you're fast enough. You can just go up enough uh, because using the flood will destroy all the runes in the sequence, meaning he'll have to place them again if he wants to continue. If he wants to use any of his abilities again, at least his special ability. You know what I mean? Uh, da, da, da. Yeah, whatever. He is not touched because the dragons are basically in a panic trying to get away from this. Uh, And turns out Gel is the first human ever to beat anyone from this tribe, uh, let alone all of them. And they are incredibly bitter about this. But they can't do anything because this tribe in particular follows the might makes right. Gel beat them, therefore, they cannot go against him. However, he does not intend to stick around. So he takes some time to kind of uh he okay. He doesn't work with them, but like he lives alongside them for just a little bit, maybe like a week or so. To be honest, I don't know why, but I keep imagining this guy as the okay. I'm gonna be honest. I need to redesign a lot of my characters since I just kind of stole art. Uh, the guy that was Joe Cat, yeah, the lizard guy. What do you mean the lizard guy? Oh wait, no. Okay, I know exactly what you mean. That is the persona of Joe Crap. But no, no, not the femboy. It's funny you say that because Gale does have a fairly lithe build, so he is rather slim. Uh, don't get me wrong, he still has muscle, but he is kind of he is pretty thin. Okay, just grabbing a drink since I'm talking a lot. My throat is dry. Yeah, not a twink, but maybe a twunk. You know, either way. Whatever. He spent some time with these dragons. I remember seeing like the I Like Girls video when I was younger and thought nothing of it, but then it was cool. Yeah, but he got so much fucking yeah. They caused so much drama for no goddamn reason. It was literally just body positivity, and everybody was like, "Oh, this man is worse than." What the hell are you doing? Whoa, I have never seen that. Yeah, no, he really didn't. And the best thing is, it has become a running joke within his community. Like, he got doxxed for that, by the way. Like, he got legitimately doxxed. Go. Yeah. They threatened his family for that. They tracked down his family and threatened them. Like, what the fuck? It was literal body positivity. At least fucking GLaDOS was in there. Yeah, GLaDOS was definitely in there. It's funny. Yeah, anyway, speaking of body positivity, uh, Gel is he's not like a bad guy, but he's also not a good guy. Not exactly morally gray either. He's just kind of neutral. He's just true neutral. He doesn't care about helping people. He just cares about moving shit to himself. Uh, he's very easy to convince to do things though. Like if you tell him that he's the only one who can do something, he's going to do it. Just to prove, yes, I am in fact the only person who can do that. But like everything he does is for his own self improvement. So I guess a bit of a lesson to learn there. I guess never be afraid to do something because you either give it a shot and fail, or you succeed. Either way, at least you gave it a shot. At least you gave it a shot. I'm gonna flip that shit. Yeah. Whatever. He sticked with these dragons for a little bit, kind of learns how they operate. Didn't even realize that it was like that they operate under the eh. Didn't even operate that they didn't even realize they operate under the old might makes right mentality. Duende, I would do that, but money plus usually there are people there. $20 to do it unless you want it to prove to you're a pussy. Like, no, like for a lot of times, if you say he's the only person who can do something, he's not even gonna accept payment. It's just like, yes, I am. Thank you for noticing. What do you need done? Like, he's so determined to prove himself, uh, like to prove to himself more so than anybody that he's great. That he's so incredibly easy to get to do shit. If I fail, I would not like to do in front of people. Oh yeah, no, like failing is quite literally his worst feel, his worst fear. He would rather die than fail, which is part of the reason why he sounds like Matt. What do you mean, like? Who do you mean, Matt? What kind of Matt? What flavor of Matt? From Ed's World? Shit. Yeah, basically. But he's not dumb. He's not dumb. He's just confident. I'm too far again. God damn it. Maybe? I'm not even sure if there's even blood up there. Probably not. Oh wait, I can. Sniffer. Come on. It doesn't seem like it. Anyway. Uh da, 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 whatever. Uh I keep getting sidetracked because you guys are actually talking and invested, and I'm very glad to have you guys here. Uh because you're giving me some level of direction. By the way, the last time I tried to tell his story to somebody, they after 2 hours they had to get me to stop because I gave them a headache because of how much information I was dumping onto them. I keep getting the mini me stickers in Headspace Shipbreaker. I'm getting over 95% rating on a job. Nice. Yeah. So thank you guys for actually listening to my rambling. I know that's the entire point of this stream, but I still get. I am a victim. Yes, of my own success. Okay, so whatever. He stays with these dragons for a while, kind of learns how they operate. Did not even. Oh, there's shit up there. Did not even realize that they operate via might makes right until he had talked to them after beating everyone. Oh, the funny of course, it was a reference. I should have known. Fucking hell, I didn't mean to right click. By the way, one day Twitch is freezing from these rants that I want to listen to. I should have been recording these. I should have been recording the stream. I got my fuck. Okay, you know what? Hold on. Uh, you were surrounded by autistic people and maybe autistic person, but definitely dumb person. So of course you're gonna listen. Okay, I am going to take a moment I'm going to open up Discord. I am going to create a voice channel that only like everybody can see, but only I can speak in. Okay, voice private channel. You know, will you still download the VOD? I could just do that. Okay, voice channel. Lemur rambling. It is private. I'll just mess with that in a second. Uh, edit channel permissions. Everybody in here should be able to see it. I'll do that. Okay, let's go the verified role. You can view the channel. You cannot speak in it. There was a piece of glass on the ship, and I launched a small object, added a throne to the barge. Where I had to go, mostly because I thought there wasn't glass there. It just went through the glass. You like pierced the glass? Hell yeah. Okay. I'm also going to make sure literally only I can speak here. So I'm even gonna do it to like the boys role can only view. Didn't break the glass, just teleported through. Goddamn. Okay. There we go. I am in a VC. So if you don't want to deal with Twitch being Twitch, you can listen in. But I would still like if you were in the chat. Imagine a Viscera cleanup detail mission taking place in the invaded superstore. That would be awesome. Like if they were to work with Arrowhead, get like a Helldivers mission. Imagine fucking Helldivers Power Wash Simulator mission. That'd be so funny. Or like Super Earth. I mean, they did Bikini Bottom, so. Oh, I could have been doing Power Wash Simulator too. Come on, give me the arm. Got it. Got the arm. Fuck. Come on. There we go. What's physics at the small object? Okay, I guess I'm bringing the fucking ladder over here. Come here, you. Okay, well, I guess. Come here, you. We're gonna try that again. Set that down, set that down. Bam. Uppies. God damn it, ads. Oh, well, fair. Yep. Damn it. Oh, wait, this is actually a perfect opportunity to test out this. Okay, so left is objects, right click is blood. Huh? I'm very confused. Seems like that is. Why is it stronger over there? I mean, I know that there's some like takeout containers over there. That Danny DeVito in a Jersey's mic ad. Okay. What's also funny is that Duende made the VC of no talking unable to be joined. Oh, I did. Shit. Uh. Okay, hold on. Edit channel. Permissions. Verified. You cannot speak, but you can connect. There we go. You should be able to join. You should be able to join it now. I'm gonna make sure I do the same for the Du Bois role. You can connect, cannot speak. I'm also gonna stop bots from talking in here. So let's do the bots cannot. No, they can't even connect. They are not allowed in this channel. Uh, oh shut the fuck up. Better help you. Therapy doesn't help. Yeah. I am not sure how long the oof, not sure how long the ads are going to last. So I'm just not going to talk about anything important for a little bit. Da, 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 da. And down. Okay, and then throw that in there. Bam. Honestly, I might. Okay, depending on how this goes, I might just do like one stream a month where I just play a game off, like a brain off type game, and just talk. Like this is this is essentially just the podcast with Subway Surfers playing. Okay, so I'm not sure how long the. Okay, so I'm assuming that means ads are done. Ollie, if you do not want to deal with the ads, there is now a VC that you can join, but not talk in. So only I should be able to talk in here. If somebody else is able to, please let me know. Uh, anyway, so yeah, he stays with these dragons. No fucking clue until he actually stops to talk with some of them, which they are not too fond of talking with him. That they operate by a might makes right ruling. They follow the old ways. Uh, so he realizes that within this tribe, he can do whatever the fuck he wants now. Okay, what are you leading me towards? What are you leading me towards? So, how bad would it be to fight a pure healing mage? They fight only in healing magic. That depends. Uh, they would be fucking impossible to take down, but beyond that, I don't think it would realistically be. If it's only healing magic, then I don't know. That is an interesting question. It's a very interesting question, actually. What the fuck? Like, it would for sure be annoying as hell. But I'm not sure I can say too much else. Do you want to hear me out? What am I hearing you out on? Oh, I forgot that I meant to see about adding like a text to speech redeem. I don't know how to do that though. The initial plan was to make sure I didn't have to constantly be looking over at chat, uh, which is why at the beginning the game was kind of weird because it was full screen and then it wasn't. Yeah, I'm not sure if there's anything else to really clean up. I know that there's the shit on the ceiling. Okay, hold on. Okay, so that's what are you? I don't I don't understand how this thing works. Okay. Arrows are not magic, so they just shoot them with an arrow and then cast a high amount of regeneration on them. Just implant a giant arrow in between their shins. Oh god. Yeah, no, that would work. Like that is definitely an interesting way to use healing magic, but it would definitely work. I don't know how the fuck the sniffer works. Anyway, time to clean some blood off the ceiling. Yeah. Anyways, whatever. He realizes he can do whatever the fuck he wants with these dragons because he proved he is stronger than them. Why does that? Why does that keep happening? Okay, I got that. I now need to clean my mop. Gonna hit down and jump off. Uh, granted, he doesn't. Okay, if you turn an item mode, just items, it will beep. Vice versa. Okay. Yeah, a healing mage with a potency with poisons, especially ones that cause pain. Yeah, no, I have a character like that, but they're not a part of his story, so I'm going to avoid talking about them right this moment. Would you trust me with healing magic? Unironically, yes. Because if you develop healing magic in a way to harm people, then your healing magic itself has to be incredibly good. So I would trust you, but God, would I not want to be against you in a battlefield? Like that sounds like hell. How about me? Immediately shuts me down. Yeah, no, like unfortunately, yes, I would trust you for the same reasons. However, I would need to keep you on a very, very short leash. Okay. I am not sure. So, how do I know which mode I'm on? Oh, okay. So this is bringing me towards the bucket. If I walk away, is it just bringing me towards blood, or is it bringing me towards any item? Depending on how healing magics could I. Okay. The entire thing with how my world works is realistically, you can do anything. If you dedicate enough time to it, you can learn how to do whatever the fuck. Directly cast healing for a different species on a human, and so it would heal them by breaking them into a shape of whatever they wanted. Oh god. Okay. Technically, yes. Technically, yes, that is a thing you could do. Okay, okay, so there is remnants of blood. Okay, so that is the blood mode. Maybe. No, this is the blood mode. It was bringing me towards the item, right? Yeah, okay. Okay. Of like a dragon. Okay, when the healer is locked in their own cell, talk to 20 cellmates that made a catatonic with just healing magic. Well, honestly, it depends on how you define healing magic. Because if it's like restoring something to a previous state, then technically. Oh, interesting. Okay, so this is the item. This is the item finder? So then why was it going off over here? Oh, there's a bullet hole. Okay, so the items finder brings me towards the bullet holes. Okay, that's cool. That is good to know. Good to know. It's like the breaking wheels section of the FNAF storybook. Sure. Okay. So, yeah, stays with these dragons, learns that he can do whatever the fuck he wants now since he is considered the alpha. But he kind of has no interest in that because, as mentioned many a times, he wants to do everything himself. No help. He accepts no help from anybody. The lonest of lone wolves. Like, however, he does receive an interesting proposal. I was wondering if you say that healing magic reverts things to a previous state, could I heal an enemy's skin into the baby version of it? Technically, yes. If your healing power is powered by the fucking fountain of youth, yes. Because technically, yeah, that would work. But actually, no, that would fall under chronomancy, which is a different magic type. I think that the two would be not equivalent, but like fairly close to side by side. Okay, I don't see any more bullet holes. I'm currently on the items mode, which is gonna warn me of this. Yes, I know. I need to throw this out. Okay, where's it depends on healing magic works and however healing magic works, however you train it to work. Realistically, you could do like anything with enough creativity. That's just how that's just how my story world works. Yeah, no, you could do that. You could actually mangle somebody by healing them while their bones are improperly set. Okay, what am I detecting here? Oh, well, I did know these were here, but I guess I forgot to clean them up. Okay, so I know those are there. I'm just gonna bit of blood. Yep. Okay, So if I left click, that's going to take me towards the items. It's with the blood, I thought. I always kind of thought that in a fantasy setting it deters me, but I would use it. Yeah. Well, of course, cases like that would be few and far between. Like, of course, certain people would definitely use it that way. What are you bringing me towards? This? What do you mean? Oh, probably the bucket. Yeah, cases like that would be few and far between, but it would be possible, which is the scary part. Da, da, da. Yep. Like you buckles also kind of this casting. There was a casing. I did not see a casing. Uh, yeah. Anyway, so whatever. Uh, he doesn't want he doesn't want to do anything with these dragons. He's just gonna leave eventually. Once again, accepting no help. Okay, there has to be something here. Oh, where are you? Oh, is it bringing me towards? No, it's not bringing me towards that. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Am I like I'm standing on it, but I'm not? Huh? I don't see it. Yeah, but imagine the pain of fragments within the body moving back to the original position, tearing through the muscles, with the muscles also being stitched back together from the magic. Yeah. Um, if your magic doesn't include any kind of way to kill the pain, that would 100% be something you need to worry about. Okay. The fuck? Where are you taking me? Where are you taking me? Huh? Yeah, body horror is honestly really. Oh, I did not see these. They're cast in shadow. God damn it. Okay, whatever. Bam. Okay, but yeah, whatever. Doesn't he doesn't want to do anything with these dragons. However, the original one that he fought, the one that ate his arm, offers him and well, just approaches him, because she was like the second strongest, second, of course, only to the chieftain, and she asks him to bless her with a child as strong as he is. So basically, he just decides, fuck it, I'm fucking a dragon. This is gonna be one hell of a story. Because who wouldn't? Like honestly, if you have the opportunity, are you saying that you turn that down? Especially since dragons can polymorph into a human form. Duende's bard is talking. Hey, no, 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 no. It's the furry that's talking. Okay, get it right. Throw that in there. Pull this back out. Look for more items. Okay, reptilian. Nah, it'd be scaly technically. Do I need to do something with these vent covers? I don't think I do. It's trying to. It's trying to take me towards what's actively in the incinerator. Dragons are just giant lizards. Hey man, uh, that's a in universe slur. Okay, okay. That makes really old tribal weapon that's basically a club and has flint spikes with it. Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about. Oh, I love that shit. Hydrate, sure thing. Also, hello, Medi. I am doing an interesting theme for today's stream. Yeah, yeah, the one like obsidian, flint, both were used. Hmm. Thank you for the hydrate. I have been talking nonstop for. Oh yeah, the thing you're talking, like the channel we're talking about is like Cell Sword Arts. I love those guys. They're so hot. Oh, is that another hydrate? God damn it! I don't have a thing. I lurk. I thought that was exclamation point lurk. Anyway, Uh, well, thank you for stopping by. I do encourage you to listen because today's stream is basically a challenge to see how long I can go without shutting up. So, you know, I I've just been talking about my stories for the past hour. Uh, you shall be on in the background. I appreciate it. What are you trying to lead me towards? I'm so confused. Something in here. The vent. Oh, wait. Let me. I guess it's not the vent. Do I need to name tag? No, like, do those? No, I don't. I don't think it is. It didn't like this thing didn't react to any of the other name tags. Are you leading me towards that? Okay, well that's leading me towards that. I think, unless there's a bullet hole I'm missing. Ready? What do you mean? Put the dragon part with Gel. His name is Gel. It's like Bell, but with a G. Well, technically it's Gellius. Gellius, but he just goes by Gel because it's easier. Gellius, these balls. Oh, huh. I guess it does respond to the name tags. Okay, so I'm not gonna get much help out of this then. I'm just gonna look around for any blood I've missed. Gale, more like gay. He's not. He's. I literally just mentioned that he fucked the dragon. Anyway, what did you want to ask about regarding the dragon part with Gale? Then he does not know 2016 gay insult. Of course I know it. I used it before I realized I was bisexual. Ooh, ominous music, ominous sounds. Okay, so I think I got everything. So it's just like the name tags and whatnot. Irony is hilarious. Here, Ollie. Okay, okay. So, oh, there is blood somewhere that I missed. Oh, it's right fucking here. Didn't even realize there was a torso in the wall. That's probably what I was trying to bring. Okay, okay. How'd you find? Did you still use it? Absolutely. What do you mean? There's more blood? Do I need to like? Ooh. Oh no, this. I think it's because this is bloody. Oopsies. Okay. Oh, and don't forget if you want to use the barrels and create things one day. I mean, I don't know where to bring them, so probably still going to, but it's not really a priority. Yep. I'm on. There we go. Is there a pure healing magic user in my story? Not necessarily. None that come to mind. I have a few people who have access to healing magic, but they don't use it exclusively. There should be a grid on the ground. There's the bucket thing next to the crate area. What? Oh, like right there by the bucket thing in the crate area. Okay, hold on. Da, da, because I know there's that by the bucket thing in the crate area. Oh, okay. It says crate on the floor. It indeed does. So I should bring the crates over here. I didn't want to. Okay. You're going into the incinerator. This is gold on the ceiling. Oh, he stole my lungs. Anyway, there. Okay. If there is a pure magic user, I have not created them yet. So yes and no, I guess. Or at least they don't come to mind right now. I think the closest I have to that is one of my pirate characters. Uh, but she is also like she doesn't use only healing magic. Because she's also like an oracle. She has the ability to see like a little bit into the future. Tame the uncontrolled fury of the big banger by incinerating it. Imagine an organ broker with the ability to regenerate organs. That's just a RimWorld colony. Yeah, so yeah. Technically, yes and no. Shut the fuck up. I. Wait, no, no. That's the entire point of the stream. I will not. What do you mean? You're trying to sabotage me? Because the stream ends when I stop talking. That is the entire point of this stream. You shut the fuck up. Yeah. Yep. More crates. Technically speaking, no. But I'm just gonna get back to Go. So whatever. He does bang a dragon because you would too if given the opportunity. I know you would. Little fucking freaks. Uh says the freak. Da-da-da. Okay. He stole my line. Said the freak. Okay. I didn't even realize you were gonna say that. Yeah. And he essentially spends the next 20 years or so of his life. Uh, no, not 20 years. He spends like the next like 10 years or so. Okay, I need to think about time frames. I know that I had this jotted down. I'm going to take a moment to find that. I am going to keep talking about him though. Uh, because what I have written down for his story is close to reaching the end. No, no, no. It's not that you didn't crash the text to speech bot. It's that I disabled it. It's not able to join this channel. There is no text to speech here. It should all be in Twitch chat. Ah, okay, that's where are you? Okay, what you got, Ollie? Make a solely healing based character that is an unknown race that looks semi human, just weird, and tries to be human. Think of Anomaly or whatever that his name is, Dead by Daylight, or Media Skinwalkers. That does support his fellow party members or friends or whatever, but also does the brutal body horror healing on enemies accidentally or not. Oh, that would be awful. Random Brazilian just appeared and disappeared. I mean, probably Arthur. I ain't even gonna lie. I haven't really talked to Arthur in a while. That's I should hit him up. Yeah. Okay. Where is that? So he is human. Backstory: Galius Sutton. This is purely just for time frame. It is not important in the slightest. But yeah, he spends like the next few years of his life just trying to figure out a way to get his arm back on his own. At the Okay, yeah. So at the age of 22 is when he intercepts the poison dragons, which during that fight he loses his right arm. He comes back a week later, challenged every single dragon of the clan, and just basically not touched uh, at all during that fight. Bangs a dragon, does not stick around. 13 years later, at the age of 35, Gale meets a dragon named Normu. She comments on the missing arm, saying, such a, such a disgrace doesn't befit a warrior such as yourself. More pretty words and manipulative compliments later, a deal is struck between them. Normu teaches Gale healing magic, or at least the very basics, so that he can refine it himself, because that's all he's accepting. Uh, so that one day he may master it to regrow his missing limb, because that is kind of like a mastery thing of healing magic, just full restoration. Okay, somebody to steal skin. Whoa, shouldn't robots steal parts from each other themselves better? That, but with human parts. Oh God, that's a D&D character just in. in general I want to make or at least see exist. You know what? Hmm. Not a good amount of my characters and my lore came from like roleplay servers. I ain't gonna lie. I was really into that cringe shit. Mm, little drinky poo. I was really into that cringe shit. So I am not opposed to. I'm not sure if I should actually say this. I'm not opposed to creating a roleplay server that takes place in universe. You don't want to know what cringe shit like that I've done. Man, I used to ERP, bro. That shit was cringe as fuck. But whatever. Uh, Normu, who is a steam dragon. Clearly, okay. I realized that I never actually gave the defining features of the poison dragons. Not that it really matters. You used to moderate an RP unturned server. Honestly, fucking baller. You don't want to know, Duende? Oh, I think I do. Anyway, uh, so in because apparently dragons are just horny as shit. Uh, what Normu wanted from Gel in return is to bear a child. Because steam dragons are being hunted down because, well, they have a few defining features that are highly sought after for like trophies. And also because steam dragons are inherently one of the stronger clans of dragons because they have a primary element but also a secondary element, that being fire and water. So kind of one of the main defining features of steam dragons is their tail has like segments to it. Think of kind of like a rattlesnake. You know how their tail kind of has little things that like obviously rattle, but they don't connect tightly. A steam dragon can use this to vent steam out of it, and can use this offensively, defensively. But either way, it's a very tricky ability to get around because this steam is fucking hot. Okay, I would download Emesis Blue and edit it to that one moment in the ambulance where Scout goes, "What did you see, Doc?" And Medic says, "You don't want to know. Send it to you, but I'm too lazy." Even if you did want to know, I'm not telling you. Oh, but that only makes me want to know more. Whatever. Anyway, uh, age of 35. Gel fucks another dragon, because fucking baller, you know? And in return, is taught the very, very basics, the very fundamentals of healing magic. And basically immediately secludes himself away from civilization to practice his healing magic undisturbed. He only enters the city when necessary, that being when he needs to restock on food, fresh water, and medical supplies such as bandages and disinfectants, because he seared his arm closed, but that does not mean that it doesn't still occasionally bleed, need to be tended to, shit like that. But yeah, uh, age of 35, he secludes himself. Something forbidden knowledge. I'm refusing to tell you any. He's RP Ventures. Okay. Uh, okay. Now I'm curious about like the actual age he is in the current story. So give me a sec to find that. I know I have it saved somewhere. Here it is. I found that shit pretty quickly. Uh, he is how old? How old? How old? 42. So 35 to 42. That is 7 years. So for the past 7 years, he's been doing nothing but okay. Okay. He's been doing nothing but training his healing magic, trying to regrow his missing arm. Old ass. Well, yeah. Like, fuck you. So I can share the reference image that I used from him originally. However, it is I do need to redesign. Yeah, also I sent you my almost perfect job in Discord. Nice. I did see that. Uh, but I am eventually going to get new, like, get custom made things for him. But this is, why am I DMing it? I'm just gonna put it in the fucking VC chat here. Uh, this is the image I originally used for Gale. It is really a little low quality because it was on my phone that I saved this. And this was ages ago. How long ago was this actually? This character has existed since January 25th, 2022. He has existed for 3 years. All right then, fun. Okay, more crates. Wait, no, crates go here. What am I on about? Yeah. Anyway, so that takes us into the modern day of his story. So I am now going to segue into his first daughter, Eldrim, the Poison Dragon. So Eldrim, born to the clan of Poison Dragons that he had challenged. Okay, so now I gotta learn how to scrap those to nuclear reactors safely. Oh God. Yeah, no, that's fine. I'm just gonna keep talking. So Eldrim, she is. I forget exactly how old. Okay, I think she's like mid-20s. Okay, what even is the point of this? What do I do with you? Because there's nothing in it. There's nothing in you. I don't know. I'm just gonna leave this behind. Yep. Yeah. Okay. So that's where the crates go. This is what goes here. Barrels. Okay. Crates go there. Barrels go there. Okay. Eldrim. Poison Dragon. Born to I forget her mother's name. I was just looking at it. Uh. Whatever. She is basically seen as the single blemish on this clan because born to the only human to ever defeat anybody from the clan. So she knew basically right from the get go that that she wasn't exactly welcome. Like, they never actively did anything to begin with, but the stares, the looks, it was all incredibly obvious to her. The only person who ever actually interacted with her in a calm and friendly manner was her mother because it was her mother. Other way, so Eldrim, being a half dragon, had uh very she has a very unique ability. Uh, since she is incredibly comfortable with who she is, she's able to kind of freely change between her human form and her dragon form. It doesn't take a lot of time to like to transfer between her forms like it does for most other dragons because both are her natural forms. Uh, using this, she's learned how to do partial transformations. So she will kind of mix and match her dragon and human parts. So think like Naruto, Choji's expansion jutsu. She can basically do that, but with fucking dragon claws and wings and shit like that. She also has free control over her appearance. So when she's in her human form, admittedly, she does not wear clothing. She just kind of manifests parts of her dragon hide to act as clothing. She is technically naked all the time. Uh, because she's never really seen outside of her half dragon form, like just kind of the mix and match between. She can't maintain it when she's asleep, but that she's also just like bundles up in a heavy cloak anyway. But Uh, Basically, the scorn of this mighty clan. Uh, she could feel in her veins right from the get go that she had an affinity for acid magic, uh, purely because of who her father is. She knows nothing about who her father is, but still, she still clearly takes after him. I'm not sure if that's the right kind of barrel, but I'm putting it there anyway. Well, actually, I can check. It's not seen as waste. Da, da, da. So being able to kind of mix and match between her human and dragon form gave her an inherent edge over the other dragons because she was a very, very tricky person to fight. Because you like anytime somebody challenged her, she would there was almost always a situation in where somebody slammed their claw down on where she stood, and then she's just not there because fucking last second she took to her smaller form to escape. Basically, very tricky fighter. Uh, an absolute an absolute headache to fight against for anybody who is stuck in a bigger form. Because not all dragons have access to a human form. Only, only like the more powerful ones. Because it takes for a magical creature, it takes a lot of concentration and like fine control over magic. Uh, so she just inherent. Okay, I'm still deafened, but I want to say just how on the news they said the cattle ranchers had beef with the gray wolves. I'm gonna fight you. So, yeah, very annoying to fight. Nobody really she was also one of the oh there are more casings. How did I miss those? Okay, do I need to go in to fight you? That's one of the least subtle dad jokes I've ever heard. I don't know why it took me slightly longer than should have registered what was just yeah. Thank you for relaying that message because I was not going to take the time to do that myself. Brain work, please. Very difficult to actually fight because of how tricky she was. His mouth open for a while and shaking. That's just because I'm constantly talking. Okay, that has nothing to do. Oh wait, I should have done. And now we. Oh wait, no. Did I hit the wrong thing? There. Now I'm angry, and then now I'm not. Angry over. Okay. Difficult to keep track of. Difficult to fight. Absolute fucking headache. And she abuses that to hell and back. She does end up being one of the best warriors within the tribe, but they still don't really accept her, simply because of who her father is. When she becomes of age, she is finally challenged by the chieftain, the strongest dragon in the clan, more or less because he wants to establish dominance over who is supposed to be the strongest child born into the clan. And he intends right from the get go to try to how do I put this? Like he's planning on sabotaging her growth as much as he can. Uh, he is actively trying to turn her into a weaker version of herself throughout this fight. Uh, she and it's even worse by the fact that she doesn't win. She's she yes, she was incredibly tricky to actually pin down. She was putting in fucking work, but she just didn't she just didn't have the experience that the chief did and was eventually overcome. She was beaten. She was dragged through the mud. Her arm was broken and mutilated, forced into a position where it wouldn't heal correctly. So once it does finally heal, and it is now stuck like this, it is mangled. Her left arm is permanently mangled. And pride is huge for these dragons. It is what drives them. It's what drives pretty much all dragons. So the fact that she has a very, very visible deformity is probably a fate worse than death. Especially since she was raised around other dragons. She's always going to be thought of as weak, easy to conquer. Shit like that. Just because of one spiteful chief. Yeah, no, we're getting that. So, she is essentially the chief's bitch for her time remaining within the clan. She does not stay here very long. The chief really wants nothing to do with her. The only reason why he challenged her at all was so that he could drag her name through the mud. His only plan here was to screw her over in any and all like aspects of her life. It's made even worse by the fact that she doesn't even know who her father is. Her father is basically treated as like forbidden knowledge within the tribe. Like everybody's forbidden of even speaking his name. The only thing she could ever learn about him is that he challenged the entire clan at once and won, and that he was a powerful acid mage. That's all she has to go off of. But still, oh goddamn, that startled me. But still, she can't take this abuse. So she leaves. She sets out on a mission to track down her father. The only person she tells is her mother, but she is, for all intents and purposes, a runaway, still seen as the scourge of her clan. She's seen as useless. Damaged goods can never be redeemed because of one spiteful chief. Using her ability to kind of mix and match her forms, though, and her knowledge of her own body, she is able to, while in her half dragon form, forcibly like alter her appearance. So she's basically never seen without without like her dragon claws. Because when she's in her half dragon form, she can, as I said, mix and match, mix and match. She has taken to forcibly reconstructing her arm how it should be. God damn it. So to the outside eye, she looks perfectly fine. But where did that leg go? But she is still crippled. Oh, the leg clipped into the bucket. Nice. What is bro yapping about? I know you yapped the whole stream, but bro, okay. So I am talking about uh one of my dragon characters known as Eldrim. The entire okay, yes. I since you did read the announcement, yes, I am just yapping about things. Uh, just the only thing I'm really comfortable talking about for long periods of times is my stories. So I've just been talking about my stories. The current story I'm talking about is a half dragon named Eldrim, who was the first half dragon of the tribe, like of her tribe. Uh, and her father is also the first human to ever defeat anybody within the tribe. Uh, However, seeing as he doesn't stick around, he's not able to protect her from the scorn that her heritage brings. Sorry, carry on. No, 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 no. You're fine. You're fine. It says in the pinned comment that you're perfectly fine to interrupt me to ask questions because I know people are going to be coming in at random times. Like, there's going to be, I'm sure there's just going to be a lot of questions because I'm halfway into the story as well. The entire first hour and a half or so was just spent on her father's story, which admittedly is weird because his is the least fleshed out. But whatever. Uh, Stream ends when I stop talking for too long. Yeah. So Eldrim eventually sets out to find her father, to have him come back to the clan to challenge the chieftain again, to basically free her from her fate of just being the chief's, like, for just being under the thumb of the chief. Because that it is no way for such a prideful being as a dragon to live, especially the especially the dragon uh born to. Is this a horror game? No, it is not. What do you mean so what are you so in? This game is just all about cleaning up after horror scenes, basically. I don't think I'm ever in any trouble. I don't think I'm in any danger. I'm just cleaning up after the danger. uh, the only reason why I picked this game really is that it's a game I can play without really having to think about it. That's a valid question. Did you blow yourself up by incorrectly repairing the nuclear reactor? Okay. So don't stop talking. Don't stop talking, dumbass. Uh, yeah, she sets out on a quest with only two pieces of information about who her father is. Using her ability to like freely change between her human and dragon form into a half dragon form to hide the fact that she called late night mop. I will have to look into that. Okay, I did what they said and immediately started a meltdown, which I did not know would happen. So I did not have an escape. So I am simply resetting it because it's less of a tutorial and more of here's a ship that now has to do the reactor and break the ship down. Oh God. You know, I'm not sure if I am in any danger in this game. I sure fucking hope not. I'm sure that's fine. Either way, I know not on this map. I'm not telling you to any. What do you mean you're not telling me? Oh, that. You're still not going to tell me? Okay. Oh, wait, no. Whether or not I'm actually in any danger. That's probably what you're talking about. But good. Leave it that way. I mean, granted, as I keep saying, the reason I picked this game was so I didn't really have to think. You may be in danger, you may not be. Okay, I'll just make sure I know where the fucking plasma gun is. Okay, if I just get randomly jump scared, that no would not be very pleasant. Look out, lawyers, lawyers! I did not actually want to clean that up. Otherwise, I would have held the thing down. Okay. Yeah. Sets out with a grand total of two pieces of information. She is 18 when she leaves the tribe. I believe, as of the current story, she is 24. I'd need to double check that. But it's not exactly important. Okay, so cleaning is done. Pretty sure. Not gonna cover that hamster got a gut. Your cover will not save you. Pretty sure cleaning is done. It's just like really the flash drive's left. I don't see any blood. But anyway, the tutorial sometimes in the game is basically they give you an actual ship, but the thing they want to teach you in it, they explain it to you, and then you just leave you to break down the rest of the ship. Okay, that is very cool. Where's the computer? There's a computer. Do not put gum on the device. Boop. Okay. So I assume this is what I want. Come on, describe the severity of the incident you worked on. Piece of cake. The pressure mechanic is sort of annoying but fun. Yeah. Okay. I browned out. Oh god. Work method. Please describe your method for completing the job. What was your work style? Uh I can actually type. Oh no. Uh I don't think this actually matters. I'm just gonna put slow and methodical. That's probably not how I spell that. Efficiency. I was I don't know. That was probably fine. Incident particulars. Do you know who Markiplier is? Yes, I do. Did you see what Rimworld is getting soon? I did. There's a new, kind of like Save Our Ship from what I've seen. There was guns. There wasn't fire. I believe aliens. I'm not sure there was mutations. Forces deadly fauna. I guess this is probably from information that I get from the thing. Okay, just don't matter, but I think it gives you a better rating for how much stuff you put in the text boxes and get incident particulars right. You put the right way of death, etc. in the name text thing. Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna articles. Whoa, there's a. You know what? I don't care. I really don't care. I'm done here, and the union's got my back. Yeah, those two. You don't have to just clock off. Cool. I was exceptional. Okay, so okay. After gazing at the hideous mess before you, chuckled to yourself and set to work. Whistling crudely, you breezed through the facility's many problems, stacking objects of the traverses of your big banger. The work was quickly done, and what a fine job it was. Okay. Beta breath. Okay. Neat. Yeah, no, I'm not. I'm just not going to do the paperwork from now on. I do not care enough. And then I assume I go to the computer if I want my next job. I'll use the paperwork gremlin. Yeah. I don't. I don't care. Oh, performance 104%. Let's fucking go. Took me 2 hours, but it was also just me. So suck my dick. Do not remember how to go to the next job. I'm not gonna lie. Late Night Mop is a horror game made by Markiplier's editor, Lixian. Okay. So scary that when I got jump scared, I was choked to death. God damn. You could just escape and then do it from there. That's fair. I'm sure there's some shit I can do in here, but I'm not sure I care enough. Exit the office. Yes. Okay. Start assignment. What's my next assignment? Solo. Clean up worksite. Splatter station. That's the one I was just on, I believe. I did that with mouse. That sounds like hell. I can do the Rust Station East. Sure. Start work. I don't care about any of this. Any rain filth were shame not only himself, but also the company and the human race. Yeah. Okay. Kind of sure we should definitely check it out. I will eventually. Okay, first things first. Gotta clean. Okay, so whatever. Eldrim sets out, hiding the fact that her left arm is now horribly mangled, by forcibly reconstructing her, like one of her dragon claws to act as her, uh, mangled hand. She's never actually seen, without her claws because it is a huge point of pride. A dragon should be untouched. They should be strong. They should be infallible. Nothing should be able to scar them. And yet, she has a very clear deformity. Okay. Okay. The only reason the pressure mechanic is annoying to me is because I'm dumb and don't realize which rooms are to depressurize with the machine. So everything will be depressurized instead of pressurized, and it would be dangerous if I cut into anything. Gotta go by the way. All right, see you later, dude. There's so much junk. Yeah. Yeah. So she only has two pieces of information about her father. Uh, she like the fact that he is an acid mage. The ship again, and that he was strong enough to take down an entire clan of dragons at once. Granted, she also has the enhanced senses that come with being a dragon, and the dragons also have the innate ability to just know if they're related to somebody and how closely related to prevent, you know, genetic disorders. Oh, that says run. For a second, I thought that said come. I thought somebody just wrote come in blood on the wall. Yeah, I'm not going to. Yeah, you don't need to worry about that. It's fine. 4chan? What do you mean 4chan? Okay. I'm just going to clean a clear path to the incinerator so I don't track footprints everywhere. There's a lot of bullet shells. Oh, this place is dark. Oh, is that the incinerator? It is. Okay. Uh, would you write common thread? I mean, seen those tales from the internet videos one day? What do you mean tales from the internet? I'm not sure what you mean. I just want to clean a path here. I definitely. I guess it kind of doesn't matter. I have to clean it all up anyway. I hate the squelching after you step in blood. Ugh. Want me to show you that? Okay. Yeah. I now need to dump out that water. I just need a clean path to the incinerator. That is now too bloody. Good shit. Anyway, yeah. So she sets out and is very like it's very difficult to find what she's looking for with how little information she has. Like she doesn't even know. Okay, she knows roughly how old he should be, but that's like about it. Acid mage, able to take on dragons. That's all she knows. So she understandably does not have a very good. Okay. I like how if you abandon the shift and then join again, everything you did in the pressurized stuff will be kept. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah, like she basically has to trial and error literally every acid mage. And to her credit, she does manage to track down quite a few people. It's just none of them none of them are actually related to her. Like,
You.
hey, so nobody else is supposed to be able to talk in here. Thank you. Anyway, hello Fury. I am doing a little special stream. I guess I need to make it so not even mods can talk in this channel. It's supposed to be me and me alone. The entire point of this stream is the moment I stop talking for too long, nobody, like, the moment I stop talking for too long, I just end stream because I need to get more comfortable with just talking. Because I'm way too content just letting shit be quiet. So I've just been rambling about my stories because, of course, I have. Let me make it so the moment he stops talking, he explodes. Yes, I need to keep talking or I explode. May I use soundboards? I'd rather you didn't. Okay, so can connect, cannot speak. Uh, Honestly, yeah, I should turn those off. But Discord mods also cannot speak. There we go. Okay, what if only in moderation when it's funny? The entire point of this stream is that I'm supposed to be the only, like, I'm supposed to be the only content. Like, the Viscera cleanup detail is essentially just the Subway Surfers under the video. Okay. 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 Fair enough. Thank you. Thank you. Now, anyways, uh, Eldrim's story unfortunately mostly takes place in the modern day, so I can't exactly get into that just yet. But she spends like years tracking down different people, just trying to find her father. Uh, okay. So, uh, so Fury, you are free to just ask questions and whatnot. In fact, I encourage it because that's how I get the most amount of my ramblings done. I'm really good at answering questions. Shit, headset died. God damn it. I'm really good at answering questions, not so much at asking them. Anyway, back to just so. Uh, she does manage to track down quite a few people, but none of them are actually her father, and she knows this because she would know. She'd be able to like smell it on him. She could smell the genetics. Uh, one of the people she even managed to track down was roughly her age, so obviously not. There isn't too much to hers. My dog unplugged my router and my power strip under a sofa chair. God damn! Treat the game like a 9 to 5 and do it seriously. If I were to treat this shit like a 9 to 5, I'd be taking a nap in a corner somewhere because I know no one's watching. Like I'm not even gonna lie, my work ethic is not amazing, but like I get the job done. It's done by the end of the day, but goddamn, could I do better? I purposely stretch it out so I always have something to do. Okay, just slam this into here. I missed. Slam this into here. Clean up this so I stop tracking blood all over the place. Yep. Yep. Okay. So, mine is mine is neither. But I like doing stuff for some reason. I also got a 105 rating. I got 105 rating on stuff. I think it was nice. Well, okay, okay. So yeah, unfortunately, most of her story is supposed to take place during her time in the in the tribe, and like maybe cover a few of her search attempts, but overall, she does not make a lot of progress in her search. It is very difficult to find somebody when you have like no information on them. So she okay. But this does allow me to segue into the most complex part of it of this trilogy because as I said, Gale has a second child. He banged a second dragon because, you know, as you do. This child's name is Kovar, who was not raised by dragons. Kovar was just an egg, but I can't see the blood. This is annoying. Kovar was found as an egg, just abandoned. By okay, like he's just found by somebody. Is like second dragon has been fucked. Well, I've already talked about this. Okay, this should not be a surprise. But like, if you're saying you wouldn't at least try that Dragusi, bro, you're a liar. Come on, give me that. There we go. I will not apologize for saying Dragusi. Shut. Okay. Where are the things? Flash drive, don't care. God, there's so much fucking blood everywhere. God damn it. Okay. Come on. Come on. Yay. Okay. Come on. Give. There. Give. There. Yeah. So, Kovar. Found as an egg, abandoned, no idea where the mother was, by somebody who is not even from Earth. Uh, I'm gonna get into his story next, but like not right now. Essentially, when he gets here, when he like finds his way to Earth, he doesn't even know the local language and has no like he's has to actually be taught it by somebody. So Kovar naturally uh learned okay, okay. So the person who found him and raised him was uh like not in the best spot in his life. Like there's okay. Or did the reaction break? Okay, so I should say this. Each different place that I use these characters is like a different dimension, so their stories are different. They're always slightly different. The only characters whose story is not different is Kovar, but I'll get into that in a moment. So, the character that finds him and raises him is Elis, who I did have voice redeem for. It is shut off for this. God damn. Yeah. Elis is at this point in his story, like he had just escaped his homeland and is under a lot of fucking stress. Like he does not know what to do. He's scared. He thinks his life is already over. The only like basically the only god damn the only source of joy he has currently is this dragon. And dragons uh hatch with a fully formed brain. They are intelligent from the get-go. However, from the get go, Kovar could understand where Eos was at and saw that it made him happy to think that he was raising this small juvenile dragon, uh, kind of like somebody would a dog. Like, Elis does not know what a dragon is. He learns eventually, but he doesn't know that the dragon is just already conscious. That's not the way to put it, but like you know what I mean. Uh, so he raises it like a small animal. It gets bigger, like it gets bigger. However, since he's able to kind of mentally mature, yeah, no, he doesn't know that it is intelligent. He doesn't know that Kovar is intelligent because, well, as I said, never been around them. Like dragons do not exist where he came from, so he had no way of knowing. Boop. Give me this. Mm-hmm. So basically, treats it like a small animal. Scritches, pets, you know, the works. because it, and Kovar goes along with it because he had like, even from birth, he's had a good heart. He sees how much it is helping him and just doesn't want to break the illusion. So, okay, trying to think of how long this goes on for. 35 to 7 years. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, that's right. 7 years. This kind of charade goes on for about 7 years. Corver acting cute, innocent, purposely acting like an unintelligent animal for the sake of his adoptive father. Nibbler. Yes, it's just like Nibbler, actually. But the thing is, Kovar isn't Kovar doesn't break the illusion. Uh, okay, so this version of Elis is dating. Okay, this is gonna sound weird. He's dating a dragon. Like he's actively dating a dragon while also raising one, like he would a pet or like a small child. So I never really thought about that. No, no, no. You see, the dragon he hatched. He knows it's like extremely young, so he just assumes the the dragon. Her name is like Celebi, like Celebi with but with a ch. Yeah, you just told us about how two different people fuck dragons 3 times. It's normal. No, 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 no. Elis is not. It is not a sexual relationship. Uh, Admittedly, he thinks himself incapable of being loved. So he just more or less sees this as, oh, they're trying to get something from me, or like something like that. I don't know. It's been forever since I've actually thought about that. He doesn't even understand the concept of love. So it's just more of, oh, this person hangs around me and I enjoy their company. Yeah, like legitimately does not understand the concept of love. It's a sad existence. Uh, he is familiar with it, but like never actually properly experienced it, so like doesn't know how love works. It's just a vague idea in his head since his time in like on Earth. Just like me for real, honestly, bro. Also, fun fact: Elis was the first character I've ever created, so uh, he shares a lot of parallels with how I was mentally when I made him. Because for the most part, I also kind of see myself the same way. I don't see myself as nearly as savage because he kind of was raised in kind of a Spartan esque civilization. Might makes right, raiders, disobey the king and you get fucking murdered. Ruled by a tyrant, all that fine jazz. But that's a story. That's a story for later. So you're both femboys. He's not a femboy. Hillis is okay. He's still fairly lithe, but not he's not like at all a femboy. He's not at all a twink. He's just he has a very athletic build, like subtle muscle because that's how his people evolved to be. They're not meant to stand out. Bailiff gag order on Ollie. I mean, I still have the redeems active to time people out, so that is still an option. Okay. But yeah, uh, that shotgun shell go? Did that fall in? I sure hope it fell in. Yeah. Essentially, he's just from an even more extreme Spartan society. That's the best way I can think to put this. Check your DMs one day. I am streaming. Fine. 120%. Nice. What do you mean I wouldn't dare? What the fuck do you mean by that? Of course. And this is too dirty. And I don't think I can reuse this water. Okay. So yeah, basically grew up Spartan society. He essentially learns how to be calm and reasonable through raising Kovar. Which of course he chose the name Kovar since he hatched like he helped to hatch the dragon. So Kovar's name does not necessarily match with other dragon names. I God damn it. Okay. Working around the fuel tanks and stuff scares me so badly because of the fact if you cut the pipes or anything near the main tank sometimes without turning it off, everything will catch fire or explode. I mean, yeah, makes sense. I'm not surprised. Oh, I didn't even notice the blood on the ceiling. I need to look up more. But you know what they say, gamers don't look up. Eh. Mm. Hiccups, fuck. Mm. Okay, clean a little more. But whatever. This isn't about him. So, Kovar. He never wants to break this illusion because he sees how much joy it brings his adoptive father. He does still get an opportunity, though, because during just a walk, like a night walk through the woods, because his father is like nocturnal, basically. He comes. So Elis is the dimension that he originally comes from. Is basked in an eternal night. There is no sun. The time of day is determined by the moon, which is always high in the sky, but slowly cycles through the different phases of the moon in a 12-hour cycle. There is a nighttime. It is a 4-hour period of the new moon called the pitch, in which there's no light whatsoever, and the most dangerous of the predators come out. The ones that don't require sight at all to see. There's like giant fucking snakes that register heat signatures. There's that's kind of the main one that comes to mind. But it's just a very dangerous place to come from. So you have to be a warrior to actually survive. What do you mean? So EDP comes out? I mean, he's not a dangerous predator. You can lure him out with some cupcakes. Funk. Okay, I'm just gonna take this over here. Any more blood? I knew it. Footstep. Uh, yeah. The night is a very dangerous time. The only person to ever introducing your newest skin for the predator. Real. I still absolutely adore the Doctor Disrespect skin for the predator. Like in Predator Hunting Ground. I'm so upset that they got rid of it though. Like that was fucking hilarious. They did that? Yeah, there was a Doctor Disrespect skin for the Predator in like Predator Hunting Grounds. Why did they remove it? Because he was outed as a predator. What do you mean? It was like it was a safe face. They didn't want any relation to him. Although gamers would have fucking loved it if it was left in. Like honestly, that would have been fucking hilarious if they just left it. There we go. There we go. There's a lot of fucking bullets. Anyway, yeah. So during a walk through the woods at night, uh, just as this is just a normal occurrence for them because he kind of lives out in the sticks, but it still works because it's still a predator. Yeah, like I know it's fucking bullshit that they removed it. It was hilarious. Yeah, just going for a walk through the night. Da, 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 da. They happen across a character by the name of Jack Helton, whose anchor within time and space is not like it's like corrupted, kind of. So he's constantly phasing in and out of different realities. His position in time and space is not consistent. And Kovar, being the good little dragon that he is, climbed into his lap to attempt to calm him down because he's basically always in a panic. Because it is a very painful existence to constantly be dragged to and fro different dimensions, even within the same fucking time frame. Like in any like interaction with Jack, he's in about 5 different places within the vicinity. Very difficult to keep up with him, and it is not a pleasant existence in the slightest. So, trying to help him out, trying to calm him down, Kuvar climbs into his lap, which does work. It does calm him down a bit, but then he phases, accidentally taking Kovar with him as he travels to a different reality. And this is why I said it doesn't matter really how old he is. Yeah. Also, I knew aircraft surrounded by something called yeah, yeah, I know. Like Kovar will eventually make it back to his reality, but it takes him like he lives well over 100 years before he's finally brought back because Jack cannot control where he goes. He's at the complete whim of his unstable connection to space, like to time and space. He does not control when or where he goes. It is not a pleasant existence. I need another bucket. Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, I knew it. Yeah. Kovar is accidentally kidnapped and brought to a different dimension. The dimension that he's brought to is similar to ours, except the First World War hasn't happened yet. Tensions are on the rise. War is obviously close, but it hasn't happened yet. Okay, so it's like a crease guy taking the medicine that slows his brain down so much he has like a billion years in his head. Uh, Kinda. The problem is Jack is like everywhere at once, basically. So he basically is living through a constant collage of different memories. He is experiencing everything he ever will and everything he is going to at one time. Complete fucking sensory overload. It is not fun. Or the reluctant dimension hopper. Yes, it's kind of closer to that. Okay, where do I? I'm going over here. I like Doctor Manhattan from the Watchmen. I don't actually know much about Doctor Manhattan, so I can't comment on that. Yeah. Essentially, Kovar is accidentally kidnapped and taken to a reality similar to our own before the First World War happens. Well, before the Great War. Fuck. Become like the Roswell thing? I don't know what that is. I don't know. Sure. I thought I did it again. Yeah. Either way, uh, Kovar does not understand the language because obviously languages are not universal. But he's going to take the opportunity of being transferred to different realities. He's going to use this opportunity that has been accidentally given to him to learn everything he can about shit like warfare, economics, or whatever, so that when he finally returns to his proper reality, he can impress his adoptive father, because that's really all he wants to do. All he wants to do is help his dad. Like, he's thrust into a very bad situation, but he's gonna try to make the most of it. Come on, boop. So he takes a lot of time just kind of stalking this, like, because okay, when he's brought into this, like, into this new reality, he is, I thought you were gonna do what they did in Future another one time with become the UFO, the cross. No, but I don't know. Admittedly, I haven't. God damn. Admittedly, I haven't really seen a lot of Futurama, or like don't remember a lot of it. I'm stuck in a barrel. Yeah. Brain work, please. So he has to take some time to actually learn the language, understand the rules of the language, and that takes him like a year or so, because he's basically learning everything from scratch. Because obviously, language is not universal across realities. Any show that makes it universal across realities is just a fucking cop out. There's Yeah, like the early seasons of most shit is better, because that's like when the real creativity is flowing. Then it just slowly becomes like a cash grab. Not all shows, mind you. Some are still really good later on, but a lot of shows fall off as the original writers leave, and then people forget what made it so good in the first place. Where am I going? I take this over here. Okay. Yeah. Take some time, learn the language, but like during the time, kind of lurking around, just learning, like trying to learn shit, because he needs to get close enough to hear. Yeah, the Amazing World of Gumball was really good, because people actually understand what made it so good. Yeah, whatever. During his time spent trying to understand the language, he's is well, he's like spotted from time to time, but considering like he takes like what he's learned from his father, well, not his father, from his adopted father, to also sometimes shows just go on for too long and the writers knew. Yeah, it's just shows almost always fall off at some point, and most of the time it's just because they've gone on for way too long, and there's just nothing new they can do anymore. Honestly, it's really sad. A lot of good shows were just ruined by the fact that they kept making money. Like, they were making so much money that producers were like, "Oh yeah, let's just keep fucking going." Shit sucks. Yeah, he's spotted from time to time, but is never actually brought in. Like, nobody's ever actually able to fully track him down, uh, because his father, his adoptive father, works as an assassin basically. So he's picked up a lot of tips and tricks from that. Not that he was brought on very many missions and whatnot, but like, he knows. He's quite good at picking shit up. But eventually, when he has a really good grasp of the language, learned entirely from just listening, because Kovar is just smart like that. He eventually lets himself be seen properly. He lets reports about him uh, get out. He lets people know about his existence, and he lets himself be captured so that he can be taken to a form of authority, so that he can explain his situation and ask for help. So when he is discovered, he's discovered by a, I forget the name. he's discovered by a police officer. Like a police officer is the one to actually find him, bring him in, and he does he requested to be there as Kovar is questioned to figure out what the fuck he is because he very clearly does not look human. Uh, Kovar, despite being conscious basically right from the get go, he's not he doesn't know how to properly control his different forms. So he's unable to fully enter his human form, uh, just because of reasons. Like he's a special case. He should be able to. He's just not. Okay, I can tell. Okay, wait. I mean, I can tell they just look like a dragon or look like a human, but not right and stuff. No. Like so. Okay, I can. I have the thing I use as a reference for him. I'll post that in the VC chat. This is Kovar. He looks mostly human, but has very clear draconic features. Uh, he's able to hide his tail, but he's not and his wings, but he's not able to fully hide his horns. He can't hide his claws. Uh, yeah. Also, unfortunately, this image doesn't have my favorite feature of his, which is he has red scales along his cheeks that look like freckles. But that's just because I'm a sucker for freckles. Freckles are incredibly cute. I love giving characters freckles that you wouldn't expect to have freckles. Like absolute badass, give them freckles. Uh, yeah. So he's very clearly not entirely human. So obviously questioned. He explains his situation that he's not from this reality. He was brought here against his will, and his ride has disappeared. Since mid conversation, as Jack explained what the hell happened, he just vanished because he just does that. What is this? What does this say? I can't read what that says. Oh well. Da-da-da. Drop that in there. The meat bucket. Yeah, he's stranded here, and he's just seeking help. Da-da. That's enough to take. God damn it. The police officer that originally. Okay, then this? What do you mean this? This is a meat bucket. Dear God. There's more. No. Well, it's time to dump the meat bucket, unfortunately. What did I just step on? Bloody hell. Okay, God damn, stop throwing me around. Yeah. Whatever. He is brought to. It fell out the other end. This is too bloody. God damn it. The police officer that brought him in is, actually a good person. So he wants to help. And he pleads to be allowed to take in Kovar to help kind of acclimate him to where he is uh, and fucking shit like that. He's basically offering to adopt him. I believe the police officer's name was just Jack Finch. Either way, Kovar has an adopted dad. He's not going to call anybody else dad, so he only refers uh, to the officer as Officer Finch. Never by his actual first name, or Mr. Finch. That's just because that's a personal thing that I do. I've got to go eat dinner and such. So I'll be right back. Okay, I'll still be here talking. footprint. Oh, uh, he is ultimately allowed to take in Kovar. Kovar does agree to the arrangement. I mean, I listen to you. Information overwhelms my brain, so I need a minute. No offense. No, I get it. I get it. Like the first time I actually sat down and talked about this to somebody. How long have I been streaming? Uh, yeah, no, about 2 hours in, they had to get me to stop because I was overloading their brain and giving them a headache. So I do not blame you one bit. Like the entire point is just to keep talking, so I'm more comfortable with it. The fact that you're listening and absorbing things is just a bonus. Just because I like talking about my stories. A lot of fucking bloody footprints. God damn it. Yeah. Okay. Keep going. I need more. Well, I was gonna keep going. Okay, that was always the plan. Like I'd stop just because Ollie's leaving. Yeah, so yeah, he's taken in by this. I'm gonna turn on my fan real quick. He's taken in by this officer. He only refers to him as Mr. Finch. Never refers to him like with any term of endearment. And Mr. Finch essentially homeschools him for a little while. Uh, Teaches him like Kovar knows a lot. He's very quick to absorb things. I'll sorry, have a moment. Look at the VC. What am I looking? What am I looking at? Twenty will bang a dragon for $20. Shit, I'd do it for free. Are you are you live streaming my live stream? You're streaming my stream. Hell yeah. That's hilarious. Why though? Where's my bucket? Right, I tossed it. I need a new bucket. Yes, you know what? Yeah, no, that's fair. I shouldn't. I should have expected that response. Give me the bucket. Walks past clean bucket. Did I? I No, I didn't need a mop bucket. I needed a waste bucket. There's waste to pick up. Anyway, uh, so yeah, he's brought to modern area, just basically just like our world. No magic, no mysticism, and he resigns himself to kind of try to follow the rules of the world. Even though he can't properly hide his draconic origin, he plays it off like he gets an official medical record or whatever from the government uh, that he was born with a very, very rare skin disease that cannot be cured, that causes hard growths of an unknown material. But also, since he is a dragon, he does shed his scales. So, as part of the agreement to let him, there's a killer croc, kind of, kind of. It's very clearly stated that it's not. Why is there so much blood on the ceiling? It's very clearly stated that it's not a transmittable disease. Nobody's gonna be able to get it from him. It's like a genetic disease, but God, fucking. Well, like, he still gets made fun of for it. Like, he's not only he's not only homeschooled. Eventually, he is enrolled into an actual school, like an actual high school. Granted, he's like 7 years old, but like he looks like that image for the entirety of his life. Like that is just what how his human form presents. How many body parts is up there? I'm not in VC, and I'm sorry. This is the reason I said I was leaving. But the administrator dickhead is hard. spaceship breaker that was sent by the company after some employees made a union cut off communication to everyone. Like all the characters think, God damn. Lame. God damn it. Yeah. He like so he is homeschooled until he's brought up to where okay, about where he looks he should be. He's always gonna look young, but like he's at least passable for a teenage. Like he's at least passable for like being in high school. They all did. All they did was complain about the demolition charges. He talked about saying they're like that they have been killed by them, that they suck, and he cut off communication on the station. So I don't think I get to hear them no more. This jackass, how dare he? Hmm. Uh, da, da, da. Anything else to pick up? Ah, fucking blood splatter. God damn it. I'm not sure if there's anything else up there. And before that, he was sucking dick of a Lynx corporate, talking about regulations, how it's not efficient to talk, and that the processing is harder than the shipbreaker. I swear. So typical corporate nonsense. Makes sense. Boop. I'm not sure if anything else fell. I don't know. I'm gonna grab the elevator. I got bloody quick. Okay, where's the uppies? Where is the uppies? Where is it? Right, it's in here. Boop. Yeah. He's homeschooled, brought up to where he should be. Mostly, like he's quick to pick up on almost everything but the recent events, like history and whatnot. Uh, the only thing he really needs to be taught is the history of this world, because the history he's used to is a lot different. What? Oh, whatever. Set that down, and then up. I should have known. I should have known. There's not allowed to bring things up there. It's forever to clean up. I don't care. Come on. There we go. Yeah. So once he's eventually enrolled into a high school, they do wait so that he's going to be there like for the entire semester, properly learn everything. Uh, he comes with a forged birth certificate, uh, adoption papers, and a fake medical diagnosis for why he looks so weird. But is but overall, he should be good. If if only his appearance weren't so goddamn weird. Because he is mercilessly bullied for looking so strange. But of course he's a good little dragon boy, so he doesn't want to fight with anybody. So he just kind of turns the other cheek for as long as he can. But it's the same exact people that the entirety of his time in this school that he shouldn't even be attending. And bonk. Oh shit. Okay, never mind. One of them spoke, but I don't think they're supposed to in the code of the game since they were talking about something. Damn it. I don't think I'm gonna. I don't think I can make that jump. I also don't think this will go any higher. Yeah, I didn't think so. Can I hit? Nope. Oh, hey, a leg. Where'd you come from? Well, down as we go. Uh, yeah. He joins as like goes to high school, is there for 4 years. Uh, treated like shit by the others, by like, of course, because fucking bullies. You know, they're different, therefore let's make them feel bad about it. All that fine jazz. Not knowing that he does. What do you mean obstructed? There's nothing here. Even though, like, he is a dragon. He legitimately has the strength to throw them out through the wall. He just doesn't because he's a good, helpful little boy. But eventually, his anger does get the best of him one day, and he grabs one of the students by their shirt, slams their face into his desk, and fucking smashes it. Legitimately smashes someone's face through his desk at school. Uh, he is suspended, understandably. Yeah, no, like they did in fact fuck around and find out because yeah, Kovar is understandably this entire time fucking stressed out of his mind because he shouldn't be here. This from real experiences? No, 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 no. This is all fictional because I don't think realistically I don't think anybody with horns, red scales, and constantly like with bandages on like over his right arm because he can't fully change it into a human arm. Telling me nobody at your high school slammed another kid's face into a desk? No. The high school I went to was very small, so if you picked a fight with somebody, everybody knew about it. So that was like enough incentive for nobody to really do that. No, this is all just stories. Any more blood? Okay, nope, not here at least. Back over here. I need you down. There we go. Okay. Uh, fucking bullied smashes the bully's face into his desk, breaks his desk. Uh, is understandably suspended. Got in a lot of trouble. But it's like there's supposed to be a whole ass fucking. What do you mean jammed? Supposed to be a whole ass emotional scene between him and his adopted. What do you mean jammed? Go down, you son of a bitch! This piece of shit. Supposed to be okay. Wait, what is this? I don't. I can't read that. I can't. I can't read that. Guess I'm just not going to be doing the extracurriculars because there's barrels in both. Is there any other trash I need to pick up? I wonder. I also haven't seen any bullet holes. Oh yeah, there's some. So what's with all the chips? God damn, these people eat a lot of chips. Damn it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. Clean, clean, clean. Hmm. Yeah, whatever. heartfelt scene. And then the rest of his high school days kind of go without issue because after a kid's face gets slammed through a desk, nobody wants to fuck with you. I would hope. I'm gonna kill someone. Noble, get over here. Okay. Been trying to reach you regarding your car's extended warranty. Okay, no. Anyway, welcome in, slime. Today's stream is a bit of a stupid idea that I had. Essentially, the stream ends when I stop talking because I need to get better at just actually talking on stream. So yeah, that's kind of. I've just been rambling about my stories this entire time. So yeah, that's my boy. Yeah, it's my brother. God fucking damn it. Yeah, I'm gonna fight someone. All right, whatever. The rest of his high school days go off without a hitch. No more outbursts. Nobody wants to fuck with him because he smashed a desk with a student's face. Kind of good reason not to fuck with somebody. Come on, give me one through here too. That is not at all what I wanted. You're going in the bucket. Oop. There we go. And give me another. Now I'm going to take this and go clean up. Okay, yeah. Once he graduates from high school, uh, he decides to join the military because, his adoptive father is a soldier. Like, the person who's been taking care of him in this reality is a police officer. He wants to learn as much as he can. Uh, Considering he is a dragon, he is naturally adept at flying. Gonna learn to count cards? Hell yeah. You should just like put it all on black. Naturally adept at flying, quickly becomes like an eight, like a flying ace, and is actually fucking deployed because war finally breaks out. I'm just gonna put you there, not there, not there either. Jesus Christ, going there. There's bullet casings over here. I have to clean those. Is there anything up here I need to worry about? I think I cleaned it all. Gonna jab at it again. Okay, yeah. So he goes through training and becomes like kind of a specialist. Is more or less trained to be a fighter pilot because he has a natural knack for it. Because he has a natural knack for flying. Because he has fucking wings. He's a dragon. It'd be weird if he wasn't good at it. I think that's almost all the blood. It's just oh wait, I can actually check that. Okay, well, no. Okay, so this is tracking blood. Good. Okay, okay. Nothing, nothing. So that's just bringing me towards the bucket. I know. Ah, okay. There was something I missed. Okay, okay. Sorry. I'm just gonna, I'm just gonna throw this out to the incinerator. Things are in my way and I cannot see. I don't even know what I ramped off of. Oh, I dropped body parts. God damn it. Okay. Joins the military, becomes a fighter pilot, learns a lot of military tactics, and uh, is actually deployed into battle. During his training, going through boot camp, whatever, uh, he hmm, shit. How do I put this? I don't know how to put this. Well, hmm, he he takes to the training quite quickly, but it is still well. It was back when boot camp was legitimately stressful. It would actually fucking break people, like way worse than today. And oh, don't grab that. Grab the bullet casings. There we go. He essentially developed a kind of mask that he would wear in stressful situations to help him think better. He referred to this mask as like the American Dragon. Anytime he needed to calm down and think like a soldier, he'd essentially run his hand down his face as if he was pulling down a mask. Pull it down, deep breath, and then deeply analytical. Nothing matters except the issue ahead of him. There's no stress. There is nothing but the mission. And he developed this out of necessity because he's he was too kind a person. There was too much whimsy in his heart. It was shattering having to actually go through everything and like the amount of stress he was constantly under because he's not where he should be did not help. Okay, where is there still blood? Where am I tracking blood from? What the fuck? Whatever. Admittedly, I'm tempted to just like leave already. I did a pretty good job. Oh, I forgot about this. Huh. He's here. Uh, so yeah, he just trains as a fighter pilot, becomes a fighting ace. Uh, he has like I put a lot of effort into describing his his like final aerial battle before Jack shows up again and he's able to leave. But but I kind of don't feel like pulling that up at the moment. So I'm just gonna not smile. Oh, that the blood I've been tracking around this entire time. That's annoying. Also, blood on that. Me ordering food? Ah, what you getting? Because so I think of all of my characters as I don't know food. Okay, fair enough. I think of all of my characters as like actual people, so they all have like favorite foods, favorite drinks, uh, just I've thought about certain ones so in depth that I know what their fucking blood type is. That's how fucking autistic I am, I guess. There's so many barrels everywhere. One penny for your thoughts, man. I've been giving them this entire time. Like you're getting my thoughts, whether you want to or not. Okay, so that's gonna drag me towards the bucket. What do you mean there's still more? What do you mean there's still more blood? I don't see it. Okay, nothing, nothing. You need to give one. You need to give one lupus, so when you go off their meds, their blood type changes. Okay, you've been watching a little too much Doctor House. I mean, oh, There is blood up there. God damn. How did I miss that? Mm, there's also like an arm, so I might want to. Eh, got it. Ow. I'm just gonna drag this straight over to the incinerator. Okay, headset works now, so I think please say what you said about the lupus thing again. Uh, you've been watching too much Doctor House, haven't you? Like House MD. I don't actually know the name of it, but like I have watched a bit of it. House is an asshole, and I love him. No, because it's never lupus in that show, except for the one time that it was. Hmm. Of course, the one time that it is, it's never actually brought up as a solution until the very end, because of course. Okay, so there's that. I need more blood. Where's the blood? Up here? Right here. God damn. Is that the blood I've been fucking tracking around? Well, there's blood everywhere that I've been tracking around. This is frustrating. Here's a quarter. Call someone who cares. God, God damn. Fuck you, man. Oh, man. Wrong my car. How did I miss this? We need to we need to play this fuck ass game again. Like, you mean this game? What I'm currently playing? Because I've never played it with you. I'm stealing it from your library. It's either yours or Alex's. Yeah, where's where blood? No, the other game we have never played. What do you What do you mean? Okay, wow. You see, you say again. We've never played this before, so again, it's not applicable. You piece of shit. Learn the English. Where the fuck is the blood? What do you mean lies? I'm pretty sure we've never played this. I have never played this before. English. Why are you so determined to be a jackass? The fuck is the? Oh, it's always fucking footprints, ain't it? Okay, that should be the majority of the blood. Nothing else. Nothing else. You getting louder? Why are you getting louder? Why'd you get louder? There's something under this. Just oh, I mean, yeah, fair. Because that's not it right there, is it? What the? What am I missing? Like, thing is, I don't really care about doing a good job. Yeah, no, I know that if it gets louder, I'm doing it right. But like, I don't know what it's trying to lead me towards because it doesn't. It all it does is beep. Like it's okay. So it's saying that there's blood somewhere here, but I can't fucking see because it's dark. She's not on her period, you know. Like I can't. I don't. Man, what the fuck? Where's the blood? Seems like it's around. Oh, it's right there. Found it. Good shit. I assume that was not getting any louder. There is more over here somewhere. But I can't see. Why is this so dark? Wow. Get the fuck out of my way. I'm trying to clean. Oh, bullet casings. Fun. Didn't know these were here. Probably just threw them all over the place. Okay. Yeah. So in a dogfight, he ends up being like the only survivor. Yada yada. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Like, okay, so little fun thing about the way that Kovar would fly his plane. Um, since he's naturally adept at handling the G forces of flying because he is a fucking dragon, he is a lizard who is meant to be in the air. Uh, doesn't this explode when if I bang it on something? I'm pretty sure this explodes if I bang it on something. I'm pretty sure I remember it doing that. At least in the last one. Only the other ones that you can throw around like a motherfucker. Okay, that's fair. Where's the last of the blood? Wait, okay, so does this sensor actually mean anything, or is it like the display in the center of it? Because I'm not finding shit. Okay, it gets faster here, but I'm not sure. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's rust up there. I don't know, man. I just worked here. Okay. The fuck? What are you sniffing? Whatever. Item mode. No, it's not bringing me towards that. What do you? Oh, cups. Okay. I need a bucket. Fucking bucket. Okay, you shut the fuck up. I was actively talking about a man. And, uh, well, dragon, but a man. He ain't got one of those. Okay, I gotta put this here. Pull this bitch out again. Anything that I missed? Anything at all? Okay, you're gonna get louder as I go this way just because of the bucket. Uh, okay. Nothing over here. It's just bringing me towards the bucket. Okay, doc. Ah, into the fucking thing you go, I guess. Okay, anything else? Anything else? Anything at all? Anything at all? Come on, come on. Show me the money. There is something. What am I missing? What am I missing? You got louder. You got faster. What am I missing? What the fuck am I missing? Yeah, whatever. Uh, so fucking he learns military tactics, learns how to use his fucking ability to fly more creatively. Genuinely, okay. Back in his home reality, as of currently, he would be the best flyer ever, simply because of like all the tactics he had picked up during his time in the military. But Kovar is not meant to stay here, so eventually, uh, he finds Jack again and is able to leave. Yeah, what are you doing? I'm about ready to just fucking call it. Go on to the next. I don't know what you're bringing me towards. Yeah. So the next reality that he goes to, I believe, okay, is like more of like a medieval type era. Uh, Still, like it's kind of high fantasy, like lots of magic, but he still decides to focus not on his magic. Uh, he arrives. Okay, how do I actually describe this? But okay, okay, I'm just gonna done here. I'm pretty sure I did a good job there. I got demoted. Shame. Okay, but like, how'd I do? Performance 92%. That's some bullshit. What do you mean incident report? Oh, okay. Whatever. Exit the office. Okay. Next reality he goes to. He decides he's going to work as a mercenary. So he decides to learn, like, pick up and learn swordsmanship. That is where he has the sword. In the picture I posted in the VC chat. Hello, slime. Nobody but me is able to talk in this VC because the entire point of the stream is that I am supposed to be the only noise. I am just rambling. Literally all this is. Let's go to. I don't want to go to zero G therapy. I can unmute, but I won't. I appreciate it. Well, I did make it so even mods and admin. Oh, you can just unmute. What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, hold on. Let's see. So you were saying, what do you have? Friends, mods, admins. Oh, it's because of your local nerd, I think. Okay, hold on. Edit channel permissions. Mods, admin. Don't you dare. Wait, it's buggy. Fuck, you can't hear. Oh, okay. That's what. That was your join sound. Okay, okay. Honestly, I think it's incredibly funny that you just the only sound. Okay, well, I guess you can still hit the soundboard. Please don't. But it's just the and then just silence. Okay, where the fuck did I put the local nerd roll? Wait, I can look it up. What am I doing? Local nerd. Make sure you cannot speak here. Okay, are you able to unmute? Thank you for the bits. Hey,
Yes.
you are still able to unmute. What the fuck?
It's a mod thing. Alright, be quiet now.
Okay. I turned off the ability for mods though. What the fuck? Whatever. Zero G station, I guess. Technician. Okay. Oh, I hate this. I already hate this. This sucks. Whatever. How the fuck am I supposed to? I can't put items into a barrel. The the mop water is gonna go everywhere. Absolutely. Get chili cheese fries with bacon. Okay, well, shit. Uh, what the fuck? I mean, I can't grab you, so that. Bro. Oh, I hate this. Have to clean up the body parts first. I know, I just wanted to see how annoying this was going to be. Because how the fuck am I supposed to, the fuck am I supposed to even clean my water? It's just gonna float away. Whatever. Okay, next reality that he goes to. Where's the incinerator? Why is it up there? I am back. Welcome back. I am in zero gravity. And it sucks. Like, why is this a thing I need to do? This is gonna take me forever. I can't even properly clean my mop. Anytime I interact with a bucket, it eventually the fucking arm. Anytime I interact with my bucket, it just tips over. I cannot bucket things. I need to just grab them and throw them in here. This I don't even want to do this map anymore. Going to anyway, but don't want to. No, get. I don't want to do this shit no more. Like, also, why is the incinerator upside down? Why is this the thing they decided to do? Like, put the shit on the floor. You quiet for about 5 seconds. Oh, I have good reason to be. This is some bullshit. Okay. Anyway, so whatever. Uh, Kovar goes to a new reality. It's kind of in more or less medieval times. God damn it. There's a switch to turn it off. Oh, I assume it's this glowing switch right here. Huh. Can I throw things out? Oh, that's great. Surely this isn't gonna come back to bite me. New incinerator. Yep. Who needs an incinerator when you can just throw it out throw it out the door into space? Not my problem anymore. Okay. Better. New reality, kind of medieval times. There is magic in it. It's not as prevalent as the kind of default reality. By the way, I'm only glossing over the kind of the main ones he visits because there's a lot more. Because as I said, it takes him like over 100 years to get back to his normal reality. Oop. Uh, why do I have? I had gravity for a second, but yeah. He decides to kind of learn better swordsmanship since he has tactics down. He has like fucking stealth shit down. He figures might as well learn how to properly wield something like this. He works as a mercenary for the most part. Although since it is kind of higher magic, he doesn't feel like it's not like it's out of place for him to go around in his like full dragon form. But for the most part, he still tries to refrain. I'm just gonna throw as much as I can out that door. Why'd it go up? That's annoying. Whatever, I'll catch it later. Yeah. Okay, this is. Okay. This is dinner up later for tonight. Okay, this is dinner and second dinner for later tonight. Goddamn. 5 beer battered tenders, honey barbecue, regular French fries. Regular French fries, hatch queso, chili, bacon crumbles, New Belgium fat tire beer cheese. That sounds heavenly. Grilled onions, green onions, American. Okay, hell yeah. So, get the fuck out of here. How the. Oh, I'm floating. Okay. A mukbang ass feast. No, he's just a fat ass. Bam. Why'd you go up? Yep. Okay. Can I actually disable the zero gravity? Probably not with the door open. Okay. There's likely to be a switch somewhere. Not what I wanted. Open the console on accident. Second one is Philly cheesesteak. But whoa, kill me. What is the name of the map? This is Zero Grav Therapy, I think. I mean, I figured it was gonna be in zero gravity. I didn't think it was gonna be this annoying. Just ripped ass and sneezed at the same time. It hurt my whole. Okay, I guess. Thank you for sharing? Question mark. I did not need to know this information though. I mean, on the bright side, everything is in this one room. Just a matter of getting everything out the door. Yep. Yeah. Works as a mercenary. Uh, he's able to actually use his dragon form. The he does meet somebody that he kind of falls for because it reminds him of somebody from his original reality, Izzy. Uh, of course, different version of Izzy that I'm going to be using here. Because every time I use my characters somewhere new, it is a new version of said characters. The only bad thing about the ship I'm breaking right now is that I literally just did this one, but it had a reactor. Ugh, that's annoying. You know, I wonder if I'm actually going to be marked down for throwing shit out the door instead of properly incinerating it. Okay, come on. I don't want to jump. Grab this. Out the door. Well, all right then. So many fucking bullets. Bullet. So many casings. God damn. In gravity drive, the incinerator is missing. You get to put everything in the airlock room, and then turn it out, and it gets taken out. So I can assume it's the same. Okay. Keep in mind, you're supposed to stack the barrels and crates in designated zones. I do not care enough to do that. I've already thrown one out the door. Like I do not care about actually doing a good job. This is just supposed to be like the Subway Surfers under the video. Eh, whatever. Not whatever. I got it. Heh, fucker. Yeah. So, You see, the problem is I haven't actually fully thought about this part of his story yet because he goes through two other main dimensions. Okay, switch to the right of the airlock door. Open, close it. Gravity will automatically turn off if the airlock door is open. Gravity can also be turned on or off via a switch in the lower wall opposite the airlock door. Lower wall opposite the airlock door. Over here. The left. Oh, fun. Okay. I don't know what you are. Problem is the incinerator is up there, so all this is just gonna make it easier to clean up the blood. Oh, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna get a shit ton of these. $0.19 Fortnite card for your troubles. Good to see that the wait. I'm assuming the stream still can't hear the TTS, which is very fucking weird. I don't even know how to fix that. Like, they kind of found a private line. Okay. The Mr. Guy got rid of the other channel. Oh yeah. Okay. That's what you're talking about. Yeah. So I think I'm just going to segue away from Kovar's story for now. Just the basic, like just because I don't have it as well thought out as I thought I did. God, that's gonna go on for a bit. Goon Bob? What do you mean Goon Bob? Oh, can't hear it. Okay, I don't know how to. Fuck it. We problem solving now. Okay. Alert. Bar. PTS. Not playing on stream. Goon Bob. Nope, don't you go quiet for too long. Yes, I know that's not your spell quiet. Okay. Well, no, if I just keep talking as I do this, it's gonna be fine. You see, the problem is it's not an issue with like okay, so Goon Bob. Why do you keep saying Goon Bob? Okay, whatever. Okay, audio output issues. OBS under settings. Audio. Make sure your monitoring device is set correctly. That the alert box source is properly configured for audio monitoring. Monitoring. That is currently set up, I believe. Stop saying Goon Bob. That should be working properly. So settings, audio. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Okay, desktop audio device? No, that wouldn't be it. Auxiliary microphone, don't need that. Can't scroll. So I assume it's not here. Notifications? No, this is notifications for me. Uh audio. Output streaming. Well, I don't think I can change this midstream. Audio. I don't know. Whatever. Edit advanced audio properties. and ensure the alert box source is set to monitor and outputs. So if I go find the alert box, Geek Bob, or Miss another story. Probably not too much. I haven't like okay, admittedly, the Kobar story isn't too fleshed out beyond like the first place that he goes. He goes to three main realities, but he goes to a lot more because since Jack is not good at controlling where he goes, uh, he doesn't like it. He's not good at controlling where or when he goes. So the three main dimensions that he goes to is like one similar to ours, except World War I is just happening. Redeemed on-screen celebration. Haw. Oh, there's just a lot of hamsters. I didn't hear any sound from that though. I guess thank you for just throwing hamsters at me. Source, visible, no. Ooh, big hamster. What the fuck? You know what I'm saying? What do you mean? Alert parries. Be throwing children at you. Oh god. Okay, a lot of bits. I'm just currently alert settings. Not to trigger alert. No. Donor messages. It's fine. Allow Twitch emojis. Eh. Why are you just hitting fucking everything? What are you doing? What if I parry the children? Then you'll send them back at me with more damage. You had 500 bits? Well, thank you for all the bits. Needed to use them somehow. I appreciate it. It's annoying that the TTS is just not working. Okay, so I go to where? Check advanced audio properties in OBS. Go to edit advanced audio properties. Ensure the alert box source is set to monitor and output. The alert box source. I mean, it should be. Hold on. Advanced audio settings. Alert box. Monitor and output. Yes. It should show up on all audio tracks. I do not understand why it is not. This is so weird. I still have 210, saving them for one-liners. Okay. Why does the alert box not even show up as an audio source? What the fuck? What did I do? Why does this not work? Moderator tools, nope. Source, nope. General settings. What the fuck? Check your OBS mixer. Ensure the alert box source is turned up. Yeah, the problem is it's not showing up as a thing. Duende it doesn't identify as one being, so consider it to it. Huh? I don't know what you're referring to. I OBS is updated. The alert box plug in that? Maybe. I don't know. Restarting OBS won't do anything. This has been a consistent issue. For widget theme conflict. Oh, wait, hold on. This entire time, have I just been dumb? Don't answer that. Probably. Okay, if I go into sources. Okay, so I don't need alert box. I need an audio output source. Application audio, maybe? Add new source instead. Can I set that to Might be able to do this. I think I tried this before though. Monitor and output. That should show up here now, yes? What if I have to application audio capture? Uh let me rename this. Property, no, not properties. Uh my dasher's name is Whoa. I'm not even gonna try to say that. Rename. I rename this as alert. Okay. And it now shows up there. So what if I hit that again? Nope. No, that did not work. I guess it just depends on where the sound actually comes from. If I hit this, it comes from OBS. So skip that now. And then I go to. Sorry, I really shouldn't be doing this on stream, but I completely forget about it when I'm not on stream. So properties. I don't want it on that, I guess. Done. Come on. Oh, I just realized that this entire time you guys couldn't hear the game. Whoopsies. That's my bad. It was literally only me for how long have I been streaming it? No, no, like you're supposed to be able to hear the game. I was supposed to be the only other thing you can hear because there's like no music in the game. There's, or at least as long as you don't turn on the boombox. That was not intentional. I apologize. Okay, what if I do that? No, the problem is it's still just not. Like, what the hell? Okay, so whatever. It's not gonna be that. I'm gonna go to here. But what if I just do monitor off? Because certain things are set to just monitor off. I do that, and then I hit this. No. No, that did not work. So then, if I go to what the fuck? I don't understand. Why does the alert box not want to actually give sound? The browser source, I guess. Damn it. Device is set correctly. Right click your sound alert browser source and head over to the properties. Design device and okay, so I go here. Here, monitor audio output device is set correctly. So I go to the alert box, monitor and output, global settings, maybe. No. Alert box. Come on. How do I Because if I hit properties, it just opens up something that lets me mess with the widget itself, as opposed to mess with the settings that it needs. Which means I am not actually able to fuck with it. For this, advanced, areas, browser settings. What if I do that? Is that going to add that? Oh my god. I think I fixed it. Yep, fixed it.
Cheer one, 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 Goom Bob.
Just going to turn that down a tad. There we go. You can now hear sound alerts on stream. Finally, that took me way too long. That also means I can now delete this. Exit that. Pull the game up. There we go. Sorry about that. That was a very important thing to set up. So, back to cleaning. Yeah, so Kovar visits 3 different kind of main places, but he basically shows up everywhere. Okay. There's an ad on TV about an air conditioning company that doesn't even have a mascot. There's a giant CGI, well-animated dragon made of ice, and went up against a dragon made of fire as well. What? That's so weird. Kind of badass though. Okay, throw that in there. I'm just using this to clean up all the trash, and then eventually I'm just gonna bring it over to the door and throw it all out. Because the incinerator is on the roof, otherwise I would use it. Yeah. He goes to 3 different main realities, although he is going to show up in a lot of my stories just because he's constantly traveling. He is going to show up in this version of the stories. Because, as I keep saying, there's the door. As I keep saying, every time I use my characters somewhere, it is a new version of them. So their stories will always differ at least slightly. Except for Kovar, because Kovar is the same Kovar everywhere. Well, I guess not everywhere, but he has run into different versions of himself. But this Kovar is the only Kovar that is Kovar with a K. But this Kovar is the only Kovar that is a dimension hopper. He has run into different, like alternate dimension versions of his adoptive father, but not like he does have like a special moment with one of them, but he still has to get back to his. There you go. This is mop buckets. Yep. I don't need to worry about the mop buckets. Yeah, I just need to clean up all this shit. Oh, come on. Femboy version of their father does not exist. Okay, so I guess it's time to segue into his father. Oh wait, like I was thinking his adopted father. Um, there is definitely a version of Gil that is more effeminate, but that's because there's infinite versions of each of my characters. So, you know, there is technically a femboy version of everybody, but also a fucking absolutely mossily, exact opposite version of each character because that's just how uh, infinite realities works. Yep. In an infinite reality, there's infinite versions of every character. Where's one where they're all normal people in the normal world? Yeah. Oh, what you mean, like the sitcom version? I could do that. Like, so a lot of them, admittedly, would not exist. Like, a lot of them do not exist in a world that does not have magic. So, because for a lot of them are magical creatures, or in case of Elis, his adopted Kovar's adopted father, he quite literally has magic running through his veins. He is the direct result of a god's experiment. So, he will not exist in a world that does not have magic because he just can't. He's quite literally an impossible creature. In a normal world. Speaking of Aeolus, I'm not going to talk about the alternate version of him. I'm going to talk about the version that I would be portraying. Uh, so, in this version of Aeolus' story, uh, he did not come to Earth alone. Although I guess that comes a bit later. And turn them into humans, silly. A lot of them are not. Like, admittedly, I don't have a lot. Okay. I heard this somewhere once, but I like the idea that the world normally has the most magic, but nobody fucking uses it. There is one or two, like, there's one or two worlds of mine, like realities of mine, that is actually just like that. There is magic, just nobody knows how to harness it. Nobody knows it exists. Just because shit like that is funny. Like any and all mysticism is just explained off as like, oh yeah, that just happens sometimes. I love when people are dismissive of just massive things. Like, oh yeah, no, that just happened. I could be putting these up here. Come on. I'm gonna do the dumbest shit. When I open this door, I'm just gonna use the broom to push everything out. Just because I think that's gonna be funny. Yeah. Uh. No, there was a light attached to something I sent to the furnace, but I realized I couldn't get it. No, before you do that, I want to show you an image. 2 images? Okay. What image? Do you have them at the ready? Do I look now? Just give me a sec. Okay, just let me know when I can look. That's not. There we go. Stop that. Stop that. You gotta be thrown away. There's so much trash. Yeah, so, fucking whatever. Segue. So, okay, Kovar's story does eventually end with him returning to his original reality. Uh, and when he does so, he does like there. Okay. Eventually, he is found by his sister, Eldrim, before and after opening the airlock to remove them all. Oh God. Oh god, that is a lot of Jesus Christ. Yeah, I guess just the middle of its story isn't completely finished, but I know how Kovar's story ends. He does eventually make it back to his reality. He does make it back to his adopted father. Uh, his is a story that ends happily ever after. As far as I'm aware, I don't know. I might decide that later. But for the most part, he does have a bit of a happy, uh, at least a very bit of a happy ending. He does get reunited. Uh, when he eventually gets back to his reality, he comes back 3 days after he left. So he left at 7 years old and comes back at like 117, with an entire with an entire fucking lifetime of new knowledge from different realities. And unfortunately, he has crippling anxiety, uh, because of all the trauma he's experienced. But for the most part, he is happy. He does get to be happy in the end. Until Elis's story starts up again. So the story I'm about to segue into is going to be a little different than the one Kovar will experience. Because in Elis's original story, the first time I ever created him, he escaped to this world entirely on his own. As I mentioned before, yeah, basically. But like, Kovar actually has a reason to be as anxious as he is. He's a fucked up little bean. Yeah. So, as I had mentioned before, Elis's society, like the society he comes from, is all about strength. It's just a warrior race. What the hell? I'm just gonna. Uh-oh. I did not expect that. Okay, where's the broom? Where's the broom? Oh god, fuck. I know I saw it. Where is it? Did you kill yourself? No, I did not kill myself. However, the gravity turned off and everything that was right next to the door just floated away from it, and I did not have the broom ready. So I couldn't actually shove it all out. I know it's here. Where are you? Where are you? Uh, where is he? Rattle the cages. There it is. Oh, Carol. Cool. Where'd the broom go? Oh, it's now on 4. I didn't realize. Where is Omni-Man? Okay. I'm just gonna close this and shut off gravity. And like shut off the anti-gravity. Does that automatically? Yeah, it automatically kicks back on. That's squishy. Okay, so don't overfill the containers. Lesson learned. Boop. Okay, but yeah, so Elis, he comes from a society. So I'm not sure how much of this I actually want to get into because you know what? Nah, fuck it. I'll talk about it as much as I want. I did at one point really want to make like kind of an ARG. Like once I actually officially debut, I have my models and all that. Can I join? The entire point of this stream is that I am supposed to be the only audio source. I'd be fine. I guess I'd be fine with you joining. Just I guess in silence, because what I'm there's not talk. I mean, I guess because the entire I'm not sure if you checked announcements, but the entire point of this stream is the moment I stop talking for too long, stream is over. Stream ends. So I just gotta keep talking, keep rambling, and get more used to just talking on stream because I am way too comfortable in silence. Right? Just okay, here. Let me save. I'll save over this. Leave. Turn to staff room. Yes. Start assignment. Host. 0G. Start work. Let me get on stream. I talk way too much for my own good. And should just be beginning right from where we left off. Yes. Room. Okay. I will invite you. It is not letting me invite you. Why can I not invite you? I'm not sure if I set a pass. I don't remember what the password is. Just put this right up here. Things need to stop exploding out. Whatever. New bucket. Okay. So yeah, the version of E-List that I'm gonna be playing on my streams, because that's why I have the voice. Okay, that's why I have the voice redeems. The version of his story is, his society came together the exact same way. The difference is the people around him. Even in his original story, his people were not raised to really experience emotion. The only thing they're raised to know is fucking bloodlust, battle, how to skin a man, all that fine jazz. Male and female both. There is no discrimination. If you can kill, you will succeed. It's basically just a fucking... It's just basically a cult. People are just raised into a cult of just murder. Okay, is it gonna let me invite mouse yet? I don't know. No matter what gender we are, we all get cut off the legs arm with this guy. It doesn't matter what gender you are, you bleed the same, so you can kill the same. Nobody is untouchable, except for the king. Because the king is considered the oldest and strongest of their people. The king, whose name is Villar Biekrie? I don't know, his name is weird. I'm very bad with names, so I just use name generators for shit. I ain't gonna lie. I know it's one hell of a cop-out, but eh. So we can all equally kill each other? Yes. So the king, the monarch, the tyrant, Villar. He's considered the strongest, oldest, all that fine jazz, everything to set him up, everything to set him apart from the others. 46 dropped the lowest, but for names, essentially. Like, my go-to is in, like, Fang Fantasy Name Generator. I know it's, like, it just recycles the same names all the fucking time, and yet I still figure out. I still somehow end up with unique names. Granted, I do have a few Jacks, but I don't mind that too much because Jack is just a very common name. So, yeah. I forget all of the names off the top of my head, but his version of the story is told through how many? There's Evior, Elindra, Elis, Letha, and then shit. What's Al? No, not Alwyn. Shit. What's the last one's name? I don't remember. But there's like 5 different main characters for his story. So like how I'm gonna write it, because his I'm actually going to write down, and I want it to be discovered. Like, I'm gonna be honest, the only character I have is Ollie. Very original, I know. It's just some badly drawn box figure, and I hand him to random artists for them to practice. About 8 or 9 versions of him drawn by various other people. Hell yeah. I mean, shit, if it works, it works. Yeah, I have a fucking mountain of characters. Like, I used to be so incredibly good at making characters, you could just show me an image and I'd have, like, a paragraph for personality, a paragraph for story, at least 2 paragraphs for where I want to take their story, and, like, God forbid I decide to give them some kind of magic ability. Let me just tab over real quick. Okay. That. Boop. Boop. Okay. Okay. Give me a second. I'm gonna grab another drink. I'm still confused as to why it's not letting me invite Mouse. Like, why can I not invite people to this? This is weird. I can fucking remote play together. Why this shit so weird? You didn't host, did you? Yeah, I did do host. What do you mean? Is this game weird, with how it does its hosting? Like, how the fuck does it work? Like, how do I fucking do this? Do this. Because this, I mean, I see that it's like an old game. Like, why does hosting not work the way it should? Okay, whatever. I'll just keep working. I'm sure you're typing out what I need to do. Okay, so 5 different characters. These are the 5 characters that are going to eventually find a way to Earth. Which, by the way, my version of Earth is actually just a shell around a black hole that the gods have gifted to be habitable. So, the Earth is a lot bigger. No, the hollow. Yeah, essentially. Yeah, but like this version of Earth is fucking massive, but still has the same gravitational pull because it is a shell around a black hole. The black hole eating Earth or not? Well, technically yes, but the gods are intervening. The gods are adding more mass and shrinking the black hole because they're just like, oh yeah, this is fun, I guess. Like, gods play an active role in in this version of the story. Yeah, no, it is weird. But I ask about the gravity on the planet. Yeah, no. Like, I did this because I wanted the planet that they're on to be big enough that going far enough in one direction will uh, have you change what fucking age you're in. Like, you can go far enough east to like enter like a cyberpunk utopia. Utopia specifically. It's not a dystopia. But also you can go like west enough to head back to fucking caveman times. But it's gonna take fucking forever. Because because it's so incredibly massive, no one person has ever actually circled the planet. Like there are kind of like fringe areas that are kind of integrating, you know? Like some people will give you a warning like, hey, these like if you go this direction, the people here are still in this era. Like you should try to stick close to where they are so you don't mess up their development. But yeah, like it is widely just accepted that these areas should develop normally because that's how we get such unique cultures. Really, the main beings. Let me float. The main beings that kind of disregard this are like dragons, demons, certain humans are just kind of confident enough, like, oh yeah, no, I'm gonna go over here and become their gods, that kind of shit. But overall, it is kind of frowned upon. But it's not like they can enforce it with like jurisdiction, because if anybody decides, oh yeah, I'm gonna go become their god, they're kind of permanently ruining their development anyway. And any more addition to that, such as fucking modern age police officers just coming in out of nowhere, is just gonna fuck it up further. I need a fucking yeah. It's admittedly it's not a fully fleshed out idea. I just really like the idea that the farther you go in one direction, like the like if you go far enough in like one direction, you're just eventually enter a different fucking era. It is. It also still follows kind of like a 24-hour, uh, like day, because there's just multiple stars and moons that orbit this. Like no, it like orb. Yeah, no, black hole makes sense. There's like multiple stars that give days at different times, multiple moons, all that fine jazz. It does. It is weird, I know, but I like weird. Nothing's wrong with weird. So much mess. Okay. In lore, okay, it reminds me of lore or flame. In Lorne's lure, the cyborg guy falls out of his house paradise into this supermassive megacity, and in the beginning, he has literally said that he has been wandering around it for 500 fucking years. Yeah, like, legitimately, or like, realistically, the only people who, have actually been to multiple different eras are immortals or speedsters. Like, to date, nobody has made it all the way around the planet, but some people have gotten close, and they were, in fact, speedsters. I will definitely check it out if you send me the name somewhere that I will remember. Are they not able to go around the whole planet? Fucking. The problem with speedsters is they require a lot of energy to move that fast. So, a lot of them, without realizing it, just died. Expended the last of their energy and just fucking toppled over. Some of them, who didn't have that luxury, died of old age while trying to run around. Like not stopping, full running. They aged faster than they moved and just fucking died. I'm not sure exactly. Justice League, like Crisis on Two Earths, I think that's the name. Where like Johnny Quick has to hesitate at a certain frequency for long enough for Batman to go through like a portal or whatever. That happens to them. And of course, the people who actually have all the time in the world, the immortals, the only reason why they haven't made it all the way around yet is because they're taking their sweet ass time because they have all the time in the world. This planet is so big, some parts are in other ages, and if that was a speedster that picked up shit from all of them to give him energy for magic, or immortality, protect place and shit. Yeah, no. Like, the immortals are in no rush. So they haven't simply because they haven't. Like, they're taking their sweet ass time, they're taking in the sights, they're enjoying the journey. Speedsters, yeah, a lot of them realize it's a fool's errand and stop, and the ones that don't realize how taxing it is on their body to be doing this and die that way. Speeders come from different ages to be able to survive from it. Well, yeah. But the problem is some areas are also like low magic and like don't have. So like realistically, by the fucking rules or whatever, they can't stop in them. So sometimes they just like, because how do you explain somebody just appearing, somebody who didn't exist earlier just wandering in? Granted, yeah, no, realistically there isn't really a lot of reason why there shouldn't have been people who rounded the earth. No, I do like the questions. I'm just still trying to stick to what I got. I'm being a little close-minded. Apologies. Like I do like the thought process. I really enjoy it actually. It's just a lot of them realize that it's just overall not worth it. Like, by the time a lot of them get halfway, they're like, damn, I don't even want to do this anymore. Well, the immortals are just actively going around trying to experience the eras that they have missed. Which, unfortunately, while they're traveling, just keeps, the eras they missed just keep growing. Yeah, I think it makes sense. Because, like, if it's gonna take an entire goddamn lifetime for a speedster to make that trip, I don't think they're gonna want to make it. Like, people know that that where they live is absolutely massive, but they don't. Nobody knows exactly how massive. Nobody has been able to actually measure it. They've gotten estimates, but none that they could actually confirm. Also, immortal, how like immortal invincible or immortal I can't get older than yada yada years old. Well, there are some genuinely immortals, but there's also some like people with semi-immortality, which is the I can't age past a certain point. One of said characters is actually my character of Mythal. Technically also Hizzy, but she hasn't, like, she's only just reached the point where that curse takes place, where that curse kicks in. And that's like a whole different can of worms that I would be happy to share. I don't know why I took the time to clean up all the blood. It's just gonna get bloody again because of all the body parts. Yeah. I guess segueing into a different character instead of talking about Elis. uh, okay. So, Mythal. He is my prime example of an immortal. Well, he has semi-immortality. He is a kitsune, so he has a naturally long life, but even so, he's been alive a lot longer than most other kitsune. So, his immortality comes from a curse that was placed upon his mother. What is a kitsune? A kitsune is a Japanese fox spirit. So, if you see like an anime character that has like fox ears and tail, that's like a kitsune. Their abilities kind of differ, but yeah, those abilities kind of differ from like media to media, but in mine they are just powerful spirits given a physical form, trickster spirits, yada yada, all that fine jazz. Naturally mischievous, but still most are good-hearted. So Mythal. His immortality comes from a curse that was placed on his mother. Uh, his mother is, well, obviously, like still alive because immortality and all that, but she's been alive for well over 9,000 years. Like, she's an old bitch. Although still looks as if she's in, like, at most her late 30s. Since Kitsune physically stop aging, yeah, no, like, absolutely. Like, the amount of experience that somebody would have with that long of a lifespan, god damn, they're gonna do things to me that I didn't even know were possible. I do not regret my choice of words. Now you're making it weird, get out. No, it's my characters. I can talk about them however I want. Let me talk about the MILF to my heart's content. Duende, what? What's wrong? Let me talk about my Fox MILFs. Yeah, no, nobody really talks about how much of a curse immortality is, which is why it's such a curse. Like, every sure you can help with it. Yeah, like, no immortal should exist without a touch of madness. Like, the experience of watching everyone you know slowly wither away into dust, no matter what you try, is heartbreaking. No immortal should exist without madness, or at least something to keep them bound to reality. Like, most immortals in my writing go crazy at some point. Or can learn how much. Yeah, that as well. Hey, Wendy, what's up? Why are you hey to Wendying me? Hey, what are you getting at? You should have an immortal that was cast to the depths of space by the gods and finally came back to Earth just fucking insane and imagining things. Oh, you know, that may or may not be a surprise tool that will help us later. May not have already had a character idea like that. Yeah. So, curse was placed on his mother. His mother's name is Ruby. Ruby Gianda. She has been around for a long fucking time. But in her youth, quote unquote, you know, her early hundreds. Such a funny term. Uh, she where she was raised, I guess, was like low magic, but still kind of prevalent. Magic creatures such as kitsune were few and far between. They were incredibly rare, and were seen as a good luck charm for any kingdom that they were a part of. So they were highly sought after as advisors, but were never allowed to hold royal, like, fucking, how do I put this? They were never allowed to actually hold royal power. God damn it. Because where she was raised was predominantly human, like, fucking, predominated by humans. It was human territory. So, magical creatures, few and far between. Seen as a good luck charm, usually brought on as advisors, but not much else. That's good. As an object or more like a jester. Like, their opinions were sought after, but that's about it. They were used as advisors and nothing else. They weren't, basically historically accurate jesters. They could say just about anything and get away with it, but like that was about all their job entailed. Advising, most of the time, they would be part of the courts or whatever for like generations. So they were relatively well respected, but still not to the degree that they actually deserved. Anyway, Ruby, eventually getting tired of this nonsense, advising king after king, seeing the same shit happen. Like, years after years after years. Same mistakes, same rebellions, same stupid reasons for a kingdom to fall. And then a new one rising up from its ashes. She decided she's going to start her own kingdom. She's always had a knack for understanding people, always had a knack for knowing what needs to be done, but was always just sidelined into just advising. If she were actually allowed to take things into her own hands, she could do so much more. So she decides to start her own nation, which is highly frowned upon by everybody except who she was ruling over. Because she was a just queen. She was legitimately good at her job. Her kingdom thrived while the others, not so much. Like, she learned from the mistakes of all the kings that she had advised, all the royalty who just eventually bled their kingdoms dry. And she did a really good job, which nobody else liked. So eventually, one of the main churches of the time colluded to place a curse upon her through the power of their god. Since, well, magic creatures, not that common, but it was well known that the gods do exist. The gods do directly influence world events. They actively have their hands on what happens. So, this church approaches her kingdom, calls her an audience, and in her throne room, threaten her. In short, she is told that she needs to step down, or she will be cursed for all eternity. never to know peace, never to live a happy life. She does not stand down, and as such, a curse is placed upon her and her bloodline. I do believe I have the actual words for the curse somewhere, so if you give me a moment, I will find that. Goes through you. Did I pin it? Okay. No, I did not pin it. Okay. Chant. Okay. So, the chant that was used to curse her is as follows: Ye who have plagued this land with your vile and unrighteous ambition shall forever roam this land, facing great perils. Your kin will all suffer dearly, as each and every one that shares your blood, through marriage or legacy, will be cursed with bodies forever young. Ye who have steered the lives of so many down a dark path shall be cursed to watch those around you wither away into dust. The curse placed upon your legacy will only be broken once each and every one of your kin meet a gruesome and painful end. Then, and only then, shall your many years come to impact your feeble body. Our God shall be watching. Our God shall be waiting. Your bloodline will meet a terrible end. In the name of the god Malolan, the one true god of war, your fate is sealed. She did not pay this much money. She continued to rule over God of War. No, it's different God of War. Kratos is not. I don't think I can legally use Kratos. Granted, he is an actual form. He is an actual deity in mythology, but like you know. So yeah, cursed by a god of war. Which, fun fact, uh, Elis's people, uh, they go by shade stalkers. Kratos would kill those priests with that shit. Yeah, no, absolutely. Uh, literally, like the only reason why she didn't kill them right then and there was because she didn't really take their words too seriously. Like, she just thought, oh, I'm gonna actually be immortal. Okay, that just means I can rule over my kingdom for all eternity. I can make sure their lives are prosperous for all eternity. Thank you. She did not actually say this, but, you know, she thought it. Yeah. Uh, Regardless of her kind of mentality towards this curse, uh, she did eventually start to take it seriously once she had her first child. Uh, because she was married to another kitsune. Uh, sure, his name was Maxwell, I believe. Doesn't matter too much because in the modern day of the story, he is dead. Killed via the curse. Very clearly via the curse. Part of what drives her to do all that she did, because he was okay. So using her vast pool of knowledge from her many years, many centuries of just, you know, Maxwell the cat. No, he was a fox. He was a fellow kitsune. Also, one of the strongest kitsune to exist. But that only becomes relevant way after he's dead. Alright, time to boop. Out the airlock. Yep. hold on. Come on, grab the bucket. Yep. Yep. Come on. God damn it. Okay. Noted. I'm not gonna throw the buckets. I'm just gonna... Hell yeah. Okay, time to go clean up that shit. Okay. There's new extra shit to talk about. Nice. Bam. Okay, so yeah, shortly after, okay, so I should also probably explain this, but, child, I guess, I don't know how to actually phrase this. How you create a kitsune is not exactly the same, I guess. Okay. Oh, more story. Where are thou? That happens to the administrator. Please tell me he fucking dies because he is a dickhead. Wait, don't fuck the fox. No, 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 no. Like, this is actually relevant to the story. Okay, this is relevant to the foxes. I swear. I'll get back to you on that though, because I really have to use the bathroom. And my silence while I'm in the bathroom does not count because I am in the bathroom. Okay. But yeah, kitsune pregnancy works a little different. I will elaborate on that in a moment. I have returned. Now, time to continue talking about hot kitsune sex. Okay. What do you mean it counts? It couldn't have counted. I was away from my computer. Whatever. Want me to stream to you while you... Huh? Okay. I have fucking come back to that. Anyway, so, kitsune pregnancy. It works differently than you might think. Because... Oh, this for barrels is right. Okay. So, why I say it works differently is because of the nature of kitsune. They are spirits. They are souls given, fuck? They are souls given an actual body. So, the way conception works is, a portion of the soul is taken from each, from each parent, and that is kind of melded together to create the child. Since it's not a typical, I mean, it's kind of important much later on, but it they're not technically people. Even if they have like a human form, they are still technically spirits. They just have physical form. That's important later, not at all right now. So, so a portion of the soul is taken for both. They will eventually recover from this, but it does take time. It's why kitsune are so rare. Because if, say, they're hunted down, they cannot repopulate very quickly. Because it takes like a few hundred years to fully recover, and they can actually die. They actually can fucking kill themselves by having too many children. It's very weird, but I came up with this like about a decade ago, and I'm just sticking with it because it just makes sense. It just makes sense to me. Yeah. So I guess kind of it takes an actual physical toll on both parents, and it's not something that can quickly be recovered from. It takes time to repopulate, which is why there's always so few. Even in cases where like there is a human parent, it still it still takes like a half of the kitsune's soul, or like a portion of the kitsune's soul to form a portion of the body. So, anyway, first child is born. That would be Mythal, because he is the oldest of all the siblings. The oldest, well, not the oldest immortal character I have, but like of the main cast, yes. Since Ruby she's kind of a side character. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I love her to death. She's a great character. I love her character, but she is a side character. Either way, he's born. Ruby decides to raise Mythal away from the life of royalty so that he can properly learn to be humble, because admittedly it is difficult to do that if you are born into the wealth. So she essentially just fakes her death. She's, even to this day, she's not sure why she decided that was the best course of action. But without her, she assumed she was gonna be there forever. She didn't actually appoint anybody to take over if she's gone. Her kingdom kind of falls apart within a few generations. It still lasts for a while because of kind of the ideals that she imposed, but still, it does eventually fall apart. But she doesn't care. She's more focused on raising her family. Unfortunately, every single time she looks at her son, she is reminded of her curse. So, she raises him to be self-sufficient. She raises him to always, basically, always know where he can go if he's in trouble. Like, she does her absolute best to make sure that he will always be fine, more or less. Anywhere he goes, any time period he finds himself in. Just anywhere. I am now debating on if I want to break off to actually talk about Mythal's story. Because, okay, it takes No, I'll stay on Ruby for now. Ruby. Okay, Ruby recovers a lot quicker than Maxwell from, the process of conception. Her soul, her spirit recovers quickly. Maxwell, not so much. It takes about 800 years for him to fully, and he doesn't even fully recover. He never fully recovers. It doesn't matter how long they wait. He's never going to. Because it turns out, as part of the curse that was placed on her, he developed an uncurable disease that will forever stunt his recovery. Maxwell was regarded as the strongest kitsune, but slowly and surely, his soul is going to fade away, long before his loving wife does. He's never going to fully recover. Oh, you're back? How long have you been back? How long have you been away? Because you missed me talking about hot kitsune sex. Maybe I shouldn't say it like that. Just for a little bit? Okay. What was the last thing you heard me talk about? Because you're kind of the main person who's been you've kind of been here from the very fucking beginning, listening, asking questions, and I really do appreciate that. This is Thing died from having too many kids. Yes. So it the process of their conception does take a portion of their soul. If they do not allow themselves to fully recover, they run the risk of their soul being permanently damaged, permanently crippled, and eventually just fucking dying by too much snoo. So I was washing my hands, and then when I turned the faucet, it popped loudly for some reason, scared the ever living shit out of me. Well, yeah, fair. Whatever. I'm gonna have to turn the gravity back. That's gonna be so annoying. Okay, whatever. Honestly, I don't know why I started stacking those yet. I should not have. I don't have anything I want to throw out just yet, so I'm not gonna open that. Okay. So, yeah. Oh shit. Hell yeah. I mean, it helps you look for bloods. Okay. Yeah. It's just I was expecting when I this is case yeah I saw those. It's just I'm more or less focused on cleaning up all the things that are high up, because everything else I can get while gravity is back on. But there's not the fucking elevator, so. Yeah. I should have expected this. I really should have expected this. Oh well. So yeah, takes a portion of their souls. If you don't fully recover, okay, even in cases where one of the parents is not a kitsune, it still takes a portion of the kitsune's soul to fully form the body. Just because of their nature as spirits. Because they are spirits given a physical form. They are not technically human. Well, humanoid. Oh shit, that's what that is. Okay, so fucking blood. Technically not human. Yeah, so with okay. Am I gonna have to fucking turn gravity back on every time I want to dip my bucket? Yeah. Come on. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so, yeah, death by Snoo Snoo. Because not enough time in between. Granted, it's not as if they're incapable of just intimacy during this time. They choose when they want to have a child. They choose when they want to pour their soul into it. They can just have fun whenever. Oh shit. Why is there a soda can up here? That's not even nature birth control. Well, yeah, it's because it's because their conception is so different. I'm just gonna poop. Like they have to actually willingly pour their soul into it if anything's actually gonna happen, which is awfully convenient. I must say. Sneak forward, between them. Oop. Okay. Back up together in the blood. Over here. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I think that's all the blood high up. Oh, no, it is not. Oh, god damn, it is not. Okay. Where's the panel? Where's the panel? Okay, then. Yo, they actually went in. That's crazy. Oh, yeah. So when their first child is born, Mythal, it's like Ruby steps down from her, steps down from the throne so that she can focus on raising her son. Oh god. Sorry, this isn't related to you, but I hate the fucking Kaiser thrusters. Okay. If it's not actually related to me, I'm sorry, but that is a lot of text. I'm not gonna stay here reading it out. Eh. Let me just lambda. Okay, I know I hit W on accident. Lambda. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. Okay. Have the game. No, I do. Oh, you're talking about. Yeah. I mean, I looked at my Steam friends earlier. Don't have to have a condo. What do you? Oh yeah, no. Like, they choose exactly. They choose exactly when they want to. It's just a choice. Like, legitimately, never need one. They can just say no. Like, how convenient would that be? That'd be awesome. Anything in here? There's a bucket. Like, why are you telling Ollie to shut up? He's right. There's a valid question. There's this thing as a stupid question here. Kaiser thirst like coolant. Okay. Ah. Darn it, sorry. Okay. So. First child is born. She steps down. Never left. Never really designated somebody to take over because she never thought she'd step down. but wants to raise her son like to know humble beginnings, so that he may never let his just kind of to ensure that at least in his early years, he'll never let his status change who he is. And to be fair, her plan works. Mithil is a very respectable person. Also, that reminded me of the vasectomy switch that people were talking about a while back. We just toggle it on and off if you're fertile. Yeah, no, I saw that. I saw that shit a while back. It was kind of funny. Anyway, sniffer. I see you. Oh, I need gravity. Yeah. Okay. Did that like actually take off or anything? Like, is that an actual thing that people do? Like, I'm genuinely curious because it doesn't seem super practical. Well, like, of course you don't know, you're bitchless, but like, question still stands. Okay, I think that's all the blood. I just realized I could just. Goodbye. Come on. Get in the fucking incinerator. Stay in the incinerator, how about? Close the incinerator, how about? Fucking close that shit. There we go. Doing it to you bitches as well? Bitch, I got a girlfriend. I have one. I'm not bitchless. Okay, what's fucking any more blood? I wonder if you can float into the incinerator. That is a good question. I'm not going to test it, though, because I don't feel like dying. I'm not sure if that affects my score at all. We'll still fuck you. Fuck you! Look at that. Yuck. Yuck. Okay, blood. Give me more blood. Blood. Where's the blood? Where's the blood? I don't see anymore. Okay, wait, why do you stop here? Here? No. Yes, I know that's a bucket of blood. Okay. I'm also gonna pick out these bullet cases while I'm at it. Anyway, so yeah, fucking, I was quiet for way too long, but I was focused. Man, whatever. So yes, fucking, Jesus Christ, there's a lot of buckets over here. They choose when they want to conceive. After the first child, she steps down so that she can properly take care of him and raise him from humble beginnings. Because she was raised from humble beginnings and enjoys how she turned out. No, don't you dare. Stop floating away, you little shit. Now I just open this. Bam! Out the door. Out the door. With the arm, out the door. God, I hope this all counts. Okay, no, fuck. I panicked and then just threw it everywhere. As long as I get the bloody shit out, I'm fine. Which I think was just that. Nope, it was not just that. Come here. Come here, you piece of shit. Yep. I hit myself in the face with a seat. Nice. I accidentally threw bloody limbs everywhere. Okay. Now oh, there's a jaw. The jawbone. Yup. And then you're going out. Okay, weird. Duende, what about Rose's son? Yes, right, my bad. So okay. Well, I want to make sure Ollie actually knows. Fuck. Okay, no, that's fine. That's not what I want to do. No, you better open that shit. There we go. Although I do think things should now be floating down. No. Yeah. So, yes, Mythal, the first son. Well, first, I don't think Ollie was here when I mentioned that Maxwell, Ruby's husband, never fully recovers. Because as part of the curse, ooh, barrel. As part of the curse, he contracted a, uncurable disease that will forever stunt his ability to kind of just recover from that. Like, his soul is forever stunted. It's never going to be back to normal. So every time he and Ruby has another child, he's just going to be significantly weaker. He was widely considered the strongest. Is he gonna cook meth now and call himself meth? No, he is not. Because he's still very good natured about it. He understands what's happening, but if Ruby can't do anything about it, then there's just nothing to be done at all, and he's perfectly fine with that. As long as his final days is with his loving wife, he does not care how he goes out. He does not care if he suffers. Because there is no suffering without purpose. The reason... He's just... Yeah. I do believe I've got everything. Let me pull out the sniffer. Hot fox milf. Who would like to die banging his hot fox milf? Yes. You know what? I mean, considering... knowing full well that he's never going to be back to normal. Oh. And every time he does... every time he does have a child, he does help create a child, he'll be, a little closer to death. They still have 6 children. I don't blame him one bit, either. He knew that it's actively killing him, but he fucking did it anyway. So where is the last... So... Oh, I see. Okay, now, any more blood anywhere? We would all do that? Yeah, It is actively said, in Norse mythology, that dying mid-coitus will get you into Valhalla. It's die in battle, or die while having sex. Those are the ways to enter Valhalla. Which, fucking more power to him. Oh, hello. Duende, I think you're about... Duende, I think talking about banging hot fox milfs has got you the most viewers on your stream. Oh, we're at an all-time high, and I'm talking about banging fox milfs. God damn it. Shit, does that mean I have to get a reference sheet for Ruby made at some point. This is my schizophrenic ramblings. God, you know what? I mean, I'm already working on getting one made for Hizzy, so I'm just always. Yeah, you are always here. I can always count on you to be here, you little stalker. Okay, so that being said, let's move to this. And yeah, no, like. So the thing is, I'm not even expanding their lore. Like, I am making nothing up. All of this has been true since I made the character. Like, Mythil has always been cursed. Uh, Ruby has always been cursed. You can marry into the curse, so that's kind of fun. That becomes a plot point later. But whatever. So yeah. Total of 6 children. Maxwell never fully recovers from any of this. Well, yeah, like I read out the actual words of like the chant that cursed them, so I don't see why that's a surprise. Okay, how's this? I do believe. Gravity will go back. Something I haven't been telling you. Uh, what? You have kids? No, you're immortal now. Basically. No, but the thing is, the only person who actually knows the wordings of the curse is Ruby and Mac and like Maxwell. Nobody else knows the actual specifics. So she kept that to herself. I'm pretty sure I'm good here. Let's just activate. I'm proud of my performance. Okay, there we go. Yo, I got promoted. Okay, what we got? Performance. Whoop. 98%. Woof. Okay. Overturned barrel slaves worker. Okay. Anyway, now we need to exit the office. Okay, so do I not hit host if I want people to join? Do I like because I doubt it's split screen co-op. Like it should be host I hit, yeah, to allow people to join me, but it just never works for me. Like I don't understand this game. Oh, this one's gonna take forever. It is not supposed to be. Yeah. I know you can play it online. It's just whenever I'm hosting, for whatever reason, nobody else can join. Like Mouse has never been able to join. Okay, let's set password. There we go. I think this ghost mode. Hides players from each other. Okay, that's I'm good. And okay, like is there like a certain way I need to go about this to actually? There's gonna be so much blood here. Whatever. Start work. Also, I'm good at talking a lot. I just noise people a lot sometimes. I think it is at least. And so I would stream, but I just don't have the voice for it. Yeah, no, that's fair. Jesus Christ. There's gonna be blood fucking every. What is this? Do I have to take an arm to this? Oh, that's gonna be funny. By the way, let's first just get stock of the area. Mouse, you should be able to join. Maybe if you're still here. I'm not sure if you're still here. Nah, Mass left. Okay. Okay. So yeah. That yeah. Let's move on to Mythil. So Mythil was raised. Like, he was raised very well. Like. Control. I mean, I join. I mean, sure. It would help get the job done faster. I'd be able to focus on less. I could have somebody doing the like the logs and whatnot to figure out what happened. I'm gonna need to deal with bullet holes. Not really surprised. I would join, but I don't feel like installing and playing Viscera right now. Yeah, no, that's fine. I'm not expecting anybody to join. Is this an elevator? Get back down here. Okay, I just need to know where the incinerator is. I'm not much in the janitor mood. I'm doing shit breaking currently. That's fair. That's fine. Bonk. I mean, I'm just rambling anyway. 3 ends when I stop. So yeah. Mythal. Open door. Here's the incinerator. Is it gonna start with the things right next to it? Okay. Mythal is... Okay. He was raised... He's raised very well. Like, Ruby is legitimately a good mother. Or at least she was to him. That kind of changes as time goes on with their different children. But she is genuinely a good mother. When she's... I'll get to that later. He was raised to be always polite, courteous, and to always be willing to help people. Like, he has all the time in the world, so he can spend a few minutes helping someone out. That's more or less how he was. What about the elevators? They are buggy. Do not place more than 1 or 2 disposable bins on it. Yeah, okay. I didn't think that would be a good idea anyway. The other door open? It is not. Yeah, so, he is aware, at least, that he is immortal. He does not understand exactly how this immortality works. He knows he can be killed. It's just he will not die of old age. Let's check the balls. Processing of blood, restart cleaning that. Okay. God, there's gotta be so much blood everywhere. God, why are these people have to be so goddamn messy? Yeah. He has all the time in the world. There's no reason not to spend a few minutes helping someone out. And he, like, oh shit, they actually managed to kill one of the monsters. Fun. Yeah. He does hold true to that for basically his entire life. Since blood sometimes goes invis when put on the elevator, doesn't know when to clean. Okay. Yeah. So once Mythal moves out, like he starts his own adventure. He wants to make his own life. So at about the age of 20 years old, he moves out to just explore the world, see what he can learn, see who he can help. He understands immediately that he is going to be incredibly strong because he knows who his father is. He knows the stories of his father because when he was being raised, they did occasionally have visitors from by other kitsune that just wanted to meet the man, the myth, the legend. And he is... Jesus Christ. Do I need to throw these out? Probably. Does that get to his head? No, not really. He manages to stay relatively... even with his immortality, he manages to stay relatively sane. Like, he remains pretty much always well put together. He's always reasonable. It's just his morals do eventually shift a little bit. But no, he's always been modest. He will always remain modest. But more humble. Yeah, yeah. Like, of course, his immortality does eventually fuck with his head, because immortality is a curse. Not many people realize that. I'm not even sure if I'm supposed to put these in the incinerator. I just am. But, yeah. Okay, that's just a light. Okay. A leg. Yeah. I sure hope that actually burns. Oh, more entrails. Fun. So, yeah. He does stay humble. I don't think that's gonna burn. That's annoying. We love entrails, and yeah, like this person's entrails have become outrails. Like, it's such a stupid joke. Anything up there? Blood. I will have to get up there eventually. All over the place trails, more like real. Jeez, it's gonna take a lot of buckets of water to clean this mess up. Oh, right, I set a fucking password. I'll put the password in the VC chat. Boop. Just copy paste that, I guess. What the fuck? Lit on fire. Just. Oh, the soft box made on fire. Oh, okay. But yeah. So he remains modest, like humble, whatever, through most of his life. He is hilariously, incredibly prude. He does, since he was raised to always be respectful. He just kind of shuts down in certain situations. It is incredibly funny to certain people around him. He is constantly teased about it, as he should be. But yeah, so he spends the majority of his life just wandering. Somehow it was fine. Let me throw into the barge instead of the furnace because it's set on fire. I wish I didn't the barge just barely before it became scrap. Okay. Yeah, no matter. Well, yeah, no, he just kind of, he's a wandering scholar. That's how he describes himself. Like, he dedicates himself to learning as much as he possibly can about everything. So his basically his only pursuit in life is just to gather more knowledge. Like, just so he can be basically a walking encyclopedia. Which, in all fairness, he has all the time in the world. He can quite literally learn everything if he takes enough time. But of course, his curse isn't actually going to let him do that. All that fine jazz. Got that. Because, haha, funny curse. So, throughout his travels, of course, he helps who he can. He becomes a very good judge of character. To the point where he can more or less tell at a glance what you're all about. So, he's not so as naive to believe everything is black and white, though. So he understands that. Jesus, clean the mop. He understands all too well that not everything in life is fine, happy. Not everything is clear cut. And that leads him to becoming I don't want to say morally gray, but he's definitely more lawful neutral. He is not good. He devotes himself to the pursuit of knowledge, no matter where that may bring him. And his part of that comes from the first time that he had fell in love. At this point in his life, he knew that he was immortal. He had watched one too many people that he cared about. Good judge of character as well. I just usually don't say anything out of fear of being right or wrong. No, like he can like sniff it out. Not a lot gets by him, especially since his senses are sharp enough that he can pick up your like fluctuations in your heartbeat. It is very, very difficult to deceive him. He is arguably one of my scariest characters. It's the case of like, oh, we're lucky that he's on our side. Yeah, like he can legitimately sniff out your lies. And unfortunately, that's not a. Yeah. Like I know exactly what you're talking about. And by the way, that's not even a thing. Just he can do. Can I open this? Can I open? I don't think I can open it. Can you clean in there? I do. Okay. Yeah, that's not even something that he can do. Like his okay. Some of the older of his siblings are able to do this as well. So it's just a kitsune thing. It's just they've been alive long enough that they've become strong enough that they can just enhance their senses to unnatural degrees. No, it was okay. You're talking about like a fan comic, right? Because if you're talking about like the one I'm thinking of, then yeah, Deadpool, Danny Phantom, and Spider-Man were all there. Spider-Man asked why his spider senses always go haywire whenever Danny's around, and he just responds, "Oh, that's because I can kill you at any point," as he puts his hand through him. Honestly, I love characters like that. Characters that you don't really understand how strong they really are, which is kind of what made me come up with the idea of Mythal in the first place. Yep. Like Spider. Okay, hold on. Also, no. I mean, I just say I don't say anything because if I'm right, they are a bad person. They might do something bad to me, or me. Yeah. You see, the thing is, Mythal, being as old as he is incredibly powerful. Like, right? No, I was talking about his first love. I should finish that thought process. God damn it. Dude, the SpongeBob Quickster soloing all over speedsters ever is the funniest shit. Yeah, I love stupid shit like that. But yeah, so his first love, it was a woman by the name of Ophelia. She had silver hair, even in her young age, and was like one of the first people that he actually truly fell in love with, and also ended up being the last. So their love was mutual. However, at this point, Mythal already knew. No, nothing like that. They genuinely loved each other. The problem is, Mythal knew that he was immortal at this point in time, but didn't know that the curse was passed to anybody he married as well. So, as they got along really well, but he refused to marry her because he thought it would be unfair that she would grow old and wither away, while he still stays exactly as he was since the day they met. No matter how many times she asked, no matter how many times she tried to convince him, he always turned her down, saying that it would be unfair and that he wasn't sure he could handle watching her fade away, watching her turn to dust before his very eyes. Not knowing that simply accepting would have avoided that very same fate. Hearing this is like that one scene in Inception where he knocks over the book or whatever. I don't remember much from Inception. It's been forever since I've seen that. But yeah. He continued to refuse. He didn't like refusing. He really wanted to agree, but he just wasn't sure he'd be able to handle it. He was sure that it might drive him crazy. He wasn't sure who he would be after he lost her, after agreeing to be with her for eternity. So he just couldn't bring himself to agree. He knew that he should. He knew that he wanted to. God, did he want to. He's never wanted anything more in his life. But he just couldn't bring himself to. It was too unfair, he always told himself. There was no point. It would be torture to both of them. It would be more torturous than... It would be more torturous than having to deny her all these times. And he continues to regret this decision. He continues to regret not having the strength to accept, even to this day. Even to this day, it still eats at him. Because of the curse. The curse is not picky in how it decides to end people. This is not Interstellar. Point still stands. Still don't remember too much. The curse is very open to torturing people in different ways. Not everything needs to be a violent end. Sometimes the worst end is one that is avoidable, but is filled with grief, regret. So this curse does not let him forget the pain of having to deny her. And this is what drives him to why I like to call him morally gray. Because even long after she's gone, he still misses her. Sounding like a Spider-Man writer? Well, the entire point of the curse is that it's going to drive them to... Am I supposed to kill these? I think I am. Insanity? Yeah. It's supposed to drive them not necessarily to insanity, but just to the grave. And death is never a pretty thing. Death is messy. Death is not fair, but it is always inevitable. Death is one of the few truths in life. And, okay. I don't know how you don't know that Interstellar scene when he was like knocking on the window and it's past self to get him stop stuff. Oh, that's what you're talking about. Yeah, no, I completely forgot about that. I completely forgot about that scene. I also didn't realize that's what you were alluding to. Yeah, clean up the blood. So, he can never quite forget the grief. And it leads him to not quite madness. He's still quite sane, but it leads him to desperation. He misses her. He understands that he always will. But this world is full of strange magic. Who's to say he couldn't use this magic to bring her back? Messing with the soul, bringing a soul back to life, is extraordinarily taboo. But it's the only thing that could stop his pain. It's the only thing that could reunite them. He's willing to cross any boundaries to get her back. So, he commandeers an old abandoned lab. And this lab becomes essentially his ground zero. He strikes a deal with the local government to buy off certain inmates on death row. Essentially, he starts picking up D-class personnel. Because people that nobody will miss, people that cannot be redeemed. Yeah, no, so I thought of this idea way before I started getting into the SCP. But yeah, no, he essentially just takes D-class. He takes death row inmates, people who can't be redeemed, and just experiments on them, seeing if he can find a way to let them go and bring them back, on top of other things. Oh, this is gonna be messy. This lab is not a pretty place. He develops all sorts of things. Well, I've been processed? What do you mean you've been processed? What do you mean by this? Like... Welcome back. You missed me talking about the aspects of madness and how desperation can lead one to madness. Yep. Yeah. Oh, you jumped in the... Okay. Noble, you're a dumbass. Anyways, yeah, welcome back to my ramblings, Fury. If you would like to join me for a Viscera cleanup detail, you will still not be allowed to talk, since I should still be the kind of only source of this shit, because I do not want to get comfortable in the silence. But yeah, it's just, I am like steaming hot with rage. Oh, what happened? What happened? Okay. While you're typing that out, I am gonna keep going. But yeah, the lab that he commandeers, it is abandoned. He it's not on any records. Entirely off the grid. You want to escape? Okay. Entirely off the grid. Nobody will ever know what goes on here. CSGO with someone who must have no fucking brain mass. Oh god. Yeah, I saw you playing CSGO earlier, so I figured it had something to do with that. Oh, interesting. but I didn't want to assume. Yeah. He uses his lab that nobody will ever know about to experiment. Not just on bringing back the dead in a conscious state, but also just things in general. Just idle curiosity. Some of the notable things that he has developed is little orbs that contain a condensed magic that, when smashed, will allow you to relive certain aspects of your life. So, fuck! He uses these little orbs constantly. I'm not just saying he was bad at the game. No, like, he was, but he was also just doing some fucked up shit, blatantly wrong, but would criticize me and other teammates. God. What the hell? Yeah, some people just... The best thing to compare them to is a jellyfish. They have no brain and lash out at everything. My lips were incredibly chapped. Thank you, water bottle. Yeah, so he uses these things a lot. Always going back to the death of Ophelia, because it helps with the pain, if but for a moment. Okay. So I did put a password on it. The password is in the VC chat. So feel free, but there will still be no communication. So it's just kind of blow off steam by cleaning. Yeah. He also, of note, developed another flavor of magic sphere that, when crushed, will temporarily stop time around it for only a minute. Watch my stream if you want to. It's cool and taking apart ships. Yeah. So he creates another magic energy that, when smashed, processed, will temporarily stop time around him for just a minute. Anybody he comes in contact with will be broken out of this time stop. But as long as he doesn't make direct contact with anyone, he can do whatever he wants. Is this a bad time to mention? Because I forgot to bring this up earlier, that he is a pacifist. Don't say it like that. I'll say it however the fuck I want to. As I did mention before, he is still well put together. He is still at least partially sane. But he is also still incredibly prude. He's also still incredibly respectful. So it's not like he's gonna use it to do things like that, you know. Can I? I don't know. He is also still a pacifist. He doesn't. Well, he's a pacifist in the form that Batman is a pacifist. He will never kill anyone. Never again, at least. He will try to talk things out, but if that is not an option, he will throw hands. And good luck with that, because he is way too fast. Like, Mythal is legitimately one of the few characters I have. I'm angry eating dinner, real. Mythal is legitimately one of the few characters I have that, if he ever deemed it necessary, he could kill gods. Okay. Why do you nickname yourself as Help? Yeah. Bithel is one of my strongest. He's one of my strongest characters. Just period. There's hardly anybody who can. What is this? I don't know what that did. That's supposed to be like a decontamination thing? What the fuck did they put in these shipping containers to make them weigh 2,315 kilograms? God damn. In freedom units, please. Alright, yeah. So, a lot of pounds. Oh shit! I never would have guessed. God damn! I'm just gonna. I don't want to go grab the lifterator. Come on, let me up. Yep. Come on, let me up. Yeah. God damn it. This works. That probably shouldn't have worked, but it worked. Nothing on the roof, nothing on the roof. Yeah, okay. Yep. Okay. 5,103 pounds. But that's for nerd. Real. Realest shit I've ever heard. Do I need to deal with these, I wonder? Okay, so this is item. No, I don't need to throw those out. Okay. I just leave those. Good. Tungsten cube. Yeah, what does that weigh in tungsten cubes? Yeah. So I did forget to mention this earlier, but he is a pacifist. He does not kill. Or at least he does not kill those who he thinks can be redeemed, which is most everyone. In his eyes, just about everybody can be redeemed. So, any fight he is in, he aims to disable, put to sleep. Mean that. Pull this out. Anything in there? No. So then it was just sounding weird. Knife. For those who are utterly despicable, he will take them back to his lab. But otherwise, it's just nothing. Otherwise, it's just knock them out, leave them there. Maybe bring them somewhere safer if they're not in a safe area. But for the most part, just knock them out, leave them there. Oh, you actually did the math on the tungsten cube question? Is that how much a tungsten cube weighs? But you take the total mass divided by the mass of the cube. And that's how many tungsten cubes it would take to make up the same weight. Mop. I don't think... Fury didn't even join. What the fuck happened? I tabbed out. Anyway. There. Anyway, I guess I'll just skip forward. I covered the important shit. So let me just skip forward to the modern day of the story. Where his story will actually begin once I start being able to portray him. Invite. Hold on. Help! It is not letting me invite you. I do not know why it doesn't let me invite you. The password... Okay, it's not a private game. Just there is a password. The password is in the VC chat. It's just Maxwell, capital M, because he was what we were talking about at the time. Clean, clean, clean. I mean, I'm pretty like, I have no idea why it doesn't just let me invite, but I wasn't able to invite Mouse earlier either, so, it's just weird. Don't need to mess with that. I'll probably need to mess with all this. So messy. Yeah, anyway, another few notable inventions. What do you mean you want to see a funny? What funny are you about to do? What funny are you about to funny? What do you... Solid enemy... God damn it. Okay. Save game. Save there. Leave. Start assignment. Post. What I was just working on. Game rules. But you can do private game and turn off the password. Limit net actors? What is this? Wait, fuck. What do you mean, wait, fuck? Oh, were you joining when I left? Nothing now? Okay. So no password. Just turning it on a private game. Okay. Start work. And I should be able to... No, it's not letting me invite you. What the fuck? I do not understand why this game just doesn't like me. Is there like a certain way I'm supposed to go about starting a multiplayer game? Like, what the fuck? I'll just eat my food and watch the show? Okay. This is rather annoying. Oh, well. Let's get back to what I was doing. So... Yes, the madness. Right. Another fun little thing that he's developed is a virus that can spread through sound waves. He created a sound-borne virus just to see if he could. Because curiosity, for an immortal, is one hell of a thing. Luckily, he keeps it contained. Nitrogen? What do you mean I need to bring nitrogen here? Whatever. Those away. Sounds like something I would do? Yeah. Fair. Yeah. Being immortal and bored is never a good combination. Because you're going to get up to all sorts of shit. But for the most part, anytime he really... Okay. Oh, the small blue cube things, I think. There's one next to the bin. Small blue cube. Oh, yeah, nitrogen. Okay. That's where that goes. Like these things. I did not mean to do that. Okay. Yeah. So, okay. So, little fun fact. When I actually am able to debut, And of course, once I get a bit bigger as a streamer, I really want to do like an ARG, because I'm not just going to put all this information out there about my characters. I want people to find it. And part of this, uh, maybe not, is I bought an actual cassette recorder. I have cassette tapes. I want to make physical copies. Like, I want to make physical verbal logs. Yeah, no. Like, I get that. But, like, Mythal started this lab in, like, the age of cassettes. Like, when they were really popular. That's when he started this. So, I want to create an actual, like using these cassettes, I want to create actual actual logs and then hide them somewhere. Like, encourage people, like, I'm not sure how good that would actually, I'm not sure how willing people actually would be to go out and do this, but if possible, I think that'd be fucking badass. Like, hide actual physical copies somewhere. Like, let me move these out of the way so we can move this in here. And have people actually go out and find them. Do I? Yes, I do. That's part of the reason why I really want to get better at the voices, too. Because I'm going to record them in character. Yeah. Anyway, oh hey. More of these. So yeah. He's gonna have actual, like, I want to do actual physical logs of the shit that he's made. Like, actual voice notes that I want people to go out and find. Because I am never actually going to write his story. His story is going to be told to people through other people's. Like, Myth, like, since Mythal is immortal, he has interacted with the vast majority of my characters. Water. Yeah. So, he knows most of them. He has interacted with most of them. Uh, in fact, like, I mean, even if you don't make an ARG or people don't want to do it, it would still be so cool to have those. I know, like, it sounds like such a cool idea. Like, goddamn, maybe if people don't want to look for them, you could make videos about them. Yeah, I could do that, playing them in like a dark room or something. Yeah, of course. By the time I would actually be doing this, there would be at least hopefully I'd have an actual fucking model for him, so I could do like, I could shape it like an interrogation scene, like camera behind him talking into a microphone. Oh, so I did forget to mention, kitsunes do actually have. I will say I do want to play the Pixelmon at some point tonight. Okay. Well, when I end this, I am going to be putting that back on. So, like, when I shut up. So, actually, maybe not tonight then, but you know. Uh. Oh wait. I know. Couldn't I, like? I could send you the world file. Could I not? Could I not send you the world? You say that. Like, could I not send you the world so that you could open it up and host it? I couldn't hear like the last 2 minutes. Okay, so probably not tonight, unless if I'm able to just like send you the file for the world and like you post it yourself. Uh, so I'm not sure if that is a thing that would work. It'd be very cool if it would work. Heh, would work. These are biohazardous material. You think that's possible? Let me check. Okay. If you figure that out, I will do that. But I kind of can't look into it at the moment. Yeah, anyway. Mythal story is never going to expressly be written down. Uh, people are going to have to piece it together. Because even once I start writing down my stories and actually properly sharing them, I'm still going to, like, Mythal is going to be making guest appearances in about all of them, since he has met pretty much everyone. He's constantly looking for new shit to do, so I find it so fucking cool that when you upgrade the grappler to be stronger. Okay, so for PC, you can locate the world file in your Minecraft saves folder, zip file, and share it with the recipient. They can then unzip it and place the folder in their own Minecraft save file. Okay. Okay. Let me look into that real quick. I'm just gonna open up CurseForge. Then I'm gonna force stop it later because I don't think I'd be able to have a lot of shit open while streaming. Uh, or at least I would not want to. I have a feeling I already have a feeling that I'm not going to be able to properly play like the Pixelmon thing on stream if I'm also hosting it. So I would be okay. I am still debating on just creating a new instance for the. Whoa! I almost fell backwards in my chair. Creating a new instance for the Minecraft server and just doing Pixelmon because I am fairly certain I could just upload it to that. Look at Discord. I am looking at Discord. Hold on. Yeah. I was already working for it. I was already looking for it. I just needed to open up CurseForge, open folder, saves. This one. Let's. What am I? Okay, how do I send to compress the folder? There we go. Oh, it's not letting me start my shifts. Huh? Okay. Gets more violence. Okay. So yeah. Mythol creates a lot of admittedly fucked up shit. Fury. Let me see if compressed enough that I'd be able to send it to you. No, size limit reached. I will. Fuck. I will. Hold on. I have your email, don't I? Da, da, da. Because I'm probably just gonna email a file to you. So I did figure that out. So I don't need to have this open. Open up my Gmail. Did you zip it? Yes, I did zip it, but it's still a big file. Compose to. Uh. Yeah, no. I need your email. I'm just gonna email this shit to you. Uh. I am also still trying to talk about shit, so you know. Uh. Mythal creates all sorts of things. I want to create actual logs. Admittedly, I'm probably going to have to record them on my computer anyway and then transfer them onto the thing, like onto the cassettes. But I want the physical cassettes for it. Oh my god, I just realized I could give them out. I could give out cassettes, quote unquote, accidentally during, like, say, a giveaway or during, like, a merch sale, something like that. Oh, that would be interesting. That would be very cool. Give out a few different. Okay, so I am going to real quick pin this. Pin message. Okay. Uh, Copy. Sending it here. Mein Kampf. Files here. And that is going to take a moment. Okay, so I will check back on that in a moment. Anyway, why am I here? That's not where I left off. Anyway, yeah. So, fucking, is this area clean? I'm pretty sure it is. If anything, it's just the surgical materials I need to clean up. Close that. There's a pizza cutter. It looks a lot like a pizza cutter. I ain't gonna lie. Hell. Okay. So yeah, his story's never gonna be expressly told. I am never going to mention Ophelia in any of the stories because it's not something he likes to talk about. And since he's never gonna have actually his own written down, he's pretty much never gonna tell anybody. Nobody's ever gonna know, except for the viewer, because once I actually debut and I'm actually playing the characters, give me that broom. People learn about Ophelia. It's gonna be in the logs. Just his story is never gonna be written down. There are going to be I'm not entirely sure how I'm going to get everything across, but for the most part, it's going to be through other stories. I need to find a storage for biohazard materials. But okay, the story will get across somehow. He said he didn't like talking about it, so it wouldn't be in the logs. No, it's going to be in the logs. It's not going to be in any other stories. He's not going to tell anybody else about it, about her. Just because of how much kind of pain the memories bring him. Why is my game suddenly like? What the fuck? Oh, that's why. You can fucking do that, sure. And now I can send that. There you go. I should have sent you the file. Just when we're done, I guess send it back to me. Once the server closes down, because then I can go back to hosting it. But that should have all of our player information too. Anyway, yeah. So, information about Ophelia is going to be in the cassette logs. Still not sure how I'm going to get those out. I want to do like a physical item ARG thing, but admittedly, I might make another copy of the cassettes and give it out randomly with a sale of merch or something. Yo, fucking baller idea. Give it out why can I swing it like this? Why can I do this? Why can I do that? Why do I need to swing this? Whatever. Of course, as with any VTuber, one of the merch options I eventually want to have is a body pillow. I think it'd be fucking hilarious if I would give them out randomly with a sale of a body pillow. That'd be so fucking funny, dude. I don't think you understand how much I want to do this now. I might do both, like the ARG physically hidden type thing. Hide it in one of the pillows. Yeah. Give me the Duen Twink body pillow. I keep forgetting the name of the person doing the Duen Twink voice. Hizzy. What do you mean, how much game? What do you mean, how much game? Oh, how much is this game? Free from the Steam library. From the family library. I don't actually know how much it is. I didn't buy it. Wait, no, I did buy it. I bought it from Mouse. It, I think it was like $15 or something. Something along those lines. Wasn't too bad. 17 Canadian leaves without taxes. Right, I forgot. Slime has sales set. What am I doing? I get fucked, nerd. You have sales tax. I thought you could say Viscera cleanup detail was on sale for free for a second. No. May I join and say no racial slur? As is the funny rule that is actually full of blood. As is the funny rule of the stream, I am to be the only voice. Game and me only. So you are free to join the game, but we will not be able to properly communicate. Just because of the challenge I am doing for myself. Like, the VC that I am currently in, nobody is able to talk in except for me. Well, technically mods are able to, but, like, don't. So, yeah, because... Boop. I don't see any blood in the elevator. Hiccups. So... Anyway, the fucking feminine voice that I keep trying to do is for Hizzy, who I was about to segue into. Yeah, I just sometimes... I mean, I'm not going up there just yet. I still have a lot of work to do on the ground floor. But yeah, so, little funny idea for said merch, by the way. Depending on how comfortable the person is with doing it, is also going to affect how revealing the pillow is. So, the Hizzy one will be not safe for work. The Elis one is only going to be suggestive. The Mythal one, on the back of it, which is usually the, the not, like, the risque side, he's going to be holding a fucking book over his junk. I thought of this idea almost immediately after deciding I was gonna stream with these three to begin with, and that is not changing anytime soon. Because God, would it be funny? Oh God. I still remember V1 body pillow. On back's just him, but with a rose. At least I think I don't own one. Yeah, sure you don't. Yeah. But the amount of people that want to fuck that robot should be studied. But yeah, so... Mythal, whatever, the logs, all that fine jazz. Do you... I mean, I didn't say I didn't. Still not entirely sure how I want to get the logs out. I just know that I want to get them out somehow. Probably with... randomly with, like, a merch sale. Just because that'd be cool. Yeah. Do I go to the next oldest child or the next, or like Izzy, the one that I'll actually be acting as? Oh, decisions. The next oldest child is a mercenary named Kiron. I completely forgot to mention. So Kitsune have innate affinities for certain types of elemental magic. Ruby has an affinity for light magic. Probably Hizzy with an H. It is short for Hizala. Uh, but yeah, Kitsune innately have an affinity towards certain elemental magics. Sound like Izzy to me. Well, yeah, that's because my mic is weird and the sound gate doesn't always work, but it is Hizala with an H. Let me grab Bucket. Yeah, Hismella, sure. What was I doing in here? I don't. Why did I bring this in here? I don't need it. I've picked up most of the shit. I'm just gonna drop this in here. Boop. I also ran into the front of the ship and hit your head. Nice. Well, time to just throw random shit into the incinerator. Okay, so Hizzy. Hizzy is more tragic of a character than she will see. Hizzy is more or less a wild woman. As far as she remembers, she grew up entirely on her own, out in the woods. I don't need more brain damage than I already have. Should have thought about that, nerd. Yeah, she is. As far as she is aware, she grew up on her own in the forest. In reality, not at all. Uh, so at this point, Hizzy is the youngest child. Hizzy is the last of Ruby's children. What am I? Yes, this. As such, okay. I guess I kind of do need to mention this at least briefly. In fear of the curse, Mythil is the only one of Ruby's children that she's actually raised. The rest of them, more or less, were left with yes, Hizzy is also a kitsune. Yeah. Mythil is the only one that. Okay, I'm just gonna go down the list of names. In fact, I'm gonna put them in chat. We have. Come on, where is it? There it is. Okay, we have. Thank you for the gift sub. Okay, from oldest to youngest. Camu and. I'm also gonna give the amount of tails that they have, since Kitsune, uh, Kitsune get stronger the older they are, as they also develop more tails. The amount of tails a Kitsune have is directly related to the amount of strength that they possess. There are exceptions. Oh, you gave it to Ollie? That's funny. I didn't even realize. Uh, you have more tails than you have. Screen celebration. Yippee! Oh yeah, I completely forgot that emote. That is Hizzy. I didn't see the on-screen celebration. Weird. Hizzy was separated when I live. No. Uh, far from it. So, hold on. Let me just finish typing this out. I haven't thought about it in a while, so... Okay, there is the... all of the siblings. And their amount of tails. Although, Mythil is actually a bit of an outlier. Yes, I did say that he is the strongest, like one of my strongest characters. However, that comes with a caveat. Caveat. So 9 range and win? Maybe. When I get better at it. I've only played it a total of like 3 times. Shit me on this. God damn it. It's kind of confusing to me because at first said that Hizzy was war tribe. No, Hizzy is not with the war tribe. That is... Shit, hold on. Who is the war tribe? No, that's, okay. What the fuck? Have you unlocked Revenant? I have not. I have played a grand total of 2 games. War tribe? Who is the war tribe? Are you talking about Eldrim, the dragon? Eldrim, Kiron, the dragons. I have a D&D character that grew up in a war tribe. But, no, Hizzy, as far as she's aware, she grew up just on her own in the woods. Which is not actually... That's not actually accurate. But, yeah. So, Hizzy's story is a lot more fucked up than it seems. Because she doesn't remember any of it. Hizzy suffers from amnesia. No. Hizzy grew up on her own, out in the woods. As far as she's aware. In truth, she suffers from amnesia that was caused from trauma. So, the way that... Okay. So I do need to mention this on the Boondocks, you say. Well, no, like, legitimately in the forest on her own. That's what she believes. But, I kind of need to explain this first. Ruby only raised Mythil. Mythil is the only child that she properly raised. Because Ruby's fear of the curse drove her to push away her children. So she would give them to foster families. She... Unaware that she was playing into the curse by accidentally putting them into even worse situations than if she had just raised them herself, she gave away each of her children at any time they were conceived. Like, she wants to be a mother. She really does. But every time that she looked down the innocent face of her newborn child, the words of her curse were forced at the forefront of her mind. And she thought it would be better if they were away from me. So, oh shit, it's time to take a physical work. Okay, be right back. Oh, damn, I was just getting it too. I'm gonna put up the be right back screen. Be right back. Give me like 20 minutes. I'm gonna plug my phone in while I'm gone. Does he move? He does not. Which means I can now... Okay, wait. 7 to 9, 6 to 8. Well, 9 to 11. But the repeater! The repeater! A 5% chance! Oh my god.
Toughened them up some, but not enough to handle. Good work
You know,
out there,
fuck it.
people. I am eager to begin examining the subject as soon as we can get it back to the lab. We might as well take advantage
You
of
don't
Dr. Mullen's
understand how
existing
fucking
experiments,
huge that
as I
is.
have no intention of trying to replicate them myself.
My
Well,
heart is
that's the last
beating.
of 'em. 3 botched science experiments, 3 alien rulers down.
Okay. So, Arthur, you know anything about this guy?
Wait, I'm pretty sure
Whoa.
we looked you up.
Whoa! Oh. A filled donut. Honestly, bro, I wish I was filled like a donut. What's even worse is that you can drink it. Oh, crap. I fat fingered something. I'm sorry. Ignore that.
But you do beat women. They
I
used
mean,
to
that's
say
you
furry.
said that. I did say I was gonna beat a woman, but not in the sense that. Okay, that's another quote.
What, you mean the gooch? Or... Surfer. Did I say surfer? Sulfur. God damn. And you legally can't laugh at me. I have a speech impediment. Oop. Grab another one of these. I am watching the drop spot. Whoa! Did you see the shadow it cast?
Holy shit!
How many hits is that?
77.
Does he move? He does not. Which means I can now... Okay, wait. 7 to 9... 6 to 8... Well... 9 to 11. But the repeater! The repeater! A 5% chance! Oh my god.
Toughened them up some, but not enough to handle. Good work out there, people. I am eager to begin examining the subject as soon as we can get it back to the lab. We might as well take advantage
You
of
don't
Dr. Mullen's
understand how
existing
fucking
experiments,
huge that
as I
is.
have no intention of trying to replicate them myself.
My
Well,
heart is
that's the
beating.
last of 'em. 3 botched science experiments, 3 alien rulers down.
Okay, so... Doc is still out there.
I got mine in two.
Okay. You fucking assholes. Joke's
That's
on
like
you, they're outside now.
126.
They're outside now, fuck you.
Their first chins, Duende.
Oh, fuck you! A nuke for cleanup? I'm not gonna nuke. not gonna nuke him. No. Yeah, that makes sense. You don't want to. I was falling and kicked him in the face. Could you clip that, please? I'm not gonna add a Duende Twink emote. I'm not doing it. I can hear you laughing through the walls.
Back because that game was that was fucky. That's game's fault, right?
Now he's walking in the corner.
Can I no clip back?
I don't see. I mean, yeah, you can.
That's game fault, right?
Yeah, no, that's game fault. You can no clip back. I'm just kiting him around with rain. I can also find at just pretty much as soon as it turns nightfall. I didn't mean to sell. Alarm. Oh no!
I straight up jinxed here.
What's behind this door?
No, but what are you doing? Noble, that was great. I was right there. He saw me.
Stick. Is it good or bad?
Funny.
I wasn't going to. God, I wanted to, but I wasn't going to. We have a place to go to.
Hey, at least we have a clip now, right?
If somebody goes through and clips it.
I haven't fallen yet, by the way.
Can you like get go fire exit into the yard?
We go fire.
No.
We go fire exit.
This is not the fire exit.
You are at the
That was not the fire exit. No, that was not the fire exit.
Okay, so it was the other one.
It plays every time I'm sitting over one. What the hell is this? Wreckfish. Interesting. It was different. It seems like you're trying to scare me while I'm just playing happy fish game, my man, and I don't quite appreciate that. Playing a totally normal fishing game with zero eldritch monstrosities. Just a totally happy little fishing game. Uh-oh. I'm out of here.
Close the game and open it back up. Dude.
Written to game.
I will blow this computer up. I might do it with my it's still on my desk. I will find my own way to get explosives to blow this shit up.
I know how to make napalm. You invite me, Alex. You invite me.
Well worth the money.
Well worth the $10.
Where this game goes to like.
I stand corrected. I am immortal. I'm so above you peons, I am the void that is smiling back. I'm being ragdolled. But I live, bitch. Oh, no, there we go. That was... Interesting. God, I love when shit breaks like that. That was an amazing zoom in. What the fuck? But yeah, I'm not sure how to actually go about it. What was that? Something shook. Why did something shake? Whoa, what the hell is that? Alright, I'll see you in about a year when you hit the bottom.
I have no movement speed.
Yeah, he has the bloom, so any movement speed that he did pick up was...
He had 5 blooms. I'm guessing.
Oh,
Turn into,
yeah, they were
overdose.
upgraded in... Yeah, either into the... Yeah.
The green flower, I don't know English.
Yeah.
I was expecting a mech, honestly. What is going on? What, you mean the gooch? Or...
I got mine in two.
Okay. You fucking assholes. Jokes
That's
on
like
you, they're outside now.
126.
They're outside now, fuck you.
Their first chins, Duende.
Oh, fuck you! A nuke for cleanup? I'm not gonna nuke him. I'm not gonna nuke him. No.
Close the game and open it back up. Ah, dude.
Written to game.
I will blow this computer up. I might do it with it's still on my desk. I will find my own way to get explosives to blow this shit up.
I know how to make napalm. God. Here, you invite me, Alex. You invite me.
Well worth the money.
Well worth the $10.
Bro, this game goes to like.
What's even worse is that you can drink it. Oh, crap. I fat fingered something. I'm sorry. Ignore that. Interesting. God, I love when shit breaks like that. That was an amazing zoom in. What the fuck?
But you do beat women.
Yeah.
They
I
used
mean,
to
that's
say
you
furry.
said that.
I did say I was gonna beat a woman, but not in the sense that.
Okay, that's another quote.
Love filled donut. Honestly, bro, I wish I was filled like a donut.
Go.
I can also find at just pretty much as soon as it turns nightfall. I didn't mean to sell it. I wanted to... Surfer. Did I say surfer? Sulfur. God damn. And you legally can't laugh at me. I have a speech impediment. Oop. Grab another one of these. But yeah, I'm not sure how to actually go about it. What was that? Something shook. Why did something shake? Whoa, what the hell is that? Oh, I'm surprised my phone actually charged. Anyway. I'm back. I stand corrected. I am back to here. Game. Okay, should just take a moment. There we go. Okay, what I miss? No, I have not. Hizzy is not that. I've got the jail theme for the Boondocks. Totally show my Discord stream. First Space Shipbreaker. I would have if it wouldn't have taken so long to do. So, apologies there. But I needed to leave right then and there. Yes, I took official to work. The rat clip came up, of course. Gotta be fucking kidding me. I took up the Quasar Thruster, and one half of it just went straight into the goddamn furnace instead of the processor for zero reason. Frankly, skill issue. I simply wouldn't have let that happen. Like, honestly, bro, honestly. Anyway, apologies. That does not count as the rambling ending because, you know, I had a very good reason to have to leave and why I couldn't keep going. Anyway, last thing I mentioned had to do with how Ruby only ever raised Myth. Like, she's always wanted to be a mother, but every time she bore a child, the words of the curse went through her head again, and she decided to give them up, thinking that it would be better for them in the long run if they weren't around her, not realizing that that was directly playing into the curse. So each one of her children went to a different family. As much as it pained her to do so, she just... Oh, is this for toxic waste? No, this is for crates. Okay. As much as it pained her to do so, it was simply something that she thought had to be done. Let's say hi to Slime. Slime was here. Yeah, I saw him. Hi, Slime. Only I can talk in this PC, so, like, get fucked. I just got back and immediately got back to the rambling. Green crates are only for the green medical crates? Okay. Come on. Okay, so I do need to actually go get the green medical crates. That's... I guess that's good to know. Ow. Whatever. Up there that goes. Yippee! Okay, there we go. Time to go collect the green crates, I guess. So I did have to move those bodies. So these go here. Okay. It was going perfectly too, man. What? Oh, like the thing. It literally made no. Okay. Yeah. So anyway, so yeah, Ruby only ever raised Mythal because the curse. It fucking scared her. Did not realize that she was going. I guess she was playing straight into the hands of the curse. So each family, like each child, went to a different family. Each family ended up coming with its own problems. Like the family that Kieran went to was heavily abusive, and he came out incredibly violent, very short-tempered. He ended up becoming like a mercenary because it was one of the few ways that he could properly vent all that anger that he had. Which, fun fact, also kind of played into the fact that he has a natural affinity for fire, so he was naturally more hot-headed anyway. So Ayako is okay. Ayako, I never put too much thought into because she was one that she was one that I didn't actually make myself. I let a friend. I let a friend make Ayako. So unfortunately, I never had any plans for her. So, you know, it's just it is what it is. I'll come up with something at some point. I know I will, since it's fucking plot relevant. But Temu, she went to a family that, admittedly, not a terrible family. Like my skin stealing body horror healer real. Not with Ayako. Not with a kitsune. I'm gonna veto that. Okay. Yeah. So Temu, the family she went to, admittedly decent, supportive, just incredibly loud, often abrasive. And Tamu was just naturally a very timid, quiet person. So she was talked over pretty much all the goddamn time. Which, eventually she decided, eventually she just stopped trying to talk at all, picked up sign language, and basically just became mute. She's not deaf, which a lot of people seem to think she is for some reason. Actually, what if it was made by the guy experimenting on people? Yeah, that sounds like something Mythal would make. Like, he's never gonna own up to that being his creation, but definitely sounds like something he would. Yeah, the kind of mute from Trauma. Well, yeah. She's not mute. She's fully capable of speaking. She just doesn't. Like, it's more or less just a personal preference. Because if somebody wants her opinion, they have to actively pay attention to her, and that's just kind of what she's developed. Like, that's just kind of what she has to do now. Very timid person, huge anxiety streak, incredibly bad anxiety. Yeah, nonverbal. She does talk through, like, sign language, but that's about it. Which is very funny because she also kind of carries herself in a way that seems like it should demand respect, but she just can't say a damn thing. Like, she legitimately is quite imposing. It's just, it does not match how incredibly shy she is. She was also born with a natural affinity, like the natural affinity that she developed, because Kitsune funny is actually light, so she can control the light around her, which she gets incredibly creative with, and is only like, admittedly, somebody who can fucking bend light to their will is terrifying, but most people are even more terrifying if they don't say a damn thing while they're doing it. So, you know, only adds to how off-putting she can seem at times. Now, Hizzy. Hizzy is the youngest child. Orbital laser stratagem? Yeah, she could. Like, she can legit just... She can freeze a death beam people. Like, I forget what the actual name for his move is, but you could just point at people and fucking beam attack. And she's incredibly accurate with it because, first of all, how do you dodge light? Second of all, how do you miss with a light, like with a beam of light that you can bend to your will? Like, she's able to make constructs out of light. Yeah, she basically gleams people. That is an incredibly funny thought. Anyway, so yeah, was that a Fallout reference with the beam attack? Fallout? No, fail boat. Okay. Where did I read that as Fallout? Yes. Absolutely. I was about to say I don't know, but I know exactly. Yes! It wasn't originally, but it is now. Why do people just feel the need to write in their own blood? Like, fuck off. Like, come on, man. Not cool. Okay. Dyslexic. I'm not dyslexic. I am just, trying to think while do things, which I am not. I'm not good at multitasking. I am very bad at multitasking. Which is why I decided I wanted to play a game that I didn't have to think too hard in, because it's literally just repetitive cleaning tasks. The game, which, like, nothing against that. This game is fun. It's just, not difficult. I'm going to touch you up. Whenever I talk, we're trying to do something, the brain shuts down. Yeah. That's why a lot of the time you notice when I'm actively trying to recall something that I haven't thought about in a while, I stop because I just need to rack my entire brain for that shit. Anyway, Hizzy. So as far as she's aware, she was she was just raised in the wild. She doesn't think she was raised by wolves or anything. She just thinks that she like raised herself out in the woods. She has absolutely no concept of the like human like social customs. So she constantly invades people's space. She constantly asks uncomfortable questions. She fucking has no idea what people are talking about half the time. She's clueless when it comes to technology. However, she is just incredibly adept at surviving. Let me join. For whatever reason, it's not letting me invite people. See if you can just join off me. Yeah. So she thinks she was raised in the forest. She was not raised in the forest. Oh, god damn it. Give me the leg. In truth, Maxwell knew that Hizzy would be the last child he could, like the last child that his soul could handle. Like, he wouldn't have long after Hizzy was born. So, god damn it, he didn't let her be given up. Like, he convinced Ruby to just give it one more shot. Like, one more child. You can raise this one right as well. Then, so they weren't growing up with the forest, they were growing up with the sun's forest. Okay, you shut the fuck up. Just one more try to see if they will turn out as good as Mythal, as respectable as Mythal. Not so much trying to actually put pressure on them to like be raised like Mythal, because Mythal was already a special case to begin with. The moment Mythal was told that he was immortal, he was like, "Oh, cool! That means I can learn everything. I'm gonna do that." Like, he was a special case from the get-go. A huge fucking nerd. But seeing as how the rest of them had turned out, Maxwell did not want the same fate for his final daughter. So he convinced Ruby to give it just one more chance. Just one more. It's his near dying wish. Raise this one right, like you did your first son. And, well, I say that as, that's not like the exact wording, because obviously he figured he'd be around for a while longer, just, you know, his time is growing closer. Hey, also, who's been drawing these characters and stuff? Like his new stuff? So I don't have any official reference art for them anymore. Like, because originally I just like took art off of Pinterest. I do have one in the works because haha, I won a raffle, but it's gonna be handled by an artist by the name of Gamebug. You had that art of Funny Ass Guy? Yeah, no, that was just taken off the internet. That is not my art. All of my characters are eventually going to be redesigned with art I make myself or art I pay for. Because I do not want to steal other people's art and try to pass it off on my own. I did not have the foresight back then to learn how to draw them myself. So, I don't want to leech off of other people's hard work. Stuck in the looking for connection details or something. Okay, hold on. Let me save game. You know what? I'm going to completely restart my game. Hold on. Let me get stuck out the airlock. Stuck me! Anyway, so with that being said, Max wanted to give it just one more try. One more. Raise this one right and use it as an excuse to enter the lives of your other children, because that is loud. Despite giving them up, what do you mean office? Oh, that just goes to that. Okay, never mind. Despite giving them up, they still kept tabs on, like, she still kept tabs on all of her children. She knows where all of them are. She knows what all of them went through. She just can't bring herself to face them. Okay, I'm gonna turn off private server name, the Rambling. Server password is going to be just, I guess, Ruby, capital R. Okay. Do they ever meet anytime at least? Yes. Okay, well, like, what do you mean by that? Like, as of the modern day of the story, Ruby has come to terms with the fact that giving up her children was the incorrect choice. It was actively playing into the curse. It only made things worse. So she is actively trying to reconcile. Like, she's actively working on it already. If that's what you are referring to. Right, Slime, you should be able to join. For whatever reason, it doesn't let me invite people, though. Oh, no, there it is. Let me. Ah. There you go. Do you ever get the courage? Ever meet up with the kids if she knows where they were? Yes, she does. So the first child that she approaches again is Hizzy. Well, first, she reveals, like, so this entire time, like, fucking centuries apart. Like, Mythal is over, like, 5,000 years old. Hizzy, the youngest, is, like, 26. This entire time, Mythal thought he was an only child. He did not know that they had any other kids. He did not know that he had siblings. So I'm stuck in the multiplayer page? Bro. I don't understand. Like, I was able to join Mouse when I played this with them, but, like, still, they couldn't join me. It's weird. Weird. What do you mean you're stuck on the multiplayer page, though? Okay, wait, hold on. Let me see if I can... I cannot unmute you, so I am going to do this. Edit channel, permissions. Let's go. Gobbler of Toes. You specifically get to speak as we troubleshoot this. Because this is annoying me and I want to figure out how to fix it. You should be able to unmute yourself now. Hopefully. I did the right thing, right? Gobbler of Toes. You can connect. You should be able to speak. Maybe not. Weird. What? Fuck. Well, okay. So whatever. I was trying to talk about Hizzy's story. So she was raised by Ruby for a little bit. Eventually, she is given up. But what triggers this is grief. Shit, I just jump skilled myself. Oh, it said you left the game, which means you were actually in the game. Aw. Right to play. Said you were in the game. What the fuck? Yeah, Hizzy was actually raised by Ruby and Max. Oh, that's not good. Oh, it says you entered the game. Was raised by Ruby and Max until Max's death. Because at this point, Max had only been getting sicker and sicker, weaker and weaker. Until finally, his soul gave. I launched something else into the furnace, and I launched a large metal thing that was just supposed to go into the processor towards the furnace as well, and I just barely managed to grab it and hold onto it, make it not hit the furnace. God damn. Whoa, that's like... Ow, anyway. Yeah, so, Dead Slime joined. I wonder if he's actually here. Guess who cracked him? Yo! Yo! Oh, there's actually an in-game chat. Oh god. Oh no.
Nine. Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no. Wait, hold on, I have to. Wait, what was it? Shit, what was it?
John Madden.
Amazing. Okay, anyway. I was not expecting that kind of voice chat. Like, that kind of in-game chat. That's very funny. Incinerator is... Oh, wait, you can hear me. What am I on about? I don't need to use the in-game chat. Incinerator's over here. Right in here. Just slam that shit in. Bucket and all. Could you get a new one? Nice, nice, nice. So 1, 2, like 1, 2, 3, 4 to change between things.
I've never played.
Yeah. Basically 1, 2, 3, to change through what you have in your hands. If you come, you need to use.
New one.
Where new one? What do you mean? Oh, okay, over here. So you interact with this to get a new mop bucket. You have to have your hands out to interact with things, and you just left click. You son of a bitch. Anyway, you come over here, you interact with this one to get a new waste bucket. By the way, you just run up to it and punch it. Okay. Hey, Duende, what's up? What you need? You can kill him with a mop for the funny? I don't want to kill him. I don't feel like it. Okay, so... Listen to the voices in your head. No, the voices are telling me to keep talking. So, I don't know what you're on about. Why is my quality suddenly down? Anyway, like, Jesus Christ, why am I lagging all of a sudden? What the fuck? Alright, time to turn the game settings down. Oh, it looks like it's not for the stream. It's like just for me. No, it is for the stream. Okay, the options. The voices in your head now tell you to go fuck yourself. Real. Okay, system. I don't. I'm gonna turn the bright shadow quality normal, shadow draw distance low, draw main object sure, light complexity balanced, I guess, object draw distance normal. Sure, fucking. Oh, like you can turn off motion blur. Why haven't I done that earlier? Goodbye. Lens flare, light shafts. I like shafts. That off here. Anything off. Sure. This should be fine. Just throw that straight into the incinerator. Hey, you son of a bitch! I need a clean mop bucket. Okay. Light shaft. Daughter Lord is like. No, she does not use her light constructs to masturbate. Which she totally could, but she does not. God! God damn it!
Sorry.
You right-click to drop things. You just right-click, you'll drop it. You can hold E to throw things. You know.
Nuh-uh.
Fuck you mean nuh-uh? Wouldn't that just burn them? No. It is purely light. There's no thermal energy in it. It's like the purest form of light. It does not burn. But it will pierce. So. And their name is Tamu. It is 4 letters. I don't get it, but okay. Well, just okay. So, heat is caused by like energy radiating off. The light is controlled, and thus, like, fuck, I don't know exactly how to explain it because it's a lot of science that, admittedly, I don't really understand.
Put it away from my body.
What do you mean? Can you push it away? Oh no, it is stuck at the. Yeah, it's more of a sword than a light. Yes, everything is stuck at the same thing, same distance. If you left click, you will. If you're holding something and you left click again, you will turn it upright.
Gross.
I know, it is kind of funny though, but. Bonk. I don't even need that. I don't know why I hit it. Anyway. Temperature caused by the particles going speed. Yes. However, she has such fine control over the light that she conducts that she can just stop it from radiating heat. She just says no, and she like it's kind of like an innate thing that she does. She doesn't realize she's doing it, therefore she's not aware of the fact that she could stop doing it. She just considers it a part of controlling the light itself. Okay, so her kind of favorite thing to do with these light constructs is to create small platforms underneath her feet when she's walking, so she can just kind of step off the air. She can just walk in any direction. It is incredibly funny. Omnidirectional movement, including vertical. That means the energy inside of it is very high because it doesn't radiate energy, so it has to be not hot electricity yet. Yes. Let's just go with that. It functions more like electricity than actual light, I guess. Like, no heat, just energy. I don't like how long you've been standing there. You're typing a fucking novella. Yeah, I don't know, I'm not a scientist. Yeah, me neither. That's Mythal's job. By the way, once I actually start,
Mommy directional movement.
Mommy directional... Okay. I don't have the reference image for Tamu, but she is admittedly a sexy bitch that I still need to redesign, so that's not even going to be her final thing. I'm not that autistic. Oh, you mean Electro Boom? Oh, I love Electro Boom. He's so stupid. Well, no, he's very smart. Oh, want to see something cool? That guy! I like that guy, too. It's kind of funny how I got it the moment you said, you want to see something cool? Let me put the... Yeah, no, like, then again, he has a good reason to know a lot about electricity. He works in a power plant. Yeah. So...
Can sprint.
Auto sprint. You are always sprinting. If you hold shift, you will walk. Also, this isn't even my... Oh, this isn't even my final form. Fuck. Okay. So... Anyway, back to Hizzy. So, for the first 3 years of her life, she was actually raised... Why did you spill? She was actually raised by... Ruby and Max. However, once Max passed away from his disease, or the curse, however you want to fucking say it, well, it's a disease by the direct result of the curse, so, you know, semantics. Ruby falls into such deep grief that she cannot handle even looking at her daughter. So, while most were dropped off while they were still very young, Hizzy was given to another family when she was 3 years old. And this started a very, very unfortunate sequence of events. Because she was not in her right mind. She did not realize that she was giving Hizzy to a very not a good family in the slightest. So Hizzy, she acts kind in a sense because she doesn't remember what all she's been through. That I don't think I can even talk about on stream without putting up some kind of warning. Because she has been...
Fault.
What do you mean not my fault? What did you do? What did you do? What do you mean not your fault? What do you mean? What the fuck are you doing? What the... what are you doing? Yeah, anyway. So just kind of long story short. Not getting into a lot of detail. Hizzy... doesn't stick with any one family for very long because
I dropped a body right in front of the furnace.
okay, okay. You know, that's fine as long as you mop up the blood the blood splatter that it causes. Okay, yeah. So the flash drives is not necessary, but if we want extra credit, we need to study them. I don't because I need to keep my brain free so I can keep talking. Yeah. Yeah. Give me the bullet. Give me the casing. Wait, were we both holding that one? What the fuck? Anyway, yeah, not good all around. So she develops amnesia as a trauma response. She legitimately remembers, like, the only thing she remembers from each family that she's stayed with, let's see, are they gay? No, they're brothers. The only thing she remembers from I'm off work and home now. Cool. I am doing a stream where I just ramble on and on and on and on. The moment I shut up for too long, the stream ends. So, you know. The only exceptions are if I have an actually very good reason to be quiet. Like I'm drinking water. I'm not at my computer. I'm in the bathroom. Shit like that. So I have not shut up since I started. My schizophrenia is acting up, just playing along. Sure, but fucking sure. if that makes it easier for you, go ahead. Yeah. But yeah, I've just been talking about my different story characters. You know what? Hold on. There's someone new here. Let me start from the very beginning. I don't know what to do with the thumb drives. I've never actually messed with them. So I think they're taken to. Oh, Bet. Okay, this guy's name, Bendover. God damn it. Are all the names this stupid? Like, honestly. No, wait. Yeah, kinda. Okay. What do I do with this? Oh shit. So where does that go, I wonder? Into the note? No. No, I'm not done yet. Okay. Anyway. Little rant, if you end up in the EER, say thank you to your transporters. Yeah, of course. Also, I do have never seen that before, so it's probably a map exclusive name. That's funny. Because I don't have any modded maps. They're all, like, official maps. So that is kind of funny. Anyway. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay. I didn't even realize you said, oh, God, until you, corrected yourself. Anyway, so yeah, Hizzy does not remember the vast majority of her life out of a trauma response. The only things that she remembers is the last name of each family that she has been with. She does not know why she knows these names, but she has decided that she just has a really long name. If you give me a moment, I can pull up her entire name. So that is used. So do not point that at me. But if you see any bullet holes like this, click and hold on them. You can do it at a distance. So take that, point at the bullet holes, and hold left click. Not for too long though. Can you not hear me? Like, I'm pretty sure you can hear me. Just point, click at bullet hole in the wall. And let go. I said let go. If you leave it going for too long, it will burn. So. But yeah, that's what I do.
Remember him on a delay.
You are on a delay. Do you have are you listening through the stream or through the Discord? Fix that. Oh god. whatever. Okay, so I need to go throw this out. So, yeah, I am going to... okay. You can mute the stream and just listen to me through Discord. That was kind of the entire point of me being here.
Should I listen through Discord? Yeah.
Yeah, mute the stream.
Mute the stream.
Well, the tab.
Well, the tab.
Muting. That is not at all. My finger's in the right. And we're in the wrong place. Muting the stream doesn't count as a view.
Muting the stream
There we go.
doesn't count as a view.
Okay. So, if you give me just a quick moment, I am going to pull up Hizzy's full name. Okay, characters. Since I keep all my characters sorted. Yeah. My fucking helmet. Okay, ahem. Are you guys ready? Actually, wait, hold on. I have a funny idea. That is not at all how it's actually pronounced, but that is her full name right there. Isela Kiraya Fenita Deshi Sahana Gianda Tezarin. That is the full name that she uses. Like, she does not know which one is her actual name, but she just uses... She knows all these names. She just assumes all of them is her name. So she just thinks she has a really long name. Which is very funny because admittedly this character was made specifically to fuck with a friend of mine who had a character. Yeah, okay, hold on. So it'll only... Hold on. I need water. It will only spread the fire if you hold down for too long. So... if you just let up every once in a while. Okay, here, wait, can I see it? Can I have the thing? You can just swap to something else and you'll drop it. Oh, fair enough. Okay. Yeah, I'll come deal with that in a moment. Can I clean this? I can. I have a lot to clean up over here. So yeah, she has a long ass name. You know what? I'm gonna paste it in the chat. Chat here. Have Hizzy's full name. Yep. So I am not sure if there's anything else here we need to pick up. Yes, there's that. Okay. I'm gonna get a little farther just so I can properly hear myself think. And that, or is that just that's just the wall now? Nice. You picked up using that pretty quickly. Okay. Anyways, oh, another door. What do you mean locked? Oh, there's nothing behind it. Okay. That makes sense. And this one is also locked because I'm not supposed to get behind it. Usually whenever I see nurses or whatever transporting is, I just let them press the elevator button. Fair. I mean, it's literally life or death most of the time, so like, don't get in their fucking way. Like, don't be an asshole. Basically what it boils down to. Good night, I have another shift tomorrow, and that starts at 9 and ends at midnight. Ooh. Yeah, okay. Have fun, mate. Hopefully you enjoy your job. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for listening to me ramble because it's a challenge it's a self-imposed challenge. Anyway. Oh, 9 a.m. to midnight. What? Fucking, how long is your shifts? What the hell? I guess you are just transporting. It's not like you're doing surgery or something, but Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Anyway, so back to Z. She has been through a lot, but doesn't remember any of it. So she thinks that she's just from the wild, but her experiences still has shaped who she is. It's why she tries so hard to find joy in everything, even if she doesn't realize that's what she's doing. She's just a very happy-go-lucky person that borders on chaotic most of the time. Okay, so, Slime. If you press 3, this is called the Sniffer. You left-click to turn it on if it isn't on already. You can right-click to swap the mode. If you hear the low pitch, like donk, 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 it's bringing you towards like items that need to be picked up. At least I believe this one is the items one. We can test that over here. Yes. If you hear like the donk, 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 that's the items. Left click it to go back to the blood, and it'll show you. It'll start directing you towards any blood that we may have missed. Granted, there's probably still quite a bit. It will also, unfortunately, bring you towards used buckets, since they are a source of blood. So. Yeah, okay. Said, pull this bitch out again. I'm just looking for blood. Any blood, any blood, any blood, any blood. I think it might also bring you towards, like body parts. Oh, yep, okay. Seems like we do need to incinerate all of the medical equipment. So if you can grab it, if you can pick it up, throw it in the incinerator. Which is quite funny. Fuck you, medical equipment. No, it's this. Not those. I guess it's fine. Okay. You pulled it right out. Okay, so there are certain areas marked to hold certain things. For example, this area right here. Stop. You can kill me. This is supposed to hold the green crates, so that, like, these. So if you see any of these, bring them here. The others, I'm not sure exactly where they are.
Room 5.
I guess just bring the remainder there. I'm not sure if that one has a specific area that it's supposed to be brought to. Anyway, if you see any barrels with like the blue like frost symbol on it or whatever, that's liquid nitrogen. They go down here. Over here. They go over here. Yeah, there is they go those stay here. I was just showing you where they go. I'm supposed to wear those. Keep in mind, once we are not done, once we finish this floor, there is an upstairs. So, it might go up there. I don't know. I am not sure where all these storage areas are, though, but they are marked on the ground. But we also need to bring all the crates and barrels to one. So, I don't see any markings on the ground here, so it looks like we need to bring them upstairs, maybe. Which is going to be annoying, because elevators do not work very well. Fun. Anyway, time to throw this corpse in the incinerator. Okay, very happy person, simply because she doesn't remember. Yeah, there we go. Nice. You don't need to close those; they will just disappear eventually. As long as like the center of it is in there, they will be incinerated. So, yeah. Okay. Person, where do I go from here? How about I just clean this? Okay. So her memories are more or less locked away, so she can recover them. And as she does, she will basically turn into a different person. But for now, she's just nice, naive, energetic, and has no fucking idea how the world works. So, very innocent person. Basically has the accumulated knowledge of like a toddler, despite being like 25. She is also what is this? What is this? Aww.
Follow behind me, things keep falling out.
Yeah, that just happens. That just happens. You're still up here. A lot of the time they don't actually fall out, it just sounds like they do. I got it. Like, physics in this is not very physicky. I love just slamming things into like the wall of the incinerator, like, ah shit, I missed. Anyway, the downstairs looks pretty decent. I'm gonna use the sniffer to look for any more blood. Yeah. Oh, I did forget to mention that all of the kitsune do have the ability to transform into like an actual fox form, like a little fox, a cute little baby fox, because foxes are so incredibly cute and my favorite animals, and I love them to death. So of course they can. I'm not biased at all. Shut the fuck up. It's my world. I can do what I want. And hearing that just all of a sudden is fucking hilarious. And the source physics of modern physics, realest shit I've ever heard.
Come here.
All right, I'm coming. Yeah. So the color of their coat as a fox. What are you detecting? It could be upstairs what you're detecting. However, that will. Oh, the items thing detects bullet holes. So I take this and. Ta-da! That's not gone. There we go. Ta-da! So now you shouldn't be detecting it anymore. Okay. Silly. Doing everything. The source physics instead of modern physics. Okay. My bad. I'm trying to read quickly so I can get back to thonking. Okay. So I don't. Oh, well, I lied. I'm just gonna throw that, clean this up. Anything else over here? Can I move these? No. Oh no, that was you in the other room. I don't know what the fuck that was. Okay, so yeah, the color of their coat as a fox is determined by their hair color, and because because I don't need to be extremely accurate with natural hair colors. Hizzy is fucking bubblegum pink. She was just born that way. Mythal has white hair, Snow White hair. Huron has jet black hair. Tamu is kind of like a silverish, and then Hizzy's just pink. Dude, she's just pink. It's just funny to me how much that actually stands out, especially amongst her family. But yeah, just pink. Okay, I think we got most everything. Genetic mutations are a thing. Yeah. Like, obviously, certain things have access to certain color palettes. Like, let's just say pink is a recessive gene. So stupid. Being pink is a recessive gene. That's a fucking quote and a half. Wendy, please use your VOD channel after you finish streaming. Oh, absolutely. I'm going to be downloading this VOD and uploading it to my YouTube. Which means I also need to end it before I hit 12 hours. Because that is the minimum for my YouTube channel. So that's pretty cool. Oh yeah, these things are kind of funny. Because they explode. But I see you figure that out. Okay. Extra streaming. Max? Huh? What do you mean Max? Didn't you also not want that one character explained? Then you explained it all on the same? Yeah, it's not going to be written down. Like, look, if somebody's going to be going through my VODs from 2025, I think we're good to head up to the next one. You have a broom now. You know, I should grab one too. This is now your slot 4. Why do I detect why do I detect blood? Where's the blood? Blood. Whermst. Max instead of min. Huh? Oh, okay. Wait, use about channel if you're streaming. Oh, did I say minimum? Okay. My bad. But yeah, look, if somebody's going to be looking through my fucking VODs from 2025 and is willing to watch a, like, probably 12-hour VOD, as long as I don't stop talking, like, as if they're gonna listen to fucking 12 hours of me rambling, then, you know, obviously I'm doing something right, and I take that as a compliment. Okay, what are you detecting? I mean, it has to be upstairs, right? I'm going upstairs. Upper level. Upsy daisy. Oh, yes it is. Okay. So, Slime, you're gonna wanna come with me upstairs. So, I think we're good down here. So where are you? Whermps. There you are.
Down here.
You're not? Oh. I guess that's fair. To be fair, though, this wasn't here a moment ago, so, who could have caused this? Stop. You actually have to smack the top of the thing. You can't smack. God! Okay.
You get smacked.
No, you know what I meant. That didn't even give us some. Like, you gotta hit the top of the bucket. You gotta hit the top of the bucket. Wait, what do you mean, oh god? What do you, oh god, in? Yeah, like the top of the thing is fucking awful.
I tried, but it won't clean them up.
Yeah, you have to look down. Okay, like you look down into it, and just left click. Make sure your mop hits the water. Like actually physically hits the water, and now it's clean. The bucket incident, just smack. Okay. Anyway, not sure what else we need to do down here. But yeah, if somebody's willing to go through a VOD that long then I don't mind them hearing said information. I'm not sure we're actually supposed to throw out the utensils. I think I'm just dumb. Which means it was probably just detecting the blood above it. Which, interesting. Because that means there's just some over here? I don't know. Maybe it did, maybe it didn't. I don't fucking know. Either way, we have an upstairs to clean. So, I'm just gonna take it as a compliment. They deserve to learn it at that point. Beep, beep, beep. Funny. Okay. Very carefully drop this in here. Close that just in case. Because I think it was funny. you jackass. I put something dangerous in there. Anyway, so anyway. Yeah, it's not going to be written. It is, like, I don't mind if people learn about it. It's just, it's never going to be written down. Because his story is, like, it's meant to be convoluted. It's meant to be messy. It's not meant to be read in one clear, concise sitting. It is meant to be a story on the wind. A story that keeps popping up. Something that you only ever get the bits and pieces of until you can piece it together yourself. Anyway. Did you take the elevator? Need a code? What do you mean need a code? Yeah, you're definitely upstairs. I don't know what you mean by that. I didn't see any code. But yeah, you see what I mean by, we gotta go upstairs? Huh. Interesting. We might have to study some shit then. That's fucking lame. We'll find it somewhere. Whoa, Big John. There's a head in the Big John. Oh, God. Anyway, so, yeah, Hizzy. So, from Hizzy, where can I segue? Because I guess I can... Actually, I could just talk about her story in the more modern era. Show me the door code again real quick. I mean... Are you just gonna brute force it? Okay, well, you have fun with that. No? What do you mean, no? Oh, that, isn't part of the map? Oh, we're not supposed to be able to get in there? Okay. If you say so. Anyway, so it seems like we're gonna have to bring buckets and containers up, which is annoying. Very annoying. Step back up. Because this doesn't open. Not there's anything past it anyway. Oh god, this is gonna be... Well, down we go. Lower level. Okay. Just gonna grab a few of these. Unfortunately, there is a chance that this just breaks and throws them places. I almost tried pressing the stim button from Helldivers. God, you have been corrupted. Okay, well fine then. Leave me down here. Oh, you're hitting that. I thought you went up in the elevator. My bad. I was hostile for nothing. Okay. I say we go up with this and crank out as much as we can. Or at least I'm going up with this. Wah. Or at least I'm going to... At least I'm going to just empty it up. Empty it up here. Then lower level. I'm sending it back down to you. Okay, I need to shove the body parts in these first. Ugh. So gross. Okay, ooh, I hear a malfunction. Yippee! Anyway, so this is gonna be annoying. Come on, get back here. Oh, sorry. I'm sending a filled one down. God, there's so much fucking blood. There's so much fucking blood. Why is there so much blood? This is such a small area. Come on, come on. There we go. Oh, I found a place for signs? What do you mean? Oh, wet floor signs. Okay, we gotta bring the wet floor signs up here? That's weird. Anyway, so where was I? Izzy doesn't remember. What was I gonna say? Yes, the modern day. So, as of the start of my, like, debut and, like, the streams that I'm gonna be doing in character, Izzy will have at least some level of, well, I'm gonna be playing games as Izzy. So obviously, she understands a bit about the world. She's not gonna be completely oblivious. It's just gonna... Like, she's still not gonna be the best when it comes to social cues, custom, stuff like that. But she's going to understand how to work things. At the very least, to a basic level. She's still gonna be more wild and chaotic, but, you know, cutely. So I think that when you get your suit damaged, the radio malfunctions, it goes flexing space-ish folk music, the good kind of country music, you know what I mean? It's like jazz. I mean, yeah, fair. God, why is there so much blood? Are you just gonna be going up and down and taking the dirty things? Because fucking baller. Appreciate it. But goddamn, there's a lot of bullet casings. Just, like, don't spill them. Oh, also, doing it when you put body parts of the trash object in the buckets, they are dirty and they store quite a lot. Okay. Okay. So, like, I can put them in, like, the water buckets, not just these. Is that what you're saying? It's not letting me clean up the bloody footprints. Well, alright then. Fuck me, I guess. Will we hit him fucking witty right now? I'm gonna kill myself. Okay. Smack. And then just... Bro, what you mean, bruh? Oh, things fell out as he set it down. Set this in here.
All of it.
All of it? Oh no. Okay, I'll just pick that up. There we go. Drop that into here. You clean up the boot prints. I think you gotta bring the elevator down and then mop it. Copy. So we can only clean the bloody footprints when the elevator is down. Hell, bro was double cheeked up. You seeing this shit? Into the bucket. Into the bucket. Okay, so, yes, so now I can talk about Elis a bit since I hadn't done that. I got sidetracked. I forget exactly how. I think, yeah, damn. I think I got sidetracked because we started talking about immortality, which led me to Mythal, which led me to, you know, the entire Gionda family. I also would like to say, every time that Ruby, like, dropped off one of her children to be raised by another, it was in, like, she left them in, like, a a wicker basket, on the person's, doorstep with, like, a tag of what their name was. So they all, like, Ruby still named them. They still, like, they go by the name that, yeah, they know what their family name is, but they just weren't raised by actual family. Eat the baby, don't eat the baby. I mean, honestly, that's what I could do with Ayako. She could have been given to a family. Don't eat the baby. That's what I could do with Ayako. Maybe accidentally given to cultists or something. That'd be interesting. Have her be like the most fucked up of all her siblings. I do find it kind of weird that I accidentally made only the older two kids male. The rest are female. Turned them into two-time from Forsaken. Still haven't played Forsaken. So. Femboy! What the fuck? Oh god. Oh god. It's out of control. It's out of control. Yeah. Got it. This foot got stuck somewhere, so there's now just a lot of blood I need to clean up. Anyway. Okay, do not look at the femboys doing the I am the fanboy here. No, I'd rather not end up on a list. You're bringing up the wet floor signs? Fuck yeah. Duende, I said I do not like femboy. I do not like femboys, Duende. I am the femboy here. I am the danger. No, you said I am the femboy here. Like, yeah, no. I believe we do, since this says it's for signs. It's just I wasn't expecting them to be up here so soon. Like, I'm not dyslexic. I'm just stupid. And I try to read quickly so I can get back to talking.
True.
Don't you true me, you asshole. Okay,
Nah.
fuck you mean, Hey, what am I hearing down there? You're right down there? Having any issues? Stutter steps? Sure, buddy, sure.
A tat.
A smoothie. Drop that in there. Because now it's time to pick up the fucking shotgun shells. Okay, I take drink. Drink has been drunk. Yeah, I'll take this as an opportunity to segue into talking about Elis. So, there are kind of drink blood it's full of iron and is good for you. You know what realest shit I've ever heard? My buddy Keith.
Dehydrate, he'll redeem it in a minute.
Oh, you... Okay, well, I guess I'll grab a soda. Oh, you know what? I forgot that I have fucking Gatorade in my mini fridge. Okay, here we are. Yeah. Yeah, I have a mini fridge. It sits right behind me in my closet. So I always have cold drinks on hand. Definitely one of my greatest investments. Yeah, so, now that has me thinking of if I have any, like, ice-based characters. What are you eyeing? What are you eyeing?
Never mind.
What do you mean, never mind? Were you about to argue about the one of the greatest investments I've made argument, or what? Is that what you were about to get at?
No. Road box.
Rogue box? Hold on. I'm calling the elevator. There's a lot of blood in here.
Come down here.
Copy. Downies. Down we go. Also gonna... Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna clean this up real quick. Yeah.
Move.
Why are you bringing that back up? Oh. Oh, I see. I'm just gonna... You know... Very casually... You wanna get ready with the... Sure. You wanna get ready with the incinerator? You know what? No, hold on, I can... Okay, then. Good job, team. Okay.
I named it failure.
Named it failure. I will send you to Jesus. Okay, so, oh yeah, so fun fact. Hizzy, so like, all the kitsune, have Japanese roots. However, Hizzy fully believes that she's Chinese. And, talks with a slight Chinese accent. Because I do not know how to do a Chinese, like, how to respectably do a Chinese accent, so I will refrain. But she thinks she's Chinese. Like, she does, like, I do not know why I decided to do that. No, I'm not using Google Translate. I do not know why I decided to make her kind of Chinese-ish, but it's funny to me. So,
See anything for biohazards up there?
no, I haven't properly checked. I'll go back up. Elevator. So I saw the sign. Okay, so that's for signs. No, I don't see anything. Which is weird. So I guess they're fine to... Okay, I guess it's fine to incinerate them then. Okay. Let me get the shit off the elevator. I'll send down the dirty stuff. Yeah.
Are you sure they don't go there as well?
Well, I'm not sure about even the signs going here. It's just there's a sign that says... It's just something that says sign, so I'm going to assume... I'm just going to assume that's what's wanted from us. So, you know... That there... Admittedly, there's only one thing in this bucket, so you could just... I guess it slid down. Okay. I barely got... Uh-oh. Wish the stream good luck. Thank you. I think a bucket got stuck in the door. and not to last for 24 hours. I don't think I could talk for 24 hours straight. Besides, I do have something to do in like
I just went upside down.
oh, that's fun. I do have something to do in like 11 hours. So like I'm going to try to end it like 8 hours before I need to go do things so that I can sleep. Because I may be stupid. No, I may be dumb, but I ain't stupid. Ooh. Don't you dot me. Don't you dot me. End the stream in 2 hours, 9-hour VOD. I mean, I guess I could do a 9-hour VOD. Or I could do an 11-hour VOD of just me yapping. Since, honestly, I did not expect this stream to go on for so long. I am surprised I've been able to actually just keep talking this entire time. I'm proud of myself. Because I fall silent way too often. Come on. Fucking close up. Okay. Pull this out. Ooh. Ah, lag. I need to stop tabbing out. Really need to stop tabbing out. Okay. I should have everything I need up here. Let's just start putting things into things. Things into things. Okay. So, yeah. So no head?
No.
Okay. You know, I think I am good on supplies. I'll take everything you had brought up here though, but like I think this should be enough, and we should just be able to like focus on cleaning. Oh, there's I didn't look up. There's a lot of blood on the ceiling. Anyway, this is such a silly little game. Just cleaning up after horrible murder scenes. Like, this was a fucking massacre. Oh, by the way, we do get bonus points if we figure out everything that happened here by collecting all the little thumb drives, reading the logs that we can find.
I burned them.
You know what? Fair. It's all extracurricular. As long as we just do a good enough job, we'll get promoted anyway. We'll get a passing grade and be promoted. Let's fucking go. It is weird that I didn't see a space to put the crates and the barrels. Unless the health crates are where the health crates are where the actual crates are supposed to go. But I don't know. Like, genuinely no clue. Ooh, thanks, Mike. Drop this into here. Here. Shotgun shell. Okay. So, Elis. I was going to talk about Elis. So, as I had mentioned earlier, Elis is from a different dimension. That is, I think that one needs to go in the other barrel. Elis being from a different dimension is true of all his iterations. Meaning, in a world that there's no capability for there to be other dimensions, he just doesn't exist. Which, he is perfectly fine with. Like, so, the dimension he comes from, the only thing that's not always actively trying to kill you is very select few animals.
Send me down.
And, oh, yep. very select few animals and poop, and the and the majority of flora is fine. Like plants, typically fine. There is one tree in particular that kind of has a very acidic yet sweet smelling sap that will fucking melt you. But that's about it as far as dangerous. Yeah, no, like that's as far as it goes as it comes to dangerous plants. Hit the hell and hit yourself in the fucking head of the power generator and died. Lamau. Okay. Any more bullet holes? Holes for my pito. Any more? Any at all? Any at all? I don't see any. So, yep. Yep. There we go.
Nothing.
Nothing. Okay. So once we are done up here, we can pull out the sniffer again and try to track shit down, see if we missed anything. I actually have to use the bathroom. I will be right back. Sorry, rambling must stop, but I'm also going to take it as an opportunity to gather my thoughts a little bit as I try to talk about Elis, since his story is the one that changes the most. I am back. Ooh. Okay, so, Elis. He comes from a dimension. Oh, wow. You did a lot of work up here, goddamn. So, okay, well, I guess I better start with the creation of the dimension he comes from. So, the dimension he comes from was created by a goddess of knowledge, whose name was Ketalalia. She knew from the get-go, like, because since she was a lesser god, that she did not have the power to properly. Sorry, just the fucking amalgam of wet floor signs over here is hilarious. She knew from the get-go that she did not properly have, like, the strength to maintain an entire, like, to create this entire dimension. She would, like, she would run out of strength creating just the foundation. So she petitioned other lesser gods to help her. Like, so, well, she laid the foundation she laid the foundation first and went into a slumber. And then a god like, okay, the god, like, another lesser goddess, she was a goddess of, what is it? Fucking, what was it? Shit, hold on. I'm referring to my notes. Since I know I have it written down. It's just been forever since I've actually looked at the story. It is Travelers of Light. Okay. Okay. Irashtu, a lesser goddess of prosperity, blessed the wasteland that was created through Ketalalia's foundation with life, unusual flora, and lively fauna. In contrast, Rutari, a lesser god of war, blessed this strange realm with dangerous predators and deadly seas. As each one exerted power over this newfound reality, it drained them and forced them into a dormant state as their divine essence recharged. A lesser Kratos. Not every god of war is a Kratos. Granted, Rutari made creatures that Kratos would like young Kratos would absolutely love to attack. Yeah, no, that's gonna take you towards, like, used buckets and the containers. Like, Rutari made some absolute fuck shit. I, like, flush the toilet. Oh my god, I can... You can... You can clean your mop in the toilet. Assuming it's not bloody. Okay, is there... Can you flush it? I don't think you can flush it. What kind of toilet can you not flush? What the fuck? Is that it? I mean, there's a button on the side of it, I think.
Broken ones.
I mean, I guess that's fair. So I am searching for... Well, I guess you're working on that. So I'll swap to the other mode. Don't see anything, don't see anything. I'll wait for you to go down, then I'll go back to blood.
Mirror.
Mirror. Okay. Oh. Um. What happened to you?
It's movie.
That doesn't even fit in this context. You God damn it. I was manhandled by a bucket. Hey, Duende, what's the server password again? It is Ruby with a capital R. By the way, I'm gonna have to remake it once we're done with this. Oh, are you gonna come in and do the logs? Anyway, oh, I didn't realize you could jump on it. Okay,
I burned a lot of the logs.
yeah, he did do that. I mean, there is still one up there. Well, I would, but I don't know what their name tags were when you found them, so no, that is fair. Are you just gonna join us for the next one then? Okay. So now that that's going, we should be able to pull out the sniffer, and I'm searching blood. Ooh, there's something we missed in here, maybe. I don't know. Oh, here. What do you
I
mean?
have to remember the controls again. I forgot them.
You also don't have a name for some reason. That is weird. Hey, what do you mean? What do you... Why is it so violent? Yes, blue is blood. Green is items. I don't see any blood, though. Very confused. I'm just gonna leave that then.
I'm just gonna fill in the med kit real quick.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Okay. So, anyway, Mirror. Okay. What's up? Oh. God damn it, we're dumb as shit. I even knew that there would be blood in those things as well. I thought I checked all of them. That is embarrassing. Okay, moving on. I got, like, a hint of blood for a second. What? It got faster for a second. Lower this way.
Grabbable.
You seen a grab? Okay. Somewhere. Or a bullet hole. Keep in mind, what you're detecting could also be upstairs. Like, up the elevator. At the upper level. What do you... Oh, you're supposed to do that?
Yeah.
Oh, well. I stepped in blood somewhere, huh?
Did we miss a room?
I missed a spot. But we got it. Okay. So
the scary lore.
The scary lore. The lore! Only nerds care about the lore.
I'm just gonna burn it.
Yeah, do it. Well, we don't need to burn it, do we? We can just leave it alone. I'm not sure exactly how it works.
The meeting stuck in the elevator.
Oh, no.
Yeah, we don't need to, but I usually do after I read it.
What do you mean there's something stuck in the elevator? Why? Like, what's stuck in the elevator? What do you mean? Oh, there's blood splatter up there. Up on the ceiling. Uppies. Uppies! Oh, there's more blood splatter up there. Okay, so there's that. Left click, bring up the blood. Seems... I think we're good. There's probably still some up there. Alright, I'm grabbing the lifterator. Anyway, so, yeah. Oh, I guess I didn't show this to you, but, if you come over here, where is it? Where is it? I know I saw it. This thing right here. This thing right here. Where'd you go? I'm trying to show you this thing right here. Right behind you, this thing right here. You can put it down and jump on top of it, and laters, nerd. There's also a control panel on the front of it. So, this is how you're supposed to be able to get high places, but there's relatively low ceilings, so I just jumped. You can only pick it up once it's fully down. Anyway, I'm checking for more blood. Ow. Uppies. But, yeah, so... Ah, you son of a bitch, I just got up here. Stop it. No. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. No. Wait. Ye fucking bastard. Okay, how many hits does it take to kill someone? No, he's taking the lift back down. Why can we just not kill each other? Slime died just fine. Oh, I know what to do. What the fuck? How are you? Title card. Anyway, I think there might still be blood up there. Oh, I think there's still blood up there, but I can't see it. So uppies. We need the uppie machine. Da, 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 bam. And uppies. Yeah. So, Petalalia. Rutari created some absolute... Ooh, yeah, there was a body part up here. Okay, can someone bring the elevator down? I don't want to create a lot of blood splatter. Like, bring the elevator up here. But yeah, so... Rutari created, basically eldritch monstrosities. I started working on an actual bestiary some time ago, but I don't think I'm ever gonna finish it. Well, and down we go. And he made pretty much all of the hostile creatures. Okay, fine then, you take it.
Viscera for the monsters he made.
No. So, okay.
Open furnace.
No. So I made a bestiary. It does exist in universe, but Rutari is not the one who made it. In reality, the bestiary is fucking propaganda, but it is overall, trustworthy. There's just one thing in particular that's propaganda. Simply because of who wrote it.
Hey dude,
What's up?
look what I did.
What did you do? What the fuck? did you... How'd you even do this? Aw. I don't know, man. I'm lost. Why are you black now?
The lever. I died.
Oh. Yeah, no, that's fair. I got killed by the door.
L.
You shut the fuck up. Whoa.
WTF.
I don't know, man. Anyway, I think we're done. I think.
I brought the machine back down. It flipped itself over.
Yeah, no, I saw that. At least you were beaten death. Okay, listen, you little shit. I am now Duende_2. Okay, before I so I
can make it 3.
No. I think we are good. So I am proud of my... Oh, I didn't realize I was going to end it. I thought it was consensus. Yeah, we are fine. So now you... what you got there? Beer! Yeah. You can see how you did over here. You can see how you did over here on this screen here. It also tells you your last few missions, which is honestly really cool. We got 97% of the work done.
97%.
Yeah, which is a passing grade. I think. Okay, hold on. Fucking. What?
You're a woman.
Huh? I'm a woman. Oh God. Okay. Moving on to the next work site. Let's do cryogenesis, I guess. You're heading to bed? Okay, good night, slime. Oh, this is weird. I'm not sure I like this one. Yeah, anyway. Rutari. Oh wait, no, I didn't. Okay. Yeah, so yeah, Rutari created some absolute fuck shit. In terms of monsters. Like, let me handle the corpses with the name tag. Sure thing. I'll go around and find things first. Oh, vending machine. Is that a... Okay, solar flare. What even are you? Yeah. I don't know what this thing does. Oh well. Found the incinerator. Fuck it. I don't like this thing. What was the password again? I have dementia. Ruby capital R. I'm gonna handle this fucking corpse. Okay. For a second I thought that was working. I was very confused. Get in there. Get in there. Oh hey, you actually have a name this time.
Yay.
Yay. This thing is disgusting. Don't you sit like that. Into the incinerator. Ta-da! And,
Where TF are the bins?
Not sure. Haven't found that part yet. This is a pretty big map, though. Oh, you found him? Okay. Wiggly bitch. So does, like, every corpse have a name tag? Is that how this works?
Pretty much.
Okay, okay. So, you said you found the
Some are
bin.
random and some stay the same.
God, these monsters
That's
are
why
massive.
location is important. To differentiate them.
Okie doke. That's good to know, I guess. If I'm ever gonna bother about the extracurricular. Like, I just
like doing it cause I can.
Yeah, no, that's fair. God, this corpse is almost entirely intact. Almost. This thing is disgusting. Get the fuck in there.
The satisfaction of the good rank :3.
:3. Why would they even make these things? Jesus Christ. What are you? Are you that thing in its infancy? No, you have a tail. You're something else entirely different. Poopy. Anyway, so I was talking about Catalalia, the dimension Catalalia made. So the way that gods work. Ooh, that is an ingrown hair on my arm. That is gonna bother me, so I'm gonna get that real quick. Yeah. Ow. The way that gods work in my writing is a god's power depends on their believers, like obviously the amount of worship they receive, but also pursuits of their given domain. For example, I guess Rutari, the god of war that made most of the creatures, made a lot of hostile creatures because he gained strength from his subjects taking down dangerous creatures. It's just part of being a god of war. I can never remember the prosperity goddess's name, but she created a lot of. Essentially, she created the building blocks of life. If it was just left up to Rutari, there'd be fucking nothing for anyone. It'd just be constant war within this dimension against the creatures. Like, so because she allows things to prosper with what she had made, she gains more strength because all of them together are just lesser gods. They came together in an agreement to increase their strength, all of them at once. So they became a god trinity within this dimension, which gods typically do not like to work together. So it's kind of not a super big deal, but it is definitely of note. Like, gods typically work alone. Unless, well, from the get-go, they're part of a pantheon. But stray gods, especially lesser gods, who are always, like, out for strength, typically do not seek out other gods. So they are like a strange circumstance. Either way, each god gives something, and with that something, they created their own dimension. It is not limitless. There is a definite limit beyond. There is a definite limit to this dimension. The world that they created is not infinite. So, they've essentially created just a planet. a singular planet, and nothing else beyond that. So, servers reaching net actors, game actors may not appear correctly. Aww. Don't know what that means. I don't know. I just received a warning in my in the top right.
Either. I have it too.
Yeah, weird. All these creatures. Is there a second incinerator? Or is it just that one? Ooh, spoopy. It seems like it's just that one. God damn it. Okay. Either way, God. The only thing this corpse is missing is its fucking head and one of its arms. God damn. Give me your leg, bitch. Gotta get this in there somehow. Yeah. So each god adds something. Unfortunately, Ketalalia is kind of shafted in this deal because by laying the foundation, she does not give the opportunity for her like to gain much strength herself yet. So she is still going to be one of like the weaker of the Trinity for quite some time. However, the goddess of prosperity, taking note of this and how long it takes for Catalalia to recover from her fucking celestial exhaustion.
Me so bad cause one of the corpses goes from somewhere far away and dragged to another place, so I thought they were.
So you thought they were... Like, you thought they were, like, still alive? Like, no, that definitely couldn't be that. Everybody here is dead. Everybody who's dead has left. Like, everybody who isn't dead has left. Are there, like, cases of people surviving these outbreaks?
They were two different people.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna clean up everything that doesn't... Oh, we gotta pick up the fucking glass shards. God. That's not gonna be annoying at all. Is there a way to rotate things as you hold them? I'm just gonna take care of this for now. So... I'm gonna double check the names of the gods, because this is fucking bothering me. So it is... Utari, the god of war. Irashtu, the goddess of prosperity. Okay. So, Irashtu is, like, was grateful for, like, for the opportunity that was given to her. So, she, like, when she first awakens, notices that, well, first of all, she was the first one to have awoken. So she was the first one given the opportunity to create a race of people here. Since it was kind of in the agreement that they all create a foundation, like they all helped create the foundation of this world, and then they all create a people that will worship them within it. So...
Hold mouse 1 and move your mouse to rotate.
Oh shit. I did not know that was a thing. Thank you. Yeah, so Arashtu wakes up first. It was in the agreement that they all get, like, they all create a race of people within here. So that they could all just gain strength basically as one. As a trinity. So, Irashtu creates... These glass shards do not like getting in the thing. Arashtu creates a race called the Revenants. Seeing as how dangerous the fucking place they're gonna be living is, the Revenants, when not like, okay, the Revenants, when cast in the darkness, like when they're outside of light, they gain a like skeletal appearance. Like basically so they look normally like humans, akin to humans, because that is, the god's visage. But whenever they're like outside of the light, like artificial light, natural light, whatever, they become essentially just cloaked skeletal figures in hopes that this can help them hide from the dangerous creatures, because they are a lot of the dangerous creatures that Utari has made are incredibly bloodthirsty and kill just for the sake of killing, because God of War.
The server warning is just flag.
Probably.
Cause the physics and stuff are like.
Okay.
Lagging behind for me.
Yeah, it's definitely.
Kratos, no way.
Okay. It's not fucking Kratos. You fucking asshole. Okay. So it's probably like. The warning will probably clear up once we get rid of some of the physics objects. Which is why I'm working on picking up all the glass. But the glass is so annoying to pick up. Jesus Christ. Lag to hell and back when you're looking at the incinerator. I don't have anything to do over here. I'll clean up this. I already need a new. What's up?
Look at this guy's name, RQ.
Jesus. Where's the fuck is my cursor? Maris Maraharabara. Okay, Mara Haraban. Maris Maraharaban. That feels like I shouldn't have said it like that. Maraharaban.
DW, I wrote it down. If you press 5, there's a notepad.
Oh, is that? Oh, that's what the fucking personal log is for? I never picked up on that. Damn, that's crazy.
And it gives you a briefing on what happened.
That's crazy. However, I'm just here to clean. So, like, I like your funny words, Magic Man. But I'm here to do one job, and that's the job I'm gonna do. By the way, Elis level work ethic. I'm being paid to do this. That's all you're getting out of me.
Nothing bad ever happened to the Kennedys.
No, nothing bad ever happened to the Kennedys. I have never actually watched Clone High, but all the clips that I've seen are fucking hilarious. Like, what even is that show? The fact that nobody realized Jesus was Jesus is amazing. Like, what the fuck? Or like Genghis Khan flipping the pool over. What the fuck? Oh god, I just realized I can make
about Genghis Khan.
Yeah, no, there's like a scene where Genghis Khan just grabs like the pool of the high school and flips the bitch over. Like, flips the entirety of the pool. He pulls it out of the ground and just flips it over. Like, hell yeah. Okay, so that's just Shadow. Copy. Genghis Khan, man. Like, in life, he was terrifying, so... Like, I'm not surprised in the slightest that he'd be portrayed like that in something like Clone High. Okay, so it doesn't matter about, like, the, shotgun shells or whatever, right? I'm good to just cook them?
Yeah.
Yeah, you just need the bodies and the tags.
The cheat sheet has been written down.
Nice. Okay.
God
Yeah.
bless whoever counted that.
God bless whoever counted. Yeah. I mean, I guess that's fair. Okay, so this area is more or less done. Do you need, like... Do you need me to leave the actual pieces here? Or, like... Because there's still a tag here, a head, a body, an arm. Like, because I don't know what you need for the extracurricular.
It would help differentiate the corpses, I guess, but not go ahead with the name tag.
If it's gonna help you out, I'm just gonna leave them. So, like, you're already helping me out by doing this, so I don't have to. Like, so I'll just go back to just idly cleaning shit up as I fucking continue the my lunatic rambling. So. I've forgotten the prosperity goddess's name already. It was tabbing out. Irrational. Okay. Yeah, Irrational. First to awaken. I'm gonna try to clean around the corpse. Did you just knock over my... How dare you? What do you mean this thing?
Loudly at why? Oh, now it's gone.
Oh. I think that's this thing. Or... No, I guess you're just talking about the slosh-o-matic over here. Okay. Rashtu wakes up first. Because...
My screen, it was just humming loudly until you activated it.
Oh. Fun. Yeah. Rashtu wakes up first. Because since her domain is prosperity, that just means all she needs to gain more power is for things to prosper. Technically, she doesn't even need to make a race of people. Like, she will gain powers just from the circle of life. One thing dies so another can live. I'm just gonna stop trying to clean over here until you're done with all that. All that fine jazz. So she creates the race called the Revenant. I do not know how I came up with the name of Revenant, but I know it doesn't fit. I'm just keeping it anyway. Yeah. When in darkness, they look.
Motherfucker's name is Remy Youngpants.
Yo, Remy Youngpants, my boy, free my boy Remy. He done nothing wrong. Revive my boy Remy. He didn't deserve this. Little Remy Youngpants. Let's fucking go. So yeah, First Awakening creates the Revenants. When cast in shadow or like outside of light, they take on an appearance of just essentially a skeletal creature cast in like a dark cloak. Otherwise, they look more or less human. They have this form so that they look less appetizing to the many, many dangerous predators that Urutari had created. This fucking... so much fucking blood. God, fuck. Which actually works quite well. Since like the only real food you can get from skeletons is from the bone marrow, and most of the time that's probably not worth it unless if you are actively starving. So the revenants are more or less left alone in the night. So being a goddess of prosperity, Urashtu instructs them via divine intervention. Sorry, I just jumped on your corpse. My bucket spilled over as it was in the thing.
I heard it spill.
Yeah, so did I. I was standing right here. Oh, I think it all burned anyway. Why am I sideways? Why was I sidewaysing?
Also, yeah, this map is just confusing for whatever reason, but name tags right.
Yeah. Yeah, like, I'm just letting you do your thing, little detective man. I'm just gonna do my thing. I'm just not gonna touch the corpses until you're done. Yeah. But yeah, Urashtu, knowing that the god of war will wake up next because of all the fucking hostility and death that his creatures are causing, decides to make some of the core tenets of her people, which is given to them via more or less divine intervention. She actually presents herself before them, explains that she is the god that created them, and basically instructs them to seek prosperity whenever possible with the other main intelligent races that will populate this land. They more or less reside like in like a desert area. This part I'm a little hazy on. It's been forever, but they live. Jesus Christ, brain, please work. They like there's not a lot of like major landmarks to really write home about here, because most of it is, well, the one who laid the foundation of this world is a goddess of knowledge. He's not good at creation. The lands are relatively, I mean, they're at least a little diverse, but they're at least a little diverse, but I'm taking you with me. Not very original. Like one of the main landmarks is just a giant fucking desert, which Rutari decided to just absolutely fill with the biggest, most dangerous creatures. Because of course he did. Because the desert is where all the big things go, right? So, the Revenants primarily live, like, past the desert. They're kind of not the main chapter, like, they're not the main characters of this story. So, like, from the people that Catalalia eventually makes to the Revenants' kingdoms, there is which is a huge desert with some of the most dangerous creatures in the way. Or you can take a 3-day boat trip with even more dangerous creatures, since the ocean is the most hostile place on this fucking, like, in this fucking dimension.
You mean Australia?
Yeah, more or less. Like, Rutari basically...
Say there were 2 incinerators.
No, there is not. There is only one.
Okay.
Which is very fun, because we have a lot of big corpses to move over there. Yeah, so Rutari had basically created just Australia the sequel, and he's fucking proud of that. Well, Irashtu actually tried to make a livable area.
And it must be older, since there is no guy named Dr. Racist, unless it's behind that locked door.
Dr. Racist. Amazing name. Okay, can I start cleaning up the corpses?
One sec.
Okay, okay. Yeah. So, well, obviously it's gonna take me a bit to get all the way back here. What's up?
Follow me.
I'm following. Okay. Oh, door control. Where are we going? Where are we going? I'm gonna refrain from saying that again. Oh, fun. Dr. Racist!
It's him.
We found him! God damn it. Oh. Interesting. So they had warning and just didn't? They just didn't leave. Is this a weapon?
Also, Jordan Freeman is here.
This is a pretty sick looking weapon.
I saw something that said that.
Dr. Jordan Freeman? That's great. Yeah. Into the incinerator.
But it is cool.
It is pretty cool. That was very cool looking. Okay, so, there's two. Hold on, I'm diving back over real quick. So since the game is not in focus, I will not be able to hear you. So yeah, the world that Catalalia wakes up to, is a very dangerous yet thriving world. Irashtu had waken up first, and made a creature in her image. Rutari had waken up next and made an aquatic race of people to worship him, purposely putting them in the most dangerous area that he had made. They were knowing that the efforts that they have to make to survive is going to, well, basically feed his power. Catalalia had no idea that Brutari, a god of war, was going to create such atrocities. But like, what's done is done. Okay. So once she finally awakes, it is her turn to craft an intelligent species. However, since creation is not her forte, she petitioned a god named Malolin to send a disciple that she will then use as a base to create more. If you remember if you were saying things in chat, I could not hear them. I just had it back in. Yeah. If you remember, the god Malolin is a god of war, and also the one who cursed Ruby's family. That was the god's name who was invoked for that.
I typed the name in chat instead of the notebook like a dumbus.
Dumbass. Did it say dumbus? Hold on.
Dumbus.
Dumbus. Oh my god. Beautiful. Peak cinema.
Dumbussy.
Don't you put your dumbussy away. Like you. I fucking hate myself. Okay, I'm just gonna guess I'm taking this. Real shit I've ever heard. God, I need to stop typing out so much. My game always lags the hell and back afterwards. Okay. Just let me know when you're done with the corpses. I'll start throwing them all in the incinerator. Because I assume I'm fine. Assume I was fine to throw all the monster corpses away.
Yeah.
Okay. I figured. But yeah, so...
Monsters are monsters.
Yeah. God damn it, I knocked my bucket over. I grabbed a monster and he attacked the bucket. I'm gonna McGrill myself. Close that. Anyway, need new bucket. Got new bucket. So yeah. Since creation is not her forte, she petitions gods for like a follower that she can then use as a base. This follower, I forget exactly what their name is, but I know that their first name was Villar. This is important because Villar like eventually becomes just the title.
Pillar.
No, it's 1L. Is it 1L? Let me double. I'm pretty sure it's 1L. Where? Yeah, 1L. 1L. So. Villar. No, Villar. Yeah. So Villar, a disciple from a god of war, is used as a base to create her people. She specifically chose a god of war because disciples made in the image, like disciples from a god of war, have a much better chance of fucking surviving in this fucking thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the god.
God of war tough.
Yeah. Yeah. Like the violent tendencies, the psychotic nature, all of it comes together to create a very, very good chance of survival in this twisted land with horrid creatures. So yeah. So technically speaking, all of well, all of these people have ties to Ruby's curse, and thus Mythal's curse, which he is unaware of, since he doesn't know the name of the god that had cursed them. He knows it was a god because his senses are advanced to the point where he can smell the god's influence. Like, he can smell the god's influence in his bloodline. Because fucking Kitsune, man, they're crazy. So he's just not sure. Like, God's influence tends to not have a unique smell, so even if he were to meet, okay, so the race of people is called, that she makes is called the Shade Stalker. I made it when I was 13, so I just haven't gotten around to finding a better name. But it also kind of makes sense, considering that is just the name that is their name in English. And they were named by a 13-year-old who escaped from his from this fucking hell dimension. Because yeah, when Elis and his friends, well, yeah, just sorry, I was trying to like time grabbing the foot that came out of the thing.
Look at this guy's name.
What we got? Downstairs? Yeah. Doctor. God damn it. I'm gonna fight someone. Yeah. I lost my train of thought. Okay, so I can start throwing them away. Good. That means there's gonna be less fucking blood to trail around.
Just don't burn this bin over here.
Wasn't gonna. I was probably gonna, but I'm just not gonna burn any bins I don't spawn myself. Under the punch-o-matic. Gotcha. Yeah, what was I? Yeah. So, Mythal knows that it was the influence of a god that caused the curse. Still doesn't understand the full scope of the curse, nor should he ever. Admittedly, because that's gonna lead to one hell of a mental breakdown. Because knowing that all of his anguish could have been he could have been saved from all of his anguish by simply
tell him about it.
No, do not. Because I will actually let once I start streaming in character, I will let what is said to him actually affect him. So, because the streams are going to be an actual part of the story. Oh, little fun fact.
He is just off the list for a week or two.
Yeah, legitimately, he would. Like, if something important is about to happen.
Comes back completely different and smelling of alcohol.
Oh, speaking of alcohol, he cannot hold his liquor in the slightest. Absolute lightweight. Yeah, so July 5th is Ophelia's birthday.
He definitely would bring himself half to death.
Oh no, he's tried. His regeneration will not let him. His regeneration clears it too fast. Yeah. like his regeneration will clear poisons and whatnot too quickly for him to actually do any damage to his body through alcohol consumption. So I guess that's one plus side. That's, you know, real neat. He still gets drunk. It just wears down pretty quickly. The fucking hangover goes away pretty quickly.
This piece of glass is annoying. I will vaporize it.
Yes. Fucking hate the glass shards. They're so annoying. God damn it. So yeah.
Hey, by the way, do we know where the gun is?
The gun? Like, for fixing the bullet holes?
Yeah.
No, I don't think I saw it. It would have to be closer to the beginning, I
You
believe.
can use it to burn corpses to make them slightly smaller to fit in bins.
Oh, okay. I didn't know about that. That's pretty cool.
Found it.
Oh, nice. Okay. But yeah. Once I actually start streaming, I am going to be in character.
It was in the racist lab.
Ah, okay. The racist
Control
has
room, whatever.
Mr. Racist had it. Good to know, good to know. I'm sure that's not a consistent spawn. My phone is at 2%. I should plug that in. Where's the charger? There it is. Granted, with you actually here with me.
Dr. Racist, he got his degree in gamma rays and sits, you know.
Yeah. Sure. I was gonna say sociology.
That too.
Sorry, phone. That too. He minored in sociology. God. I hate my phone. I really do.
On my screen the bodies keep glitching and so they keep moving.
Yeah. Probably doesn't help that the host was staring
Monster is
directly.
just tweaking.
Probably doesn't help too much that the host was just staring directly into the incinerator. Like, probably didn't help. Because I don't know why, but my game always lags a bit when I'm staring at it. So, yeah. I am actually...
These monsters don't make burnt flesh.
Okay.
Wait, what?
Wait, what? What do you wait what in?
Why are you back here?
Why is who back where?
I just burnt it. Why are you back?
Aw. Yeah. Will be in character. Certain, like, I will actually... Chat is genuinely going to be a part of the lore. Which I think is going to be hilarious. Because they are just canonically streaming. That is what's going to be happening. They're going to be the ones doing it. Oh, also, little fun fact. Once somebody has gone through...
You can burn them to be small.
Oh, shit. Nice.
The meat orb.
The meat orb.
Anyway.
Anyway. Oh. Into the incinerator. Yeah. Chat is a canonical entity. Once somebody is past their, like, greatest event, that once somebody makes it through, like,
an event.
Yeah, essentially. People are gonna have multiple, but that's like a pretty good way to think about it. Just canon events. They become aware of what they are. So, since Elis is going to be at the start of like the streams, because I want to do this in like seasons, you know. Like, season 1 is gonna be Elis, Mythal, and Hizzy. Ignore that voice crack, didn't happen. So, Season 1, Elis and Mythal...
So okay.
What do you mean yours are worse? What do you...
Crack.
Voice cracks? Oh, fair. Yes, Elis and Mythal are both going to be aware of what they are. Mythal has the decency to not comment on it, because he doesn't want to draw attention to it, in case somebody who isn't aware decides to question him. Elis does not care, and
Streamers or tubers.
well, technically they are streamers. I am the VTuber. Mythal doesn't bring attention to the fact that he should not be aware.
Then what are they aware to?
Well, what they are as story characters.
Oh.
Like, I am going to be playing as them. Mythal is not going to comment on the fact that it is not his own choices to be doing these things. And that it is mine. Elis is going to actively antagonize me when I do something stupid. Elis is going to actively bully me. Because he's an asshole. Like, Mythal has the decency to... Oh, the net actor thing is back. Yippee! Mythal has the decency to try to just go along with it. Elis is gonna call me out all the fucking time. Because he thinks it's funny. Which, granted, I do think that's gonna be a very funny bit.
When I carry those around, they just cling because of the lag making it go behind the bins and hit itself.
Yeah. I fucking hate the glass. I don't like it. I don't like it. There we go. Mop them up. Yeah. God damn it.
I hate glass, it's soft and smooth and don't get anywhere.
Soft is not a word I would use to describe glass, but sure. It is incredibly,
It's the opposite of coarse and rough.
Yeah, no, I picked up on that. I knew what you were referencing. I just didn't want to comment on it. I would rather call you a dumbass. Anyway. I didn't realize there was something there. So, right, I was talking about Elis. I haven't even gotten to Elis yet. I've just been talking about the creation of, the dimension he comes from. So, as I... Eel piss. Sure. That is a decent way to actually phonetically type out his name. Like, I'm not going to lie. Like, another one would be Eel Lisp.
Anyway, give me his lore.
Anyway, give me his lore. Well, fine. Good. So, Ketalalia uses the... Work brain work. I know it don't wanna the disciple, that's the word I was looking for. That she borrowed as not only the base, but also allows him to become the first king of the people, since she sets it up to be like a monarchy. Purely to see what's going to happen. Like, admittedly, she doesn't care too much about the people, as long as her domain is maintained and she continues. I know. Yeah, as long as her domain is maintained and she continues to gain strength from them, she doesn't care too much.
Every other object's hitboxes are accurate.
Yeah, the glass fucking sucks. So yeah, more or less, she just sets us up to see what happens, but still, creation is not her forte. So she ends up passing out again after creating an entire fucking race of people, class of the people. But she leaves a little present. She knows that Villar is going to try to defy her. Like, she just knows. So, first, she gives the...
What to know?
Those... Shut the fuck up. She gives an like, a part of her blood. Who's Snow? Yeah. So, first of all, she puts a blessing on her people's blood. So all of their magic abilities will stem from the magic in their blood. So it cannot be easily taken away. No, not like that. She gives. I am just gonna start calling them. Okay, keep their blood. You see, the funny thing is, yeah, no, that would actually work. Like, so their blood is a very important thing in their society, because so higher, like, the nobility. Okay, so first of all, the king has the highest concentration.
I need to show you something horrid happening to me RN.
Fine, give me a moment. Keep it muted. Okay. I'm watching. Okay, what do you... Has to do with sound, but whatever. Okay, fine. Oh, watch as it just fixes itself. Well, that's not too bad. That wasn't too bad. Okay. Anyway. Yeah, so their magic is quite literally contained within their blood. It is what gives them their ability. And their ability is extremely vague on purpose. They're able to, like, they have control over Shadow, which is why Elis tried to call them the Shade Stalkers. I am probably just gonna go with calling them the Shade. I do actually like that.
If you called them
Shademancers. That seems a little too... I mean, it's not any more on the nose than their original name. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
But, like... Nah.
Call them Shade then.
Yeah, I'm just gonna call them the Shade. Which is oddly ironic, considering when Elis finally makes it to Earth, he becomes like a mercenary. Very shaded shade of shade. Shut the fuck up. He becomes like a mercenary, an assassin, hitman, all of the above, and goes by the moniker Shade. So
he becomes Hitman too.
Well, kinda, yeah. I mean, I have mentioned before that he's an officially endorsed hitman by the IRS. Yes. But he is, at the current modern day of the story, he is in fact a certified hitman for the IRS. Like, he's sent after people who don't pay their taxes. So, you know, pay your taxes. Or don't. I mean, he gets paid to deal with it, so...
there WHO the IRS sends I am not paying taxes.
Why did it read out WHO? What the hell? Is that an organ? That's probably an organization. Anyway, so yeah, they are given the very vague ability to control the shadows, which, okay.
The DR House Foundation.
The Doctor. Okay, you mean the Doctor Who Foundation? I don't.
No.
Whatever. I mean, fair. Okay.
Dr. House.
Dr. House.
Hit Dr. House show.
I get it. I get it. Aha.
Have you ever liked?
No, I've seen it.
Seen that one image of DR House?
Yeah, like the fucking.
Like a fucking bug.
Yeah, I have. It's fucking funny. Anyway, so yeah, their magic is quite literally stored in the blood. The mana is stored in the balls. So the higher rank of nobility within their society, means they have a more.
One with a caption, and it was so funny to me for no reason, but I don't remember what video it was from.
Ah. It happens way too often.
Like.
Give me this. This. Got it. Into the bucket. Into the bucket. Yeah. So the king has the highest quantity of like the divine blood, since it is quite literally the god. Like Ketalalia gave her blood to give them their abilities. They quite literally have the blood of a god. So technically speaking, they're all like.
Teacher was looking across the room when my fembohami giving me head under the desk or some stupid shit like that.
That is incredibly stupid. That is incredibly stupid. God, whatever. Bucket's full. Into the incinerator. Yeah. Mana stored in the blood. It is quite literally divine blood. They have the ability to. Buckets full into the fucking generator. What? What does that mean? Yeah, so, whatever. Blood is the source of their magic. Their blood is very important in their society.
Blood is fuel.
Yeah, it does. It is. Well, no. Hell is not full, but their blood does fuel their magic. So, yet. I mean, I don't know. Elis is working on that. Although he. Okay, no, I'll get into that later. But yeah. So Ketalalia gave her blood to give them their power. Is Elis V1 over? No. He does not consume blood.
Yes.
No, he does not. He is not a vampire. Nor could he suffer from vampirism.
Yes.
No. He literally cannot suffer from vampirism. He just actually cannot.
YEP.
No, he can't. Well, I guess technically he can in the future. Since if he were to ever lose the divine blood, he would actually be an applicable target for a vampire. So, but however, if a vampire tries to bite him and drink his blood, while he still has his magic, his blood is divine. It would scorch the vampire.
Divine blood does that mean that he has divine pussy like Gabriel?
Shut the fuck up. Divine blood does not mean divine pussy. Oh, do they? I thought they didn't have eyes. Oh, on the side of their head.
And I hate
oh shit! Are you sure that's not just their eel? I think that's just their ears. Yeah, ear hole. Anyway, so higher ranking nobility. He is straight. So this question does not matter. Don't you fierce ooh-woo me, you son of a bitch. I get that he's a sexy bitch. He gets that he's a sexy bitch. But he is not your sexy bitch. No. So, what the hell did I even grab that by? There we go. Hopefully. I need new mop water. No, I do not. I could just, yeah. Now I need new mop water.
It's how it took me so long to realize there are like little babies inside some of the testing tube things.
Yeah. Pretty cool, honestly. I really like this level, if not for the glass. Like, fuck the glass. The glass fucking sucks.
Bookie dookie.
Bookie dookie. Yeah, so, whatever. They have the ability to control shadow. Which admittedly gives them the ability to do whatever the fuck they can think of. So every kind of noble family has a kind of...
Whatever the fuck they can fuck.
Yes. So every noble family has a signature ability that is specifically passed down through the generations. Eolus's is
I think I am done making sex jokes now.
Are you? Are you really? Because I don't believe you. Yeah. So.
If you keep edging me, no. Okay, now I'm done.
Oh, you finally came. And, you know, I'm gonna shoot myself.
Period.
Well, yeah, you stopped edging. I hate myself. Yeah.
Shoot on yourself, not shoot yourself.
We fucking hate this. Mythal would also absolutely despise this conversation. Because, as I said before, incredibly prude. He does not like sex jokes. He gets very awkward around sexual imagery. He was raised in a bygone era where shit like that was not okay. It is incredibly funny to me. On the bright side, maybe not the bright side. He, like, all this time, he has remained loyal to his true love, Ophelia. But, yeah. If she were alive. He has been unable to move on. At all. His curse is not letting him. Ooh, I just thought of something interesting I could do. Since there is certain information that chat is likely to know about the characters that they don't know about themselves. Especially if, you know, they go back and watch my VODs, which, hello.
12-hour VOD.
We're not at 12 hours yet. Hold on. I need to stop before 12 hours, but yeah, we're not. No, we're not. We're at 9:30. I've been streaming for 9.5 hours. Remember, I didn't start at 2 like I wanted to. I started at 4.
HMM, I think it's lying to you.
I don't think it is. I think you're lying to me. Are all lying to you doing it? They are not. I don't know. Like, I'm a very trustworthy person. What do you mean I can't release the rest of the creatures? Fucking cowards.
All of us totally hate your guts. We were all just fine totally.
Uh-huh. Whatever you say, bud. Whatever you say. Yeah, I could add certain words to the like auto mod. So say you try to talk about Ophelia, your message gets deleted. And we can just say it's not actually the auto mod, it's just they're not allowed to have that information.
Ophelia.
Ophelia. So because I think that would be interesting. Actually using the auto mod to do shit within the lore.
Would Ellis lose their shit when you say Ophelia?
No. Elis does not. Elis does not know about Ophelia.
Elis.
By the way, that's how you spell his name. Elis has no idea about her. It is. It was Mythal. Mythal. Yeah. He would maybe. He wouldn't lose his shit.
Would they lose their shit if someone says Ophelia?
Okay, first of all, it's.
Wait, M-I-T-H-A-L period.
No.
M-I-T-H-R-I-X exclamation point.
No, it is not Mithrix. Although Mythal could solo, but it's not he is not Mithrix.
Dude, I need to kill him to get to the Voidling Dune. I need to use my god build Dune.
Shut the fuck up. Oh, god damn it. Alright, I guess.
I just deleted the gun.
What do you mean deleted the gun? What do you mean deleted the gun?
And it did give me it just disappeared.
What? I mean, hopefully we don't have any more. Hopefully we don't have a lot of bullet holes to clean up. I'm pretty sure the extracurricular that we did is going to help get through that at the very least. But Jesus Christ, how do you delete a gun? Okay. So, gonna grab this.
We do have bullet holes. The blue cracks can be fixed by it.
Oh, I never thought of that. I was just gonna leave that. Huh. Yeah. Anyway, Mythal, no, not Mythal. Elis. We're talking about Elis. Magic is stored in the blood. Right. I was talking about the gifts that Catalalia had left behind. So, within the castle.
Dude.
Yes.
It may be gone.
Well, fuck. Yeah. So within the castle that
it spawn back at its spawn point, so
let's just hope it's just misplaced and not gone. Because I do not want to start this over. Anyway. Are you trying to glitch through the map to see if you can see it?
No. I was just doing funny.
Funny. Yeah, so, whatever. Divine Blood, the higher rank of nobility, typically, the higher potency of your blood. Have you seen Demon Slayer? I don't...
That has the Nametex in it.
Oh, does it? My bad. There was just a bucket that I completely forgot about that.
I as well just put the name tag in.
you know, I mean, we did collect all of them. Sorry. A little stupid. In my defense, I couldn't see the name tags.
It's beneath.
Oh, what happened to you? Look at him. Look at him up there.
What?
Up.
Oh.
What the hell?
I don't think.
Do you...
To know?
I think I do. Right, whatever. Yeah, so, the gifts. So, first of all, the Divine Blood, has more purposes than just giving them their magic. So having more of the blood does make their magic more potent, but also it can be used to essentially force, like, summon a god for an audience. Like, if one of the Shade offers their blood to a shrine of a god, depending on the potency of the divine blood, they will be compelled or forced to join them for, like, a meeting. So, basically, she gave them all the ability to call God. Like any god. As long as it's used at a, as long as their blood is offered to them.
Telling God.
I'm telling God. Literally. Elis does use this in some interesting ways. Like, while he's on Earth and working as a mercenary, he does every once in a while be given the task to... A knife! No, this isn't a knife. Never mind. He is every once in a while given the task of, like, manning an army. And if he's not sure if he's on the right side of the army, like the right side of whatever fucking battle.
I remember back when someone said I am telling the teacher it would strike pure fear and horror into my heart.
Yeah. When I was way fucking little. Yeah, anyway. Yeah, so anytime that he is, like, was the, like, commander of an army or whatever, and he's not sure if he's on the right side of things, he would actually take a moment, talk to each of the people that he was commanding, learn what religion they follow, and then at the end of the battle, or any, like, he would go seek out a shrine.
This catalog and it says that reading and guys and ads.
Ha! Nice. He would, like, seek out... realest shit I've ever heard. Yeah. He would, seek out a shrine to the, like, the gods that each of his people... No. He would seek out the shrines. He'd seek out shrines to the gods of the people he commanded, and offer his blood, call a meeting, and ask for forgiveness on their behalf. Make sure that they are not going somewhere they shouldn't, for the fact that he was leading them. That's just one of the many. That's just one of the ways that he likes to use that ability. Because Elis is a dick. He's a hard ass. But he still does care. He just doesn't know how to properly portray that. Because he was never taught to. The society he grew up in was formed by a god of war. The disciple of a god of war. A psychotic fucking madman. It fucking might as well have been. I often compare the like how the society works to like a Spartan society. So, basically, yeah. Like, it is not a good place to be. You would not want to grow up here because it's literally kill or be killed. Because the way that you move up in rank, gain higher nobility. Okay. The way that you move up in rank, gain higher nobility, stronger magic, is by wiping out the noble family above you. If you are able to do that, then obviously you deserve the position. Because they live by might makes right. Because it's easier for the king to maintain power this way. Speaking of the king, the title of the king is Villar. However, considering every Villar has just decided to go by that, only be called that, it was very easy for the current king to convince everybody that he is the original and that he is immortal. So, yeah, that's fun. He's doing basically everything in his power he can to make sure he continues to rule. Did I just throw the leg out the other side? I did not. Good. I'm closing that one. Because obviously the descendants of a fucking psychotic madman obsessed with violence, obsessed with killing, is not going to be very fair. So anything that they could do to reinforce their power, they're going to do it. Like, they do not care about actually helping their people. All they want is to remain in power. So, you know, typical fantasy king shit. So, power. Yeah. Literally all the king cares about. So he... However, just getting back to kind of Elis, I guess. Elis is, I think his rank, like, since he does come from a royal family, his family's rank is, like, rank 9. So he has, of, like, I think 24? I think there's 24 noble families. Something like that. So his magic...
American because this flag and server net hacker and OBLE exclamation otherwise. Cat's exclamation point.
No, it is not Ycat, and yes, I am American. We are literally in the same time zone, you little shit.
Are you sure?
Are you sure? Pretty sure. Just rambled for 7.5 hours. Honestly, I'm so surprised I've been able to keep this up for so long. Granted, I'm not sure. I'm not really sure how many times I've just fallen silent and not realized, though. Like, that's gonna have to be something I look back at.
LBRB.
Ah, copy. Have fun. I'm gonna just throw this shit in here. I'm still gonna keep talking because, of course, it's probably just gonna be a whole lot of nothing anyway. Yeah. Okay. So, the Villar. I forget what his actual name is. I know that he is Villar, like, Bakery? I don't know. I use a name generator. Names are weird. Names are difficult. I don't know how to do them. God, there's so many fucking... Ah! Why are there so many fucking corpses? Why is this gonna take 10,000 years? Whatever. He is... well, obviously not the first king. He is the most powerful in their society because of the potency of his divine blood, but he is not nearly as strong as he's making himself out to be. He uses fear tactics, and a fucking lot of them to remain in power. Like, but also, okay, so, oh, I realized I never finished talking about the gifts that Kedalelia left them. So, yes, blood is their source of power. It's where their magic resides. Their blood is used for a lot of different things, honestly, other than their culture. Like marriage, it's a blood pact. Adoption, it's a blood pact. Like fucking, even sometimes in extreme cases, brother, like being a brother in arms, that can result in a blood pact, depending on how close you are. So, the sharing of blood quite literally makes you family. And with that, I will move on to the next big thing I need to talk about. The last... is it the last? Hold on. I don't think it's the last gift, but it's like the last one that I really remember off the top of my head. With it, like the center of the castle has a library that constantly updates according to what is happening in this dimension. Like this. Okay, hold on. What is it? Oh, you know what? I found the ability. Like I found like the fucking paragraph I wrote that actually just talks about the blessings that she gave. So hold on. Let me working. Okay. As I feel my power draining again, I offer these final blessings unto my people. I bless thee with high fertility and quick gestation to ensure survival throughout the many trials your king will bestow upon you. I bless thee with powerful magic to shape the darkness of this land, limited only by your imagination and the strength of the magic flowing through your blood. I bless thee with scarlet eyes to pierce the nights this land is forever locked in. Lastly, I bless thee with passage to the gateways between realms. There are lands out there far beyond your wildest dreams, and many places to which to travel to them. Alas, Erastu created said gateways and refused to share information. Void, those with the blessings of kings may travel freely. I do not know what she means, but I'm sure the answer lies in the future of this realm. Fully expect the king to defy me and withhold information from his people, limiting my power. For this reason, my final blessing is the library you stand in now, within the center of the king's castle. No one is restricted from entry by my hand, and this library shall record the history of this land entirely autonomously. This library is protected from damage to structure and content from all sources, be they physical or magical. My final message to you, who has stumbled upon my library, is one of hope and comfort. I know not when I will awaken again, but I will always watch over your people. You have not, nor will you ever, be abandoned by your Creator. As a final blessing in good faith, the blood coursing through your veins may be offered at my holy symbol to call a conference with my divine being. The same may apply to other gods or goddesses if you feel I have not done enough to hold your faith. So, what that means is, so first of all, the entire history of the land is being automatically recorded within a library. What I read from is an actual passage from a scroll that's just forever dead center. I did
the Library of Alexandria.
Kind of. Everything that will ever happen, everything that has happened. It is not omnipotent. It does not know the future. But everything that has happened is recorded within the library. However, the king...
So just records.
Yeah, it's like just records. It's like entirely records. Records of the land. However, the king, doing everything he possibly can to spite the goddess, created his own language. Purely so... Yeah, no, he can't destroy the library. So he created his own language. He created his own language. I'm trying to throw this in there. Don't jump on it. Created his own language that has a completely different script, completely different style, similar grammar rules because he's not that creative. But yeah, the language everything is written in is English.
He is created.
Yes. Like, everything is written in English within this library. It was meant to be the primary language. But, the king said no. He created his own language, and just kind of enforced that. It is forbidden to speak a language other than his. Until, all other languages just kind of phased out. It is only this one remaining. Which is why when Elis eventually comes to Earth, he has to take some time to learn the local language. He does not know the common language to begin with. He stumbles across a, traveling swordsman who wants to know what's up with them. And as part of, the deal that they make...
Also, I just want to say that when I came back to my computer to grab something, before doing something else, I could hear you on my...
On your...
It cuts off.
Yeah, you could hear me on your... What could you hear me on? There's so much fucking blood! Was it you?
And all I could hear was you saying yada yada or blah blah blah, but with different pronunciation.
Ah.
I swear.
Fair. I mean, it kind of makes sense. I did get real close to my mic for an actual reading because Elis' story is the first one that I started writing. I have yet to finish it. I have yet to get past the first chapter. But,
Also, dude, I need to cut my hair because it likes.
I have not cut my hair since the quarantine, nor do I plan to. So, you fuck nerd. Imagine needing to cut your hair. Wouldn't be me. Such a little shithead. I'm going to burn this.
Goes from yay 3 to like zoink scoop, but with curls and dark brown.
Fun. My hair unfortunately has very little volume.
It gets worse when I forget to wash it.
Yeah, I wash my hair once a week. My hair falls down to the spot, the middle of my back. So, it's actually, it is not recommended that I wash it too frequently. Anyways, what's the fun fact? Tell me the fucking fun fact.
I always thought my hair was black up until 2 or 3 years ago.
Oh, turns out it's just brown.
Because it is such a dark brown.
Yeah. For the longest time, I would.
was like.
Yeah, for the longest time, I thought my hair was like dirty blonde, but it just looks that way when it's short. Like, but my hair is actually just brown.
My hair looks oddly brown in the light, and I told my mom, and she just said, "Oh yeah, my hair is just a very dark brown."
That's actually incredibly funny.
Her hair is black, but that's because she dyes it, so my hair is technically blacker than hers. Haha, win.
That's so petty. Okay.
I
So.
can say the N-word.
No! Okay, so what all did you...
Say the N-word.
Acceptable. But what all did you hear from my dramatic reading? My dramatic reading of, like, the first excerpt.
Just something about Starlight.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna read it again, because I was going over... I'm still talking about, like, the blessings that she bestowed. So, I'm gonna tab out, so I'm not gonna be able to hear you. And I'll just read this again. Okay. Where does it start? Where does it start? Okay. As I feel my power draining again, I offer these final blessings unto my people. I bless thee with high fertility and quick gestation to ensure survival throughout the many trials your king will bestow upon you. I bless thee with powerful magic to shape the darkness of this land, limited only by your imagination and the strength of the magic flowing through your blood. I bless thee with scarlet eyes to pierce the night this land is forever locked in. Lastly, I bless thee with passage through the gateways between realms. There are lands out there far beyond your wildest dreams, and many places to which to travel to them. Alas, Arashtu created said gateways, and refused to share information void. Those with the blessings of kings may travel freely. I do not know what she means, but I am sure the answers lie in the future of this realm. I fully expect the king to defy me and withhold information from his people, limiting my power. For this reason, my final blessing is the library you stand in now, within the center of the king's castle. No one is restricted from entry by my hand, and this library shall record the history of this land entirely autonomously. This library is protected from damage to structure and content from all sources, be they physical or magical. My final message to you, who has stumbled upon my library, is one of hope and comfort. I know not when I will awaken again, but I will always watch over your people. You have not, nor will you ever, be abandoned by your Creator. As a final blessing in good faith, the blood coursing through your veins may be offered at my holy symbol to call a conference with my divine being. The same may apply to other gods or goddesses if you feel I have not done enough to hold your faith. And then we get into the actual story, which I'm not going to do. I'm not going to do a dramatic reading of all of it. God, I need some water. I say grabbing a Dr. Pepper like a dumbass. Let me grab a Gatorade. Yeah. Yeah. Come here. Yeah, anyway, the shade or cannot.
Opportunity to say magic flowing through your hand to rhyme with land on that one part, but whatever.
Well, it was not meant to rhyme. It's just meant to.
I can get why you did so.
Yeah. Well, the their magic quite literally flows through their veins. So,
Yeah.
right, that's what I was grabbing. Well, firstly, a Gatorade. I'm gonna take a drink. Yeah, refreshing. But I now need a waste bucket. Also gonna put my phone back up. It has enough charge. There we go. I have been streaming for 10 hours now. So I'm probably gonna call it after this one, which I am surprised that I'm surprised that it's time that got me and not shutting the fuck up. Like, genuine surprise. Like I thought this stream would have been over a while ago. No, I tend to get way too comfortable just in silence, so I'm just trying to get better at just talking. Granted, a lot of the time that I have been talking has just been kind of filler as I try to gather my thoughts, or like try to find something to talk about. But the fact that I've just been talking about my stories for a solid fucking 10 hours is insane. Like, what the fuck? Like, how even? I am too autistic. You know what? I completely forgot that I had the autism bonus. Like, I had the autism buff. Like, this challenge was always going to be in my favor. Bucket. Bucket. That's not a bucket. That's a human person.
Filler because I don't remember what I was gonna say or I just.
Oh, you just?
Don't have a plan for what I say. Like right now.
I mean, that's fair.
No after it.
Like right ow. I didn't even realize it was right ow. That's funny.
Also, it's a bin, not a bucket.
It's a bucket. Fuck you. Bucket. Bucket. Yeah. Anyway,
You're a bucket.
You're a bucket. Oh god, are we gonna have to get the narrator for this? Is this a bucket?
Hanley's bucket.
Yes. Gotta love how every single line of dialogue had to be recorded twice, just in case Stanley still had the bucket. Like, so fucking funny.
MDL I never got poo, that ending but God I wanted poo.
I mean, I haven't played the game. I ain't gonna lie.
I never knew how to get the bucket.
It was in the new content area, wasn't it? I'm pretty sure it was like in the new content.
I went there.
I don't remember. It's been a while since I've thought about it.
I think.
God, the fucking glass. Fuck the glass. Well, maybe don't fuck the glass, but like, fuck off, glass. Glass. Bucket.
I could talk about Rift, of Rain 2 or TF2 and stuff for a long time as well though.
Yeah, no, like, I thought that the stream was gonna be like only a few hours.
Risk of Rain 2 and Half-Life 2.
I genuinely thought that the stream was only gonna be like a few hours, but then I finally remembered that the last time I actually sat somebody down to talk about my stories, 2 hours in, they had to get me to stop before I even got done with Kovar. And you've been here basically from the beginning, just listening and maybe not entirely processing everything. At the very least, the names have been giving you a bit of trouble, but you've just been, like, passively absorbing all the fuck shit I've been saying, which I very much appreciate. I enjoy talking about these things because I'm very passionate about them.
Crack and then talk about things. Yeah.
Yeah. I knocked over a bucket. Fuck!
I just thought.
That's an arm!
I'm not good with character names.
Yeah, I'm not good with names either. That's why I use a name generator to make them. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Fuck.
In real life, in good with names but not character names.
Yeah, I'm not super good with names in
Like
general.
TF2 or Roar2.
Oh yeah? What's Scout's real name? You have 5 seconds. 5.
Jeremy.
5. You got that shit fucking instantly. I forgot that you're in like a Discord call with me, so you can actually just hear me. I was like, ooh, I'm gonna get him with this. And you caught it in like a second. Fuck you. But, okay, yeah. So, fucking Elis. I do find it funny that is the Shade just canonically are really good at reproducing. Jeremy Willis. Oh, I don't know his last name. I couldn't have fucking quizzed you on that.
Said his last name.
Did it? Huh. I guess in the last comic it is also like we get to see the family that he has.
I know it,
like,
but I didn't remember what it fully was, but I knew it was spelled with the W. It says Willis.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
Outside his Hasu.
Yeah.
And on the mail.
Hasu. Okay, I'm gonna be right back after use the bathroom because I have been drinking a lot of liquids because my lips and throat have been extraordinarily dry this entire time. What do you mean yellow? Watch this shit. It's gonna be clear. I bet you $5.
Don't send me a picture.
I was right. Anyway, I realized that I more or less just kind of glossed over Eldrim when I was talking about, you know, fucking Poison Dragon Daughter.
Our oceans blue or clear?
Well, technically speaking, they are clear, but with enough, like, the water bends the light and then eventually reflects just blue, which, if I remember correctly, is the longest, either longest or shortest. It's one of the things.
Once before and it looked blue.
Yeah, no, technically it is clear, but like since water has a different consistency than the air, light rays bounce around it weirdly, and it just comes out blue since it's the only one that's not absorbed.
I was there because California girls yada yada yada. California has beaches many.
California girls. I'm not. That's the only lyric I know. I'm gonna be honest. However, I did know the dance, the meme dance for a while. We're unforgettable. Sun-kissed skin, bikinis on top. Skin so hot you will melt your popsicle, right? Anyway, I need a bin. Give me the bin. Whatever. I'll just come back to Eldrim.
To rack my brain around it.
I'll just come back to Eldrim some other time. Because it's Elis time. Yeah. Chronically, just really good at reproducing. That is probably my favorite bit of lore I've ever given. Just highly fertile, short gestation times, simply because she knows damn well, like, Catalelia knew damn well that it was, gonna be an issue if they took a while to reproduce. They probably would have been wiped out by now. Simply because of, first of all, the king and his fucking psychotic nature.
Unforgettable dainty dude, left parenthesis it, right parenthesis bikinis on top sun-kissed skin, so hot will melt your popsicle.
Huh. Neat. Drop. Is this supposed to be like a jetpack? Because it just looks like an ice pack. You know what? It's probably an ice pack. These are cryo tanks. Yeah, it's probably an ice, like, well, not like an ice pack, but like, you know what I mean. They're made in a factory. A bomb factory. They're bombs. No, but I'm talking about the,
I love that scene.
I know, it's so stupid. Like, who in their right mind would
The
make...
slinging slasher.
Yeah, that's like such a stupid one. But like, who in their right mind would make bombs in the shape of pies? Like, what the hell? There we go. Yeah. So a shade stalker, no, a shade, the shade. SpongeBob. Yeah. So the shade. I'm just gonna kind of gloss over. I'm going to gloss over the blessings again, just to kind of give a little bit more context, because I understand it is a little weirdly written if you don't already know the lore. So, the vast majority of the shade are, like, they look similar to the original person that they're based off of. That being, they all have, like, they all have, like, pale skin, brown hair, brown eyes. They look relatively undescript. And that is by design, since they are they're kind of ambush predators.
Pale skin so right will coat your dick tip.
What? Well, keep in mind, they also live in a dimension that does not receive sunlight. So, you know, there is no sun. Nobody is tan. Everybody has pale skin. But yeah, so, fuck, brain, worky, please. Brain, worky, please. I just spilled my bucket! God damn it. It's a barrel. I did not appreciate that. Do we need to put the barrels and whatnot anywhere, or do we find it to leave those where they lie? Because I haven't seen an area to put them anywhere.
I did not consent for the barreling. They'll have to look.
God damn it, I spilled the bucket again! I'm trying to think! Whatever. Bam. What do you mean, just? It hit something and just toppled over in my hands. Fuck you. Fuck you. You know what? You're so right. Hold on. Let me lock in. Wait, no, I can't lock in. I need to be dilly-dallying so I can fucking speak properly. Oh, no. Anyway, so there are crimson eyes. No.
Double-edged
crimson. Double-edged autism. Does it say crimson or scarlet? I'm double checking. I believe scarlet. Scarlet eyes. that seems right. Uh, Scarlet eyes. Yes. Their eyes are scarlet.
I would say is more reddish pink, and crimson is more dark red.
Yeah. But yeah, so they naturally have.
Reddish pink.
I'm taking this entire fucking torso to the incinerator, I guess. Jesus Christ. Yeah, so they naturally have dark brown eyes, or at least the majority of them do. There is some variation in eye color, although it is fairly rare and extremely discriminated against. That this becomes important later, but the for the most part, everybody has
the eye color.
So they have dark brown. Dark brown eyes is like the most common. Very rarely, maybe like 7% of the population has, God damn it, like blue eyes, and like 3% of the population has gray. But it is vast majority brown eyes. Kind of similar case with hair is like, oh right,
Stupid fucking blugers.
Blugers, whoa. Yeah, no, like if you look different, you are very much so discriminated against.
With 2GS, but I don't feel like it RN.
Okay. Let's not get too political here. Yeah, yeah, essentially political. Well, straight this is just straight like discrimination talk. That's literally what this is. I would say that is a tad political. Would you not agree? Also, it is just a joke, but still. I would say that is a technical political issue. Either way, whatever. Whenever they are in the dark.
It's why, but after you said that, it made my brain shut off and just brain right man that when seen from random where he just goes.
Okay. You need to wait for your first message to be done before you send the next one, because it keeps tripping me up. Anyway. Yeah. So they have naturally dark brown eyes for the most part.
Like the cat.
No, it's like I'm listening to it. I listen. It's why I shut up. Like I'm trying to do things. I can listen and do things. I can't talk and do things. At least very well. It's why a lot of the time when I am, yeah, a lot of the time when I'm like doing things like in the game, I'm like actively like struggling to talk like I am now because I'm trying to register things. But if I'm just listening, I can perceive all at once. Okay. I think this area is good. Just gotta take this. God damn it. Gotta take this to the incinerator. It fell out. Yeah.
Incinerating.
What is with you and Twinks? Like, what is your obsession with Twinks? Do we need to hold an intervention? Do we need to have a serious talk with you?
With calling me out on it.
You just keep talking about Twinks. What do you mean? What's my obsession with calling you out? Like, What even is the leap in logic there? Oh God, lag.
You don't have to call me out.
Well, you don't have to talk about it. Like, huh? I also am gonna call you out on it, considering how many times you call me Twink. I am not a twink. I'm just a skinny prick.
Some things are better
Like a
unknown,
drink.
good sir.
Ollie, are you a homosexual? I do not actually care. I am bisexual myself. Literally would not bother me. Literally couldn't give two shits. Oh, fair. I am very picky with my taste in men, though. Like, I do know as a fact I am bisexual because of my taste in men, though. Like, I do not want to go in depth on my taste right now because I want to talk about my characters, though. So, anyway. Elis, yippee!
I feel like I should think about it too much because it's weird if I do.
Yeah, that's fair. Elis, fucking straight bastard. Do not know why I felt the need to add that, but,
Not a straight
Yep.
white man.
Yes, a straight white man. Who is also, unfortunately, the protagonist of his story. I considered making it bi, but it also just...
From brain dump?
No. Not off the top of my head, at least. Yeah. I considered making him bi, but it kind of doesn't make sense to do so with, who he is. So, I don't have a lore-accurate reason to make him bisexual. This is quite upsetting. There was a bucket right here. God damn it. Anyway, God, there's a lot of fucking footprints here. There's so many fucking footprints. Yeah, so, Elis. He comes from the 9th family. His family name is Aether. As I mentioned earlier, different noble families have different, like, signature abilities, basically, that are passed down from generation to generation. The Aether bloodline, their signature ability involves trapping somebody inside of their own head and forcing them to live a... Oh,
Either
no. Hold on. Name is Elis. Ethereal.
Ah.
Yeah, it is weird, I know. Name generators, am I right? Anyway. Yeah, if he just, like, pokes your forehead, he can lock you within, your worst nightmare for a solid 24 hours. Like, you basically become comatose and just forced to live out your greatest nightmare. If you are legitimately fearless, you are instead subjected to his, which is being buried alive. So that's fun.
Huh.
Yeah.
That's like.
Less like...
Intense.
Well... Yeah, so...
And I thought his greatest fear would be.
Well, it's... Okay. Like, it's his greatest, like, ingrained fear. It's, like, his only phobia. Since they are raised to be fearless warriors, they should not fear much of anything. Like, Their death, it's inevitable. Killing somebody, inevitable. In fact, recommended.
More of trauma rather than phobias.
Well, yeah, like the thing is, he's actually actively working through his trauma, so quite literally, the only reason why it's being buried alive is because it's not the only thing he's not actively working on. It is at this point in his life still his greatest fear, for now. Like, it will change, but as of this point in the story, it is being buried alive. I was just given a singular intestine instead of a bucket. Anyway, yeah.
When I'm afraid of usually changes day by day to whatever freaks me out most.
Yeah, but like it specifically pulls out your deepest, most ingrained fear. So you're like, today's
Usually it's like shady people, the dark and bugs.
ooh, I could do something with the bugs.
And like things that look like human but not.
Uncanny Valley. Oh, always the good one. Always love messing with Uncanny Valley. That is actually part of the inspiration behind Elis, because he looks human. He is not. His entire people, technically not human. Nor do they have, for the most part, the same moral boundaries as humans.
Do not subject me to the death song or whatever it's called.
The death song? What do you mean the death song? Oh, like Death's Whistle from like Puss in Boots or whatever?
No,
No,
it's a niche song, so.
Oh, niche. Okay. I mean, makes sense. I feel like a lot of the best shit is just very niche. Anyway, give me this.
It's an old WW1 song that talks about what happens when you die, and it talks about rot and worms and shit.
Interesting. Yeah, so, anyway, moving on. So Elis, fucking ninth noble family.
Crawl and the worms crawl out. They crawl all over your dirty snout.
Ew. Oh yeah, another little fun thing about his signature ability. If the person he uses it on is immune to any sort of mental manipulation, it will instead seek out the next closest person, which is usually him. So, if he uses it on somebody who's fucking hell, who's like immune to like mind control to like any capacity, yeah, no, like, hey, no, I hit the thing, it cleaned my mop, and then it still spilled everywhere. It's still standing. There's no reason for it to have been knocked over. There's no reason for it to have spilled. It's just a load of bullshit. But yeah, if somebody's immune to mental manipulation, yes, and if somebody is immune to mental manipulation of any kind, like, it will instead target the closest person, which is usually him. So that has led to some very not good situations for him. Luckily, he's usually had somebody to bail him out whenever this happens, because nobody is, like, no shade is immune to that. Like, none of them really have the foresight to try to develop their abilities that way. Okay. So, it's not an issue. That's literally not an issue until he comes to Earth.
Dude, is it just me, or does the start of this song sound like the McDonald's sound?
Get it?
You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, the... Shit, it does. What the fuck? Bro. Is that necessary?
Why did it make a sloshing sound when I melted it?
That is a good question. I didn't even stop to think about that. Like, what? Oh god, all these footprints are gonna be a fucking nightmare to clean up. Oh god.
Yeah, that happens.
My bucket's already full. I need a new one. Get fucked, nerd. I'm not sure if I actually... Oh no, I thought I knocked your bucket over as I ran past you. Dumbus. Yeah, no, that is just me being a dumbass. Okay, really? Back-to-back human arms? Give me a bucket. There we go. Okay, anyway. So. He is trained, at least this version of him, is trained to use mostly pole arms. So, lances, spears, all that, he's incredibly good at using. Incredibly adept with. Fucking... How dare you steal my water? You fiend! You absolute scoundrel! And that's mostly I say that's just because pole arms are dope as shit. And I just wanted an excuse to have more pole arm wielding characters. Yeah?
Come here.
Hold. What's up? What do you...
Do you see the bucket?
Yes, I see the bucket. Huh?
It.
What do you mean? Like, what did you see?
It was flipping in the floor for me.
Not for me, so... I think you're just crazy. There we go. Bucket. So are we able to leave the buckets
like
there?
those old Jag version of people trying to integrate the diagram flipping rule.
I almost just tried to wash my mop off in the incinerator. I don't think that's gonna work. Anyway.
Good job.
Yeah, I know. I am incredibly intelligent. I'm like the smartest person I know. Yeah. So, trained in pole arms. It's his weapon of choice. He prefers specifically spears, but of course he is trained to use just about any... He's trained to use any weapon effectively, but he prefers, like, spears. He's especially good with, like, glaives as well, but for the most part, spear, dagger.
Your catchphrases are, but yeah, and but
Okay, shut the fuck up. Those are just filler words, like, since I don't actually get to talk about this very often. So I'm not as confident as I should be. Come on, put it in the... There we go. The bucket stack. So with that, what do I? I'm also talking about this in an effort to stall as I think about what the fuck I need to talk about.
Only really carry a stack of 4 or so before it falls over.
Okay, I'd never. What the fuck happened there? Huh?
When you pick it up to bring it to the incinerator.
Okay. I just want to know what the fuck happened there. I hit a wall, then suddenly I was like a mile ahead of where I was, and my bucket was on the ground.
Put that shell in that bucket to incinerate it later.
Copy. Yeah. So. Comfy. Elias. He is, you know, despite being mostly proficient, like primarily proficient. Dude, I need to get to the water in there, you fucking jackass. That was actively a clean bucket. You cannot throw that very far. Fuck you. So he is mostly trained, like, despite being most proficient with full arms, which kind of not very sneaky weapons, he is still an incredibly sneaky person, even by shade standards. Like, oh, fun. Like, he's an incredibly difficult person to track down. Oh, I found where the nitrogen goes. If you haven't seen this already. What even is that? Is that just clutter?
Or cube.
Or cube, okay. Is it just clutter? It's counted as a crate. Okay. That's weird, but sure. So, yeah. Especially sneaky, even by shade standards. Fuck. It's been so long since I've thought about, like, the beginning of his story. So, he grew up with a childhood friend. Her name is Aletha. Aletha Lethale.
I do actually need this nitro scan thing to hop up on this platform.
Copy. I'll leave it alone. Well, that's still just very weird.
C-O-M-P-A-N-Y exclamation point.
No, okay. Her last name is an anagram of her first name, because I am incredibly original.
L is a little.
It is that. Like, I guess almost an anagram. There is an extra L. Nerd. Don't attack me with your bucket. Hey, back! Back! Back, I say!
I'm surprised my bucket did spill asterisk.
Yeah, me too, honestly. Considering the kind of shit that spills my bucket half the time. Including, you know, just using it normally. You're just too lucky, okay? Don't you even. Hey, you fucker. Why do you insist on torturing me? Yeah, whatever. I grew up with family friends. Not, well, not family friend, brother. Grew up basically just always hanging out with Aletha. Aletha saw something in Alias that he didn't really see in himself. Something that no Shade Stalker really has. He has, just naturally, a general sense of empathy, which is kind of, bred and trained out of them. Kind of doesn't fit with their society. There's a lot of blood on this alien. So she decides, oh, that's interesting. Let me see if I can nurture this. Yes. Sure. Yeah. She wants to see if she can do something with this. Because she is already tired of...
Red and rain out of them.
Can you stop? What is wrong with you, man? Joke's on you, it's empty. If you spill that, you're cleaning it. Well, time to try to take this, I guess. Well. Oh my god, what the fuck? I took 2 steps and everything went to shit. That's funny, that's funny. Don't spill them all over the place. God damn it. Like, I don't even know what went wrong there. I genuinely don't. Everything just happened way too quickly. I'll clean up the buckets. I just wanted to see if I could take that admittedly. Yeah, no, that happened to me like just a bit ago.
0 blood spill go.
Damn, you're just too fast. Oop. Then one more. Hey, you fucker. Trying to stack the bucket. I figured out what I did wrong, though. Anyway. I let the...
Look at this flag.
Yeah, she didn't necessarily have the same empathy. Hers is more of just curiosity. Just, oh. What is this going to bring for us? Yeah. I know. I saw it. How do you, like, swing so unnaturally fast? What the fuck are you doing?
Hold it down.
Oh. I feel incredibly stupid. I did not know that was a thing you could do. Well, like, the rules were never explained to me. I learned all this shit as I went. Until you showed up. Yeah. So, Aletha decides to kind of foster his empathy.
Maybe it's time you'll learn.
Just out of curiosity more so than anything. He doesn't, at first, hold the same flaw. Don't you subway scene me. Like, a normal shade would see it as a flaw. She sees it as an opportunity. Or, like, a way to learn. More so than anything. Just curiosity is all that's on her mind when she just, yeah. I stepped up on the bucket on accident. Okay, answer.
Did that curiosity kill the cat?
No. Aletha is still alive and well. As of the modern day of the story.
A leg.
A leg? What do you mean, a leg? Oh, you got it out of the bucket machine. That makes sense. is this for? That's fucking nitrogen. I'm dumb as shit. Wait, the nitrogen can go on either side? The nitrogen can go on either side. Ha! Neat, I guess. Okay. Not gonna be able to get anything out of that, so Arm, you are coming with me. Get in the bucket.
You keep tracking boot prints.
I know. I was gonna clean them. Okay, I'm not a savage. Whoa. Like, my game lagged for a second, and I ended up throwing the arm up in the air out of the bucket, but I caught it again in the bucket. God, I'm good at this game. Just ignore all the times that I wasn't good at this game. God, I'm good at this game when I cherry pick what I show people. So,
Says the person that didn't know you could hold. Dunked him off like 2 minutes ago.
oh shit, like, I learned literally everything on my own. Okay? I say game's fault.
Also, I say we put the nitro on only one side for the sake of satisfaction.
I mean, sure. Fine by me. Yep. Okay. That took way more brain power than it should have. I must be getting tired. Is this nitro? It is. Does that count as in? Does that right there count as in? Because that.
I think so.
Damn it. That definitely doesn't. I don't even know what happened there. From the top rope. I didn't realize that I landed on another one. Where the fuck did that one go? I'm just gonna let you place them.
I threw it at you and you went flying.
Oh. Fun. Fuck. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So, Foster is... fuck. His empathy... just... because she's interested to see where it'll take things. Because she is already planning, basically from the moment that she became sentient, the moment, she became old enough to gain sentience, she wanted to overthrow the king. Because, Aletha's, family, signature ability allows them to peer into people's minds.
Overthrow the government was the first thought on her mind.
Yeah, basically. I'm gonna fight someone. Yeah, so Alessa's ability allows her to peer into people's minds. If she is beneath if she is above somebody in social status, which she's I think rank 5 or something. So there's not a lot of people who are actually above her. She can just forcibly peer into your memories. If it is consensual, you guys can she can converse with people back and forth telepathically. But for the most part, she could just God's eye into your brain. And using this, she I do not like. Yeah. She's she learns to. Okay, she's not like super trigger happy with this because it's like a massive fucking headache because it's just a metric shit ton of information all at once. It is not good for the brain.
Memories, and I don't want other people to remember them.
Well, yeah, fair. But like the entire point of this is okay, maybe not the entire point. But like a huge part of this society is whoa, deja vu. Like
This society.
the society. The society, okay. You're going in the incinerator, buddy boy. Jokes, hey, let me go. Let me go. Let me go. Whoop. Get fucked, nerd. Okay, I'm just gonna look for more. More. I have found more.
I've been ankle broken.
Gonna kind of bury these closer.
Hey, dude.
Down the stairs. Yeah, what's up? What you need? What you want? What are you calling out for? Whoa! What? What did I just witness? What the fuck was that? I'm terrified. This. God, there's a lot of nitrogen. Why must there be so much nitrogen?
The power of God, my boy, and you are next.
Oh shit! Oh shit! But yeah, so yeah, using her like.
Well, the nitrogens get lonely, and so they need another by their side. You see.
Yeah, using her family's ability is just a major headache. So it's not like she uses it extremely recklessly. It's mostly like, oh, I need information from you. I now have information from you. Like that's more or less how she uses it. Or like people don't know when she's using her ability. So you don't know if she's looking into your mind. Like she doesn't. You don't know if she's looking into your brain.
I hate that.
Yeah, it's a very subtle ability. Like, and how the fuck are people even going to identify it? Like, she just stares intently at you, and then she knows your every secret. It is a very strong ability, admittedly.
That's the way to identify it.
But she has a very kind of no-nonsense personality, so she kind of stares at everybody intently. Like, she's very much like, she won't say something if nothing needs to be said. She lets kind of her natural presence fill out. Like, she lets her natural presence just, like, fill out what needs to be said. If she does not need to directly address you, she will not. Because it's just a waste of her words.
Hey, dude, come to the stairs. I want to test something.
Oh, God. What are you planning? What are you planning? What's up? What do you...
Aw. No glitchy physics.
What? Whoa! I think you might be having a little too much fun there, mate.
If you stand on an end.
Hmm.
grab and release it while jumping.
Yeah.
It sends you up.
Makes sense. Oh god. I just watched you slam your face into a wall. There we go. Okay. Is there any more nitrogen up here? You know what? I haven't checked in here. Nitrogen? Nitrogen! Nitrogussy, shut the fuck up. I also did see some blood, so I'm gonna go take care of that. Okay. But, so, yeah. You don't know if she's looking into your head.
I mean, they are the shape of the rather large lead so.
No. Shut the fuck up. Kill yourself. Anyway. You won't know when she's using her ability, because her already standoffish personality just means she's staring at people intently anyway, trying to figure out what she can do with them, what she can use them for.
My brain, I think they would keel over and die like a fucking cockroach getting sprayed with raid.
No, I'm fairly certain that anything you've experienced, she has seen worse. Like, you don't understand the fucking nightmare realm that they live in. Like, there are hypnotic birds in the mountains.
Hasn't experienced nitrography.
God damn it. There are fucking hypnotic birds in the mountains that coax you into jumping off. Like, there's essentially fucking wendigos, giant 9-foot skinless humanoids that wander the mountains looking for anything to eat.
The aftermath of jumping off.
No, a lot of people have. It happens a lot. Because people are also forced to live in the mountains. Basically, the lowest of the low live in the mountains. So, it happens a lot. Those with no talent, those with little to no divine blood, those who cannot use magic, to the mountains they go. Basically a death sentence.
So I would live in the mountains.
Yes. You, as of right now, would live in the mountains. So, yeah, there's a lot of dangerous shit in the mountains. The plains is more or less fine. There's not a lot of dangerous shit in the plains, as long as you're not out once the pitch hits. I explained what the pitch is, yeah? I'm not sure. I don't see any more nitrogen in here. Because if I've
gonna talk about something I saw once, but I didn't realize. No, wait, I should talk about that.
Okay. So, the day-night cycle of this dimension is it's like 12 hours total. There's a 4-hour period that marks the quote-unquote night, in which, okay, so the time is determined via the phase of the moon. So a full moon is noon, a new moon is like it's night. It is also referred to as the pitch, because it is a 4-hour period in which not even their God-given eyes, which are made to like be able to see through the darkness of this realm, can see anything. And it's also when the most dangerous of predators come out to hunt. So it is almost a death sentence to be caught out in the dark. A lot of them are scared, like can be fended off with just raggy. A lot of them can be scared off, admittedly, with like a source of light, such as a fire. coming to mind immediately is the Visk, which is a massive fucking snake with shark teeth.
Mystery gang would survive this realm easily.
Yeah, honestly, probably. Ignoring all the creatures that will hunt them down and try to eat them, but it is what it is. Yeah.
Those creatures are just masked politicans.
Politicians. Fucking no, they're. You want? Sure. Let's go with yes. Elon Musk is canonically now a Nuku, which is the Wendigo fuckers. But yeah, the Visk. A Nuku. N-U-K-U.
Dude, I don't think you can say that.
It's literally the name of a creature. There's nothing wrong with the name.
Wow, a creature, okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. Anuka. I can't. I can't even say that with a straight face. Nuka Cola. Okay. But yeah, anyway, the Visk. You know what? Hold on. I'm going to take a second to tab out, which means I'm not going to be able to hear you. And I'm going to pull up the mini bestiary that I was working on, just so I can get, just a little bit better information. Because I'm just kind of spitballing at this point, trying my absolute hardest to remember shit. I am not good at remembering shit. So, Go to this. Where is... Okay. The Visk. Where are you? Okay. An entry from the bestiary. Visk. Resembling a viper, the body of a Visk is nearly 12 feet in length. They don't have fangs. Instead, their mouth is full of hundreds of sharp teeth, like a shark. Their eyes see in infrared, so they have no trouble navigating during the pitch. Located in the Juni forest, they sleep high in the trees when it's light, and eat anything unfortunate enough to be caught in the dead of night. However, large heat signatures are enough to scare it off. So, big ass fucking snake, with freaking a mouth full of sharp teeth. I do not like them because I do not like snakes. But yeah, there's a lot of the.
Irwin would win.
Yeah, no, he would. Steve Irwin would. Especially considering. Okay. So another aspect of like the divinity in their blood, and why their blood is so important in their culture is, I'm not sure if you're here for this, but I did say that their blood is used in like most ceremonies, like marriage. Okay, you were here. Okay. Can you fucking... I was about to smack you with the mop. Yeah. So, the only real sense of... I don't know. No, that's not how I want to phrase this. The Shade are also keen to take certain creatures as pets. And to do so, they perform a ritual with their blood that involves letting the creature consume part of it. And doing this actually allows the creature to be elevated to a slightly higher form of intelligence, so that they do not immediately turn against them. Fucking stop running into me, you piece of shit. So their blood is also able to bring these beasts. It didn't even make any sound. I also do not know where that nitrogen went. Oh, it's right there. So they legitimately will offer their blood to some of these creatures, and if the creature accepts taking only the blood offered, they will be elevated to kind of a higher intelligence, so that they're not just like not. It makes it easier for them to be trained to do certain things, like
Vroom vroom beep beep, my brain says the logos must be showing.
not a necessary step, but sure, go off. I'm gonna use the sniffer. See if I can find anything. See if we missed anything. Up. It picked up something for a second, I think. This way? This? Over here somewhere? Where are you? What? Huh? I am so incredibly. What the fuck are you trying to lead me to?
My brain says
Other
a
mode.
lot of things.
Other mode. Okay. So, fucking, what am I? Oh, we missed some glass. Of course. That's, what do you mean there's more?
We still don't have the gun.
Oh, true. That is concerning. Is there a command I can use to spawn it in? You know.
He'll look it up.
I can. Huh. I don't know. I don't know what I don't know what I'm messing with there. I don't want to accidentally dox myself or something. So I'm not gonna mess around in the console. Okay, what do you mean louder here? What do you mean? What do you mean?
Type in a weapons.
Type in all weapon. All weapons.
Press apostrophe.
Yeah, no, I got it. Whoa. That's back. Oh. What did that do? Oh. Well, I guess we haven't. Shovel.
Can't pick it up like a gun.
Oh, you should already have one. It hit like 3, 4. You'll find it.
I don't.
Well, that's inconvenient. Weird. Oof. My game suddenly really does not like this. Hold on.
Probably because the shovel isn't for this map.
Can I like drop the shovel? I can't drop the shovel in these in the incinerator. Shame. Anyway. You really can't pick that up. Well, alright then. Out. So, they have rituals to kind of tame the beasts, the creatures. Although it is still incredibly difficult for it to be done because, as mentioned, they need to accept only the blood offered. Nothing more, nothing less. Which is, for a lot of the creatures, it's a lot to ask for. You can pick that up. I have the gun. I wonder if I kill you, if you'd be able to pick it up. Oh, found. Goddamn. Found something we missed. A fucking vertebrae. So, basically all the creatures that I almost said spawn. All the creatures that exist within this dimension can be a target of this ritual. It's just obviously some are easier to tame than others because some are more docile. Like, for example, a Nuku. They are extremely aggressive and incredibly difficult to tame purely because they want to eat your entire face and will likely not settle for just what's offered. There is somebody who tamed a Visk. In fact, it's, well, in a different version of the story, because they now have no reason to in this version of the story because they join Elis when he makes his way to the.
Hey, dude, you gotta use the plasma gun on this spot here cause you burned the floor spot.
Ah. Okay. Yeah. The one who. Brother. Does this not actually do damage?
Oh my eyes.
Okay. Fucking dumbass. Okay, I'll look for more scratch marks. Okay, I don't know why I said that like there's proxy chat. Anyway. So, yeah. Certain creatures have an easier time being tamed just because they are more docile. Certain creatures are more difficult to tame because of how bloodthirsty they are. There are, like, it's an entire fucking range. The first person to have tamed a Visk, unfortunately, does not do that in this telling of the story. Atmospheric control keypad. Oh, because you're messing with that. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so since he joins Elis, when he travels to Earth, he never has the opportunity to tame the Visk in this. So, yeah. Although he did a lot of cool shit in the version of him that had the Visk. Like, Visks are naturally scared of like large heat signatures because most of the pitch hunters are just big creatures. So a large fire makes them think, oh, I shouldn't go over there because I'm gonna be fucking eaten. But Tevior who's the person who tamed the Visk in that other version of the story, trained it to go out and smother fires. Purely to lock people in darkness and then escape to safety. It didn't kill people directly. It let everything else do it. Which, fucking hilarious. He was such a little shit. Tevior, by the way, has silver eyes. You know, the extremely rare genetic thing I mentioned. What is this? So yeah, that's kind of the reason why he ends up joining. I don't see any bullet holes. I don't see any more scratch marks. So I'm gonna keep looking. It dinged at something. And you don't. What are you dinging at? What's your smell?
Can you don't attention?
You don't attention. What? Fuck you on about?
Candace.
Shut the fuck up. Items. Oh. Is it bringing me towards this? Okay, well, I guess we doing the fucking medical units
Can
now.
you shut the fuck up, these nuts in your mouth?
That doesn't even work. Ollie. What the fuck? Have you done your extracurriculars already?
Dim.
What do you mean? Like, what you needed the name tags for.
No, I do that at the end.
God damn it. Fair. I mean, it feels like we're pretty close to the end. So...
I almost forgot about the med kids.
Yeah, that's what I'm actually doing. This is trying to bring me towards something, but I'm not sure what. And this is now annoying me. So I'm just gonna go around and do the med kits instead. So I got that one.
Where?
I don't know. The sniffer is like bringing me towards here somewhere. No, it's like item. Item scratch. It's a lot louder right here. Louder. It's like loudest here. I don't know though.
Done.
Oh. I'm just confused because it's not set.
Right there.
Oh, okay. Okay. But like, I didn't think it was on the blood thing. Yeah, okay. I didn't. I guess I'm just mixing up my modes. Okay, there is blood here somewhere.
Bipolar disorder.
Okay, you shut the fuck up. Oh, found it. To the incinerator. Yeah, so Tevior. He is a commoner. So he doesn't have a lot of royal blood. Because of this, he's discriminated against. He also... The inshiterator. Okay. Real funny. That is actually pretty funny. Are there... How... Oh, here's... No, that one has something in it. So he's discriminated against because he's a commoner. So his magic is not as his magic and what he can do with it is not as powerful. But also, he has silver eyes. So he is discriminated against even more. Because he is a silver-eyed freak. That's just what people refer to him as. Especially, another one of Elis's companions. Her name is Alindra. She is a noble. Really not much to say about her. I never fully fleshed her out. Yeah, I'm fairly certain we did as well. Which is good, because we're at... we are at 11 hours and 22 minutes. So much longer, and I won't be able to upload the VOD to YouTube.
Alright, I'm gonna do the punch-o-matic.
Copy, copy. Blood stronger. Oh, hold on. Back out of that. Look up. Jesus Christ. Gamers don't look up. Gamers don't look up. I'm not gonna go through and comb the ceiling. But it was right there. That's so embarrassing. I think we got it all. I agree. Oh, it's saying there's blood nearby. Fucking massive blood splatter. Wait, huh? Something? What do you mean? What are you detecting? What are you detecting? Seems strongest here. I don't think we had the... I am incredibly confused.
Aliens, guns, military, and mutations. Wow.
Fun. Oh. Apparently there's blood inside the incinerator.
Yeah. Just mop it.
Or on top. Somewhere in here. But... okay. Yeah, okay, I got it. Got another thing. From what? What from? What are you directing me towards? Got whatever it was. Okay.
87 shell casings and 7 aliens that
Escaped.
less aliens than I thought there would be.
Oh, I heard a ding. I heard a faster ding. Okay, but where? That was incredibly faint. Is there another? are you? Where did you come from? There's just random fucking bloody footprint from me, I guess. I didn't step on anything. Huh. Okay, well, I don't... If there is anything left, it's not big enough to make a big stink out of it, so... Oh. No, not here. Oh, that was a very loud ding. Oh, kind of casing we missed. But I don't think that's what it was trying to direct me towards. Whatever. I just instinctively stepped around something for a second, and I was like, wait, what did I just walk over? Because I was like, oh, blood splatter, I guess. Well, I guess I kind of don't need to keep talking now since I'm going to be ending stream. Kind of redundant. Okay, so just, I guess, 30-minute time limit. Ooh. Honestly, maybe I should be doing that and just asking you what to fill in, since you have all the notes written down.
It's fine, I can do it.
I mean, yeah, I know you can. But like, I don't know. Still saying that there's like a little bit of missed blood over here somewhere. Where? Not here. Oh, right here. I'll see you. Ah, shit. My mop is now dirty enough that I actually need to clean it one last time. Thank God it actually gave me a normal bucket of water and not like a leg. Back to this.
One of the answers for how did you handle a dead person's corpses?
I mean, yeah. Corpses don't talk back. Corpses are great. Corpses are fun. What are you bringing me towards? Definitely.
Dude, are you saying you touch corpses?
No. I'm not a necrophiliac.
Remind me not to die in front of you.
No, I'm not a necrophiliac, okay? I do enjoy cracking open cold ones with the boys, but I'm not a necrophiliac. this way. On the roof? It would have to be on the roof, right? Otherwise, how could we have missed it?
What it? It's on the floor.
Well, like, then by this point, I would have been tracking it around.
Sorry.
Okay, well, I guess I just can't jump on top of that box, so let's do boop.
I could hear you tumbling shit up.
I don't know what you're talking about. I would do no such thing. Is there more than I missed? Oh. Staring right at it.
I'm just gonna pick I like corpses and utmost dignity on this when I feel like it.
Real. Come on. Come on. There's more blood. Show me the blood. Show me the money. And got it wherever it was. Off to look for more blood. Where did these come from? Oh, I see. Okay, there we go.
Totally all the corpses I handled, with utmost dignity while you just like the corpses. Blah.
What do you mean? I guess just... Oh, it's talking about the fucking mop. The mop bucket. Okay, so ignoring that. Walk past it. Okay. I did see a spent shell casing. So I'll just go. I'll come back for that in a second. I'm just making sure there's no missed blood.
sort of fate how the names are in order of entered rather than like alphabetical or first picked up.
Yeah, that would definitely annoy me. Come on. Something over here, it seems. Oh, got it. I was looking right at it, didn't even see it. Okay. I believe that's everything. So I'm gonna go to the start of the stage, turn on the items mode, I guess, and we going back through this bitch. Come on. Give me nothing. Give me nothing. Found some. Passed it. What do you mean? Oh, paper.
Man, this guy got it bad.
So yeah, that was the paper.
Drone visor at and impact.
Oof. The spent shotgun shell, I knew this was here. Why I went back through with the sniffer on item mode. Seems like there's something else as well. Somewhere. Ah, itchy eye. Ah, we missed another piece of glass. Piece of shit.
Huh.
Yes, I know there's an item in there. It's actively in the incinerator. Oh, hello. I'm sure that's a bit of lore significance that I don't care about. Oh shit. There's blood that I missed. I went through with the sniffer. How did I... Whatever.
Stuffer.
Turn back. Oh. We just completely neglected the glass of one of the fucking things. There's 3 pieces of the glass still here.
Wow.
Which, like, I get it. The glass fucking sucks, but, like, goddamn. On the bright side, there's no blood. Come on. Give me nothing. Give me nothing. I'm getting something.
One of the answers for the death of the person is fucking ritualized, and I know exactly what map uses that one and it's a pain in.
Ah. Fun. Which? Where are you?
And I don't even know if I got it right on that map because of how bad that one part is.
Okay. Oh. No, that's not it. No, not that. What?
I gotta do utmost care for Remy Youngbuns.
Honestly. Love my boy Remy Young Pants.
Respect for Remy Youngbuns.
Okay, so I got that. Now just a slow walk through the rest of it. Alright. Seems like we are good. Seems like we got literally everything possible. Never mind. Come on.
Remy was even wiser at it, they really didn't respect him.
Where's this item? Huh? I am confused. There's something. But where? You're louder here. Not in the corner. Where are you? Where are you? Louder here.
second I thought this whole corpse records thing was just for a termination form as in how they were fired. But no, I'm dumb.
Alright, I'm about to pull some shape nonsense. So that here. That would be Is it like here somewhere? No, there's like fucking something that's pissing me off. Where are you? It has to be. Okay, so
It's done.
okay. Has to be up. That I don't have time to keep searching. So we're just good to go, yeah? Well, you said it's done, so I assume it's fine. God damn. $129%.
129%.
I'm assuming the highest we can get is like 130. It's taken 3.5 hours. Oh. Oh God. He's dead. Okay. Other way. Out we go. To the ending soon screen. 5 viewers. Gone. Reduced to ashes. Oh God. Who do I want to raid? I don't think anybody else is playing Visitor Cleanup Detail. There's one person, and he speaks Russian. I'm not going to raid cockroaches. Cockroaches. Is that an actual channel? Too late. I'm searching it. That is an actual channel. TTV Cockroach. No, they are not live. When was their last stream? 2 days ago. It was Fortnite. let's do you. Oh, never mind. They're getting ready to raid someone else. Well, I don't want to do that to them. How about you? No, like they aren't live right now. Just their last stream was 2 days ago, and it was Fortnite. Copy. Flash. Raid. Boop. There we go. At least stick around for the raid. I'm going to be starting it very, very quickly. So, you know. Just say hi, I guess, and then just fuck off. Who knows? Thank you to everybody who stayed. Thank you to everybody who just listened to my fucking ramblings. And I guess good night, everyone.